Hey, hello, hello.
Wow.
All right. What up? Hi, everyone. BuffaloPrime here. Hold on. I left the light on over there. 1 second. Let me go turn that off. 1 second. 1 moment.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
All right, that should look a lot better. There we go.
Wow. 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 Wow.
What the fuck?
Wow.
All right, 1 second.
Wow. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Wow. 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 Wow.
1 second.
Wow. 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 Wow.
That's probably got to go through all of those really
wow.
quick. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Got to go through all of those. We just got
wow.
a bunch. I'm going to disable that. See ya. That's all right. And we're going to do one more thing here, chat. The most wows. Yeah, well, this is the very thing that people are going off of Twitch about. We're going to go into follow mode only. So, unfortunately, you have to be following the stream for over a day to talk. But yeah, this is exactly the same thing that that people are protesting Twitch about. It's the fact that that kind of stuff right there. I mean, we just got follow botted for like 800. It's still going on too. But it's been 5-6 weeks or something like that, and Twitch hasn't done anything to prevent it. In fact, there's literally like almost no way to prevent it. Ready? All right, so that should eliminate the following alert. I've been thinking about getting rid of that for a while now. Anyway, hello. I just woke up from a nap. Hope you guys are good. And it ruins when you're a small streamer and you get hit with hundreds. Yeah. So yeah, we just got hit. It looks like for about almost 900 or so follows just then. The bits alert. Well, nobody can cheer bits unless you've been following my stream for over a day. I'm going pretty aggressive with my follower only mode today because I think it's important, right? I just cheered. Oh yeah, that bits alert's going out. That won't go up right now. Let me see if I can find it amongst the waves of follows. In fact, let's just get rid of. Here, I can do it like this. There's that, and then our alert box has been taken out. We filter. Hold on, I can replay it. Get rid of that filter, and then.
OMG.
There you go.
Cheers,
Glenwell,
I
thank you for the 100 bits.
Thank you for giving your bits to BP.
Thank you.
Glenwoe2x100. There will be no kicking down doors without warrants with Bentley around.
Oh, is there a warrant thing now? I don't know. I haven't been on in a bit. What's going on? Hello, everyone. We're going to play Bentley today, but we got to start off stream. We have to talk about what's going on Twitch, man. It's not a topic I want to avoid at all. And I'll talk about why I'm streaming today. Today is a day off Twitch. You know, it's one that a lot of people are I wouldn't even say participating in, right? A lot of streamers are taking today off, and I think there's a good reason why. So you guys actually just experienced it right off the bat, right? The second I came on stream, I just got follow botted for 800 and some people, right? None of the accounts were bad in name. It just triggers my alert constantly, right? It's not real, right? Most of those accounts will probably get deactivated or deleted. It's not a good thing to have happen to you, right? But it's not too bad, right? what I just had happen. There are people that have gotten way worse. You have seen probably the pictures on Twitter. You may have even been in streams where it's happened. There is a huge issue on Twitch right now where people are getting raided, chat message spammed, follow botted from people who say hurtful things, man. Racist things, sexist things, transphobic things, bigotry, you know? These people that are creating these bots that do these
Holy
crazy
shit,
methods
BuffaloPrime, you're
of
fucking so swag. God
yo,
damn, bro, you're not a
Kazang, thank you
loser.
for 2 months.
2 months, yeah.
They're doing these crazy spams of just really hateful things, right? And it's been going on for a better part of a month, if not longer. It's specifically targeting LGBTQ plus communities. It's specifically targeting people of color on the platform. And it's targeting, pretty much everyone, but those people in particular are getting absolutely singled out by these people, right? And Twitch's response, as it always is, chat, is we hear you. We hear you. And we need to do better. And nobody should experience these things. Yeah, we still are. I just went live. I've been live for 11 minutes. I just got follow botted. 830 follows. Just over and over and over again, the span of minutes. How is something like that possible for a website that claims they hear us, that we shouldn't experience these things, that agrees that these things are bad because no fucking shit you agree they're bad, right? So they say they hear us and they're working on it, and yet nothing has happened. We are getting hate rated still. We're getting hate botted still. We're getting all these terrible things. In chat, it's not the first time this has happened. It's not even fucking close. Twitch has mishandled us streamers so often that it's no longer a we made a oopsie whoopsie fucky wucky. It is a pattern of neglect towards streamers in general. It is a pattern of not giving a fuck about the content that is on their platform. It is about creating a stable way for us to stream and monetizing every chance they get. That is basically all Twitch has consistently been able to do. Their product is decent. There are decent things that you can get as a streamer and as a viewer just by being on this platform. And they're automatically given to you, right? I can stream at 1080p, 6K resolution, which actually YouTube kicks the shit out of, I've heard. You could do a little bit more than that too. You're not supposed to, right? We get, cool features that spark alerts and stuff like that. But the problem is that any chance that Twitch has ever had to reassure their community that they care and to reassure their community that they are committed to the content that's on their platform, they have failed every time. And it is not just the hate raids that are going on right now. This is the second or third year we're doing this a day off Twitch, and it's amazing how it just doesn't work. And that's not why I'm streaming today, right? I'm not streaming to say, fuck a day off Twitch, it's not working, so I'm gonna stream anyway, right? That's not why I'm doing it. I have a couple of reasons why. First of all, TSRP is back. I don't have a lot of time to stream. And honestly, I have been vocal about issues on other social media platforms, and it has not gone well, right? Twitter is a cesspool of strong-minded individuals that will fight you at any chance they get. I have gone to Twitter in the past to express my concerns about things and have been fought against in a way that's not professional, in a way that's not pleasant, and I don't feel like going to Twitter to talk about something that's happening on Twitch. That doesn't make sense to me. Instagram's the same way. I don't have a YouTube following to do that. I'm not going to stream to Discord because Discord streaming quality is ass. Like, it's just not good content, plus I can't record it. I've done TSRP since day one. I've streamed every moment of it, and I can't afford to take today off. That's a big reason why I'm still streaming, and this is the only place where I have consistently felt comfortable expressing my thoughts on issues that are tough, is in front of you guys here on Twitch. That has been consistent for a long time. It will continue to be so until the day I don't do this anymore, right? They get into creators Discord servers. The one who got an LPGs used my daughter's name spelled wrong, but they said they would. Oh my god. Yeah. So here's the thing. there has been a pattern of ineptitude and lack of caring from Twitch. And it's not new, and it's not news to any of you guys. I look at the current hate raids that are going on. I look at the disparaging comments that are made about the LGBTQ plus community. I look at disparaging comments that are made towards victims of sexual assault. We saw that last year predominantly, but we continue to see it. We continue to see evidence that streamers have abused their position to, frankly, do very terrible things to their partners, very terrible things to their preferred gender viewers. We have seen hard evidence on Twitter. We have seen exposures on Discord, Twitter, all of that stuff from streamers that have taken advantage of people in a way that is awful. That if you would see at a place of business, you would fire them. We see there are streamers out there that are continuing to use this platform that are continuously violated the rights of other individuals, have sexually assaulted women, that their sponsors have dropped, and Twitch has done nothing, right? Twitch has done absolutely nothing, and they continue to do nothing to support victims, their stories, but also their truth, their absolute truth. They continue to do nothing. We have streamers that have basically been accused and said, that didn't happen, fuck you, and they continue to stream, and the platform has done nothing. Like, that's one example. DMCA has single-handedly finger fucked us for years now. You have people that don't have channels anymore because of 5 seconds of copyrighted music that has been played on their platform. You have people that are getting banned left and right where we don't even really 100% know what's DMCA free. We don't even know 100% know. And we're getting disciplined for it. Because Twitch has to. DMCA is a bitch of a law. But here's the thing. They have done virtually nothing to help us. You see there's a DMCA, like if you're a streamer on the back end, there's like a DMCA tracker. Hey, you're at 0 out of 3. Here's some articles that talk about why the fuck you shouldn't play basically any music on your channel. Like that's their version of helping us. Is a strike system and a help article that anybody could Google. They gave us this Twitch music thing that had DMCA music on it. They've done nothing to protect us at all because they don't care. They've stripped away a lot of advertising. We get virtually no advertising revenue. And yet they have slammed advertisers down your throats. Even if you're sub to a channel. Even if you have Twitch, Turbo, wherever the fuck that was called, man. At every turn, Twitch has done what is in the best interest of them and never what's in the best interest of the streamer. And what's been happening recently is just another fucking solid example, man. The hate raids that are going on, this is a big reason why there's a day off Twitch chat. And for those of you that are asking what's going on, today is September 1st. If you look on Twitter, trending right now is the hashtag a day off Twitch. A lot of streamers are protesting the platform right now by not streaming on it because Twitch has continuously at every turn failed to protect their streamers, failed to uphold their own integrities, and it failed us in general. And today is the day that a lot of individuals are electing to do other things other than be on Twitch as an effort to express themselves and express their disdain, to the point where we're getting articles written about it, and that's amazing, right? I will say that from a personal opinion, I don't think a day off Twitch is the best way to do it. I'm going to be blunt, and I apologize. And if I offend anybody, I apologize. A day off Twitch seems like a very lazy way to address an issue, and a fairly ineffective one. We have done this in the past, and it doesn't really work. It gets publicity for a single day. Tomorrow, it'll be forgotten. I think what it would have been more effective is if we had a organized method to address the problem here on the platform itself. Somebody had made a comment on one of my tweets saying, what is the point of breaking a picket line to talk about the picket line? I don't see it that way. I don't see streaming today as breaking a picket line. I see the picket line of a day off of Twitch as a party at a bar 5 miles down the road from the place of your employer, picketing it and making a scene. The employer doesn't give a shit if you're not outside. The employer doesn't give a shit if you're not protesting within earshot. Twitter is not earshot to Twitch. It really isn't. They can see it, they're glancing at it, but it's not it. It would have been much more effective today for us to unite as a streamer core of individuals that produce content to talk about the issues loudly on the platform. I think that would have been much more effective. Turns out the people that are doing these hate raids, these hate hosts, these hate everything, really, really want you to not be on the platform today, man. In fact, I guarantee you that this little soiree of individuals that like are doing this are seeing all of this protest against Twitch, and they're like, this is exactly what I want. So seeing everybody respond today on not streaming is literally probably what they want. The hate raiders. They're like, cool, Twitch is burning. This is why we're doing what we're doing. And in a way, it probably needs to happen, right? Twitch, again, I express my discomfort in Twitch because it's been happening for years and nothing's changed. You are finally, and here's my thoughts on how these things can change, right? Because a lot of people can bitch and complain. I always say that if you can't offer a solution, it's then tough shit, right? Like, you complain, but you need to also be a part of the solution, not just shouting about the problem, right? And I've thought about this a couple of times, right? There are a couple of ways that Twitch can improve from where we are right now. First of all, there was somebody that said something like, Twitch needs to implement a system where the same email can't create multiple accounts. That's already in place. I created an alt account because I'm thinking about streaming League, but I'm not going to stream it on my main account, so I created an alt account to do that. I had to make a new email for it. I couldn't use the same email. That's already in place, right? You have to limit accounts that have been created under a certain time period from doing anything. Also, if you see a system in place where there are multiple follows in the span of seconds, you have to disable whatever that is, right? And I don't know. I'm not a tech guy. I don't know what that looks like from the back end. You need to have global banned words. You need to make it so nobody can say them, that you can't unban them either, right? There are words that you at any stream cannot say, right? But you're seeing the way that we can impact it as well. Over the last couple of days, Tim the Tapman and Dr. Lupo announced they're going to YouTube. Those are a major influencers on this platform that are now gone. They joined the likes of Courage. They joined the likes of Ninja when he left, of Shroud when he left. They joined the likes of Dr. Disrespect, who, like him or not, got removed from this platform in a way that was ugly and demeaning. So now YouTube has a lot of major creators. And that's another way that impacts Twitch, man. If top creators are talking about this stuff and if top creators are leaving. And I think that addresses another major issue that I have with Twitch. And it's the reason that these people are leaving. Twitch chokes your guys' money, chat. And a lot of streamers are going to talk like, oh yeah, 50% of my revenue they take. It's not just that. I even think thinking about 50% of my revenue is the wrong way of thinking about it, chat. They are taking 50% of the money you are giving your favorite streamers. Chat, every time you sub to me, you're spending $4.99. I get $2.50 of it. The rest of that $2.50, your hard-earned cash that you're trying to give me, goes to Twitch. When you cheer bits, what? It costs like $140 to buy $100 worth of bits. That's just money that you guys are throwing at Twitch and Amazon to try to support the streams that you love. And it doesn't go that far, man. Like, that doesn't sound that bad, maybe. It's the fact that there is this avenue of a premium contract that Twitch refuses to talk to their partners about and moves the bar constantly regarding it. And apparently it's not enough. You see top streamers that guarantee have special contracts with Twitch that are leaving. That means that either the platform itself is treating them poorly or the money isn't good enough. Yeah, I do not get all $5 of what you guys sub. I get half of it, maybe half. And I have gone to Twitch, and we'll talk about my experience with Twitch, right? I've gone to Twitch and said, hey, Twitch, I've been over 1,000 subscribers for 4 months in a row now. I would like to negotiate a premium contract. I would like to renegotiate my sub share. and I got an automated message. No, we're not doing that. Automated. Not even a real fucking person talking to me. And I get that there are a lot of Twitch partners on this platform. We are still a small percentage of your total streamer base. And I get there's a shitload of us, man. But not even having the common decency to have somebody respond personally to say, hey, Buffalo, thanks for your request. Here's the reason why we're not doing that right now. And here's my name as a representative of Twitch. Chat, I've worked human resources for 6 to 7 years, right? It's nothing to do with public relations or community relations or anything like that. I throw my name on every fucking communication that I send out, good or bad. My name is on it. It comes from me. I don't hide behind automated messaging at all. I've asked for front page time. As frankly, one of the, I mean, like, chat, you guys have supported me too, and I've talked about this before. We are a top percentile of a top percentile on Twitch. We're way far away from the people that matter on this platform, but we're pretty, like, we're bigger than most. And I've asked Twitch, like, hey, what do I need to do for some front page time? Like, I have a lot of really cool ideas for what we could do on front page. But how do I, like, do that? Automated messaging or ignored? And no, they don't do partner reps anymore. They used to, and they stopped. You can ask, like, I've talked to Twitch partners, friends of mine that used to have them, and they no longer do. People romanticize partnership. They romanticize the check mark. We've created a culture where that's happening, and I get it. The grind to partner is awesome. Well, it's a bitch, actually, but it's awesome to get partner. It validates a lot of your hard work and dedication. It changes nothing. If you ever get partnered, you get more emotes. Congrats. That's it. Oh, and if you go to TwitchCon, there's a special lounge you get to go into. Other companies look at partners better than Twitch does. I have companies that reach out to me and talk to me and care about the content that I create and want to partner with me. I'm dropping bits or frames right now. I apologize. It's close to 8 o'clock. Really frustrating. Sorry. The stream quality might have gone down quite a bit. I'm going to test my connection to a couple of other servers. I switched over my server to Chicago, a better server, but no, my bitrate comes from my my internet service provider, not Twitch. Or maybe it is Twitch and they just like to say it's not. So yeah, sorry about the bitrate. It's an ongoing problem I have. They're coming out on Friday to take a look, my internet service provider, but in general, it's been a problem for a while. So hopefully you guys can hear me and see me perfectly fine. But I wanted to talk to you guys specifically about what's next, right? Again, these hate raids are tough. Twitch has done nothing for a long time. We see major streamers on the platform get away with breaking policy on Twitch over and over again, and they do nothing, right? So I created a link. You can type in ! support into the chat at any time. I implore you, this month we're going to try this out a little bit more. I'm taking out my sub incentives completely. If you want to support the stream, you can do so via the monetary methods that Twitch provides. You can feel free to do that. That's fine. It's up to you. I would encourage you that the best way to support my stream is simply watching it and simply getting awareness to the content itself. With that being said, if you want to give monetary support to my stream, you could do so a couple of different ways, right? I would consider or encourage you to, and I don't know how much you guys are hearing this. My frame rate is really bad. Holy shit. Okay. Hold on. Let's take a look at the 2 Chicago servers really quick. I'm going to test my connection to them. I'm going to go to charter. All right, looks like I've stabilized. They're going to be close to 8. No, they're going to come out like 1. It's going to be bullshit. But I have a lot of evidence I could show them that I'm being throttled or being, whatevered. Cool. I'm really happy that that command isn't working right now. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Here we go. That should work now. There we go. So, chat, I am free to watch. And the best way to support my stream is simply by watching it, sharing it, doing whatever, right? But if you would like to support the stream, I'm shifting over a focus for this month. We're going to see how it works. Consider going to streamlabs.com/BuffaloPrime/tip. It's a link that you can get on the banners below. You can type an exclamation point support at any time. I'm going to change the command and have exclamation point tip at some point in the future as well. You guys can't hear. Hello? Hello? I don't know if I can go to Verizon. I don't think they've established themselves very well in Michigan yet. Hello? Can you guys hear me? All right. There are two ways that you can support monetarily through that website. First of all, you could donate. 100% of your donation comes to me. If you go $5, I get all 5. Right now, if you sub or even gift a sub, half of it goes to Twitch. And frankly, they haven't done a whole lot to deserve half of your money, especially for this channel. You know what they've done, chat? They've turned the lights on. Everything else has been us. Chopsy, thank you for the $5, man. I appreciate that a lot. You can also set up reoccurring tipping. It's very similar to subscribing. If you want to subscribe every single month, 100% of that money goes to me directly. So consider doing that. I don't have a Patreon. I don't know. I've never done it. I'm old. You know what I mean? Consider refreshing. Delay seems high. You guys are saying you can hear me like this is a long time after I've said it. I'll wait a second before we continue talking. Cut out during the important part. All right, I'll restart over. It looks like my stream is fine now.
Holy shit, Buffalo Prime, you're fucking
I don't
so
think.
swag. God damn, bro, you're not a loser.
Yo, Redneck
Hello.
Chicken, thank you for 4 months. I appreciate that. I don't think Verizon's set up in Michigan very well, so I don't think I can do that. Verizon Fios or whatever. Again, I seem to be stable right now. I don't know why it hiccups for a second. Okay. Can you guys, let's do a final. Can you hear me check? Just put a buff, what do you want to do here? Can I get a buff vibe in the chat if you can hear me? Buff vibe. There we go. Nice. All right. So what I was saying is, chat, we're going to talk about this a lot today. We're going to talk about it a lot into the future. Twitch, I've done, I think, fairly well of holding my tongue with Twitch for a long time. I've talked about this before. Becoming a partner on this channel or on this platform is a good accomplishment. I'm never going to diminish somebody for individually creating that and getting to that point, right? It's an amazing achievement, deserves to be celebrated. I will tell you right now that being a partner is overly romanticized and it means nothing. And I think I've said that. Hopefully you guys heard me when I said that. You get nothing, man. Twitch doesn't change how they treat you. Twitch takes a look at their top 0.001% of streamers, maybe 100 people that are at the very top, and that's it. And that's it. The rest of us don't matter, man. If you think that Twitch cares more about their partners than they do their affiliates, that they do their regular streamers, that they do you, the viewers, they don't at all. Twitch does not care about most of us partners, man. Libby, the only thing that I make differently, I think my ad share is a little better. I make the same split that affiliate streamers do, 50%. And that's what I'm saying, chat. You can type an exclamation point support. If you want to support the stream, consider doing so by other means. We're going to try it out this month specifically. I've been thinking about doing a subathon. I think I'm going to change it to like a tipathon or something like that now. Because again, it seems like some of you guys didn't know when you subscribe to a streamer, it costs you $4.99 or whatever you've gifted. Half of it goes to Twitch, man. I only see half of the money you give. Half of the money you give. And let's take a look at ad revenue. Chat, this will be fun. Ads, which Twitch will say supports the content creators. We have advertisers because it keeps the lights on, right? Twitch makes plenty of money, right? Fuck that. They're like, oh, you know, we're giving ad sharing. Finally, ad sharing, right? Woo! Ads. Let's take a look, chat. For the month of August, that we're going to get paid, I'm going to get paid out in a couple of days here, right? I'll be transparent with you. Yo, thank you for the $5. Maybe not Sarah. Twitch sucks,
Twitch
you don't.
sucks. You don't.
Thank you for the
Holy
5.
shit,
I appreciate
Buffalo Prime,
that.
you're fucking so swag.
Yo, obviously me, thank you for gifting
damn,
a
bro,
sub.
You're not a loser.
So I'm gonna be a little transparent with some of my income. There's only so much I can actually talk about, but for the month of August, total subs 994. Right, 994, almost 1,000. That would have been my 4th month over 1,000. We got really fucking close. 994 is pretty fucking great. 6 subs away. That's incredible. So 994 subs. So you can do the math, chat. You can multiply that by $5. Take half of it. That's what I'm getting. The other half goes to Twitch. That's thousands of dollars that you guys have spent that isn't even going to me. And I've gone to Twitch to tell them, hey man, I'm kind of doing well right now. I would love to renegotiate a contract. And they, within seconds, automated responded to me and said, nope, we're not doing that. Where they've offered other partners different. And not saying 1,000 subs is 1,000 subs is incredible, chat. That is livable income. Like, I'm not gonna quit my job and do this full time, but like if I ever got into hard times, like you guys have supported me to the point where my life wouldn't end. If I lost my job and my income, my life wouldn't end because of this channel. And they have told other partnered streamers different messaging about premium contracts than they have me. They don't even fucking talk to me about it, man. And I said this a little earlier. I'm going to repeat it again in case some of you guys missed. I've gone to Twitch with like, hey, can you give me some more information on what front page looks like? Yo, thank you for the $3, Thorin. I've gone to Twitch and asked them, what does it take to be on front page? I have a couple of really cool ideas. And I've gotten either automated messages saying, the Twitch front page is actually booked for blah, 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 blah. We're not currently accepting requests. Blah, blah, blah. Or they'll fucking ignore me, man. I get automated responses. And this is where I call out Twitch 100%, right? This isn't the point of today. It has nothing. The point isn't even me. I'm just expressing the things that I've experienced on Twitch. Twitch, I've been in human resources, and I said this before, I've been in human resources for 7 years now. Every time I've ever given anybody bad news or something they don't want to hear, my name's fucking on that communication. I call them in person even and say, hey, BuffaloPrime here, my real name instead. Here's the shitty news I got to give you. I've been a part of companies with thousands of people in it and only a couple of us in HR. And I know your partner team isn't that big, man. But the least you could do is give a genuine response to people. Hey, maybe it's a copy paste, right? But the fact that I get a generic message just typifies how little this platform cares about us. Here, I'm gonna read out loud what I got from them, by the way. I sent them a message that said, hey, I've been doing very well. I can't even look at it anymore. What? Wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. So I sent them a note. It was on August 10th at 2:45 p.m. I don't have the specifics of it, but I basically said, hey, I've been doing really well on my stream. It's been my 3rd month in a row over 1,000 subs. I would love to renegotiate my partner contract, specifically the split of my subscribers. Literally, that's what I said. I was just like very factual, like, hey, you know what? I've been over 1,000 subscribers. My stream has done well. I think I could do better. I'd love to renegotiate. 5 minutes later, I got an automated response from somebody called Twitch Partner Help. Thank you for reaching out. Twitch is not able to fill your request for higher revenue shares at this moment. I never even said that. I said renegotiate my contract. Never even said it. We are committed to improving the partner program and helping all partners continue to earn revenue while streaming on Twitch. We apologize for any inconvenience this causes you. Best regards, Twitch Partner Help. First of all, never talked about higher revenue share. I talked about renegotiating my contract. There's a difference, right? That doesn't necessarily mean, like, I referenced my subscriber points, but renegotiating a contract means a lot more than just that, first of all. Second of all, inconvenience? How dare you? Third of all, and I hate to say this from a pedestal because it's not how it's intended, right? We talked about how there's basically no difference in how Twitch views partners and affiliates. There really isn't. Everything that we get as partners, affiliates get too. And that might be like, hey, you know, you're including affiliate streamers. That's great. There's no incentive for us to do anything for Twitch other than use the platform to stream, even as partners. We do not get special treatment at all. And we're supposed to be the representatives of the top of your content, and we get nothing. We were going back. Advertising revenue for the month of August, right? Chat, I streamed 127 hours. 127 hours for the month of August, right? You guys got hammered with ads during that time. Guaranteed it, right? I made $60 in advertising revenue, right? Let's do the math. Let's do the fucking math. I made 47 cents an hour on advertising revenue. I had an average viewer count of 160 viewers. With that amount of stream time, I don't even know watch time, the amount of ads that were played, I'm probably getting half a percentage of the amount of money advertisers spend on Twitch. So when you guys see an ad and it's like, hey, stick around to support BuffaloPrime, or you see some kind of weird garbage where it's like, this ad goes to support BuffaloPrime. It doesn't. It barely does. It is, I'm not going to go into too many specifics because I can't, because Twitch likes to keep that shit under wraps. Basically, my advertising revenue on the total amount of money that I get from Twitch because of your guys' generosity is maybe less than 5% of the total money I get. 95% plus money that I get is actually comes from your gifted subs and your subscribers, right? Cheering bits didn't get me that much. Other bit interactions didn't get me much. Like, your sub count gave me a good amount of money, and I'm going to get a decent check, right? And like I'm telling you guys have supported the stream to the point where if I lose my job, my life gets to keep going until I find something new, right? Like, you guys have, this is like the equivalent of a full-time job in terms of the amount of support you guys are giving me, and that's amazing. But Twitch is still taking fucking half of it, man. And that's the other thing. They just refuse to interact with us. You see Tim and Lupo going to other platforms. You've seen big streamers jump ship and return with Mixer going out, right? It's because the money probably sucks up there too, man. Twitch is sacking so much of our money into their own pockets while also forcing advertisers down your throats. Does Facebook Gaming do this? That's a joke. I don't want to be on Facebook Gaming. Facebook Gaming, I don't know. I don't know what their system looks like. I actually don't have Facebook, and I refuse to look at it. That is a cesspool of garbage.
Holy shit, BuffaloPrime, you're fucking
Yo,
so
thank you for
swag.
3 months, man. And I don't
God
want to
damn, bro, you're not
discourage you guys from subbing.
3 months.
Like, if you want to
Thankful be
subscribe,
here.
that's a safe way to
Thankful
give me
for all
money.
you do.
Right? That's a safe way of supporting the stream. Twitch, the one benefit you can say to bits and subscribing, it is a safe money to give us streamers, right? There was a time where Twitch streamers had a huge issue with chargebacks on PayPal, right? Like, PayPal, like, had so many issues with people giving thousands of dollars to streamers and then charging it back, right? And that sucks. So Twitch implemented a couple of things to prevent that. Bits are a big reason why that even exists, right? I'm telling you, chat, consider if you want to support my stream for the month of September. We might do a subathon, but I'm not going to do it as a subathon anymore. Consider typing in !support and consider donating to me directly. You can do so by Streamlabs. Streamlabs has a tip page where you can choose a one-time tip amount or a reoccurring tip amount, like a monthly service, essentially. It's like Patreon, but I don't have a Patreon. I'm old. I don't even know what to do with Patreon. 100% of your money goes to me. I'm just saying, you don't have to stop subscribing. You don't have to cheer bits. Like, you don't have to do any of that. Particularly, you don't have to give me money at all. But if you want to monetarily support my stream, I heavily encourage you to do so off the platform and stop giving Twitch all of this money that they frankly don't deserve. Congratulations for creating a place for us to create content. That's basically all they've done. At every single turn, Twitch has consistently proven and shown that they do not care for us as content creators at all. If it doesn't impact their bottom line, they don't give a fuck. And even if it does impact their bottom line, they kind of don't give a fuck. They're an example of a company that has gotten bloated with plenty of revenue to the point where they just don't care anymore. And it's to the point where you are starting to slowly see impact of their ineptitude, but up to this point, they have never been checked, right? Mixer came in and tried to do it and failed, right? You have Facebook Gaming, which is kind of just a joke, right? You have YouTube now, though. Glenwell, you ask a good question. YouTube, I actually didn't think it was very viable until I started seeing a lot of streamers go over there. I watched as one of my friends, Yub, who is a million subscriber YouTuber now, tried to make it work on Twitch for 100 viewers, went back to YouTube and streams for thousands, right? They have better encoding. They have a really cool tip service. I don't know what the profit sharing looks like on that. I have no idea. I don't have a contract with them, and I can't, frankly, because I'm contractually obligated to Twitch. But yeah, would I consider it if I knew my stream was going to do well on YouTube as well? Yes. Right now, no. I'm Yo, thank you, Springtrap and Springtrap Child. Would I consider it? Yeah, I think the right circumstance has to show itself. I don't rely on Twitch for money. I use this platform because it's consistent for me. Yeah, Meteoric. I got you. But that's the thing, right? I'm not a YouTuber at heart. I'm a Twitch streamer. This is where I've been, right? My investment has been here. I don't do this for the money. If I did it for the money, I would probably consider going to YouTube. Because if I made this a career, I would be spending, every hour of my regular day. Because I usually go live right about now, right, Chad? But before this, I'm fucking working. I'm an HR guy. I work probably close to 50 hours a week right now. If I was doing this full time, I would be creating YouTube content. I would be doing collaborations. I would be doing stuff like that. Yo, Nettles Marie, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. If I was doing this full time, I would consider a switch to YouTube. Yes. Right now, no, because my success on YouTube would be very minimal compared to this. I would be very happy if I went to YouTube and had 20 people watching me. And I'm not at a point in my content creation career, so to speak, to give it a good shot somewhere else. So no, we're kind of tied to Twitch, and I'm okay with it. But that doesn't mean I'm going to be silent on some of the issues that are going on. And for those of you that don't know, today is trending on Twitter as a day off Twitch. I'm streaming, which I've already been called out on, which is just so fun. It's just it's fun. I've been called out on it today, and I get it. I'm streaming on Twitch today because, frankly, for those of you that don't know, I'm selling my home. Actually, tomorrow, all day tomorrow, I'm prepping my home for pictures. Friday is the day we list, and this weekend I'm looking to move. I'm moving back closer to my family, man. I live kind of on in a metaphorical island here in Michigan where I don't have a whole lot of friends and family near me. So we're moving back towards my family, which is great. So I'm taking a lot of time off this week. I've already taken a lot of time off. I took 2 days off already, and I'm going to take another 2. And I'm a 5-day-a-week streamer, sometimes 6, sometimes 7, right? My stream has been growing really well. So taking time off kind of sucks. It kills the momentum a little bit, and I don't want to do that. That, and I really want to play TSRP today. And I've streamed every moment of TSRP I've ever been on. And being off Twitch today would mean being off TSRP. And frankly, I've had such a shit couple of weeks that I really want to play roleplay today. I want to play as Bentley. I want to get in there. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to shine light on the issue. For those of you that don't know the reason that people are taking a day off Twitch today, thank you for the $2. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. The reason that people are taking today off of Twitch is in protest of the fact that Twitch has not stopped hate raids. They have not stopped DMCA from literally bending all of us over. They have not held their top content creators to the same standards they hold the rest of us. We have seen prime examples of people breaking Twitch TOS. We have seen rapists and sexual assailants that have been proven to be such still have a voice and a platform and success on this platform, despite the fact it goes directly against these revamped code of ethics and code of conduct and terms of service that Twitch touted hold us accountable for, and they have not done that. So today, a lot of people are going off the platform. I don't necessarily agree that that's the best way to do it. I think what we've done today is we've raised awareness for a single day when you could do a lot more than that. I do think a day off Twitch, and I'm going to be, and I hope that I'm not offending anybody here, but I think a day off Twitch is a fairly lazy way to do it. But I get why a lot of people are doing it because it's already been established, right? So I get it. And if I didn't have to stream today, I would take today off 100%. I would be a part of that movement. I think there's better ways to do it than being off the platform. Somebody made a comment that said, you're basically breaking the picket fence to complain or to talk about the picket fence. No, I don't see it that way. Going off of Twitter or going off of Twitch and then going to places like Twitter to complain about Twitch is like workers in a factory going 2 blocks over to the local pub and complaining about the factory. I think a better way of creating a metaphorical picket line on Twitch would be on Twitch. I think the better way to do it is if a bunch of us were streaming right now and all of us were refusing to play games or do whatever for a set period of time where we are very fucking noisy on the platform. And I'll say it again, man. The people that are doing the hate raids and stuff like that want a day off Twitch, man. They want it. The fact that they're seeing Twitch get negative publicity is literally it. And again, Twitch deserves it. So I just don't, I'm not a huge, I don't think it's the most effective way, but I get the point behind it and I support it because it is the way that's being implemented. It's the way that's happening and I support it. I think there's better ways, but that doesn't mean that the way isn't good in general, right? We got a lot of articles written about it and that's awesome. Twitch will continue to do nothing. They have demonstrated a long history of doing fucking nothing. If there was a viable way for me to move off the platform, I would. Somebody made a comment. I can technically stream to YouTube. I don't have a contract that prohibits me from doing that. The specifics of my contract with Twitch says that any content that I create on Twitch must be exclusive to Twitch for 24 hours before it goes anywhere else. That basically means that I cannot simultaneously stream to multiple platforms, nor can I take this VOD and immediately shove it to YouTube and publish it within 24 hours. I do not see anywhere in my contract, and I love reading those things, man. I got a law brain, right? I have not seen anything in my contract that prohibits me from streaming on other platforms as long as I have not done the same content on Twitch within 24 hours. Yo, thank you for the $5, Andrew.
Thank you for all the streams, smile.
Thank you. Thank you for the $5. That's very nice of you. And again, if you want to support the stream, I heavily encourage you this month. We're going to talk about it more during the month. To give your contributions through ! Support. 100% of your money comes to me if you do it through Streamlabs. Where if you do it through Twitch, about half of it goes to me, which is tough. So, and yeah, I wanted to shine light. Like the hate raids are nuts. And chat, you guys may not have seen it. Some of you did. When I first entered the stream today, I got follow botted for over 800 follows, right? And I turned off that alert. I've been meaning to turn off my follower alert. It's just not, it doesn't provide engagement, really. But yeah, I got follow botted in the second that the stream went live, right? So it's still a problem, man. Hey, M, we'll see you in there. So yes, if you're going to contribute to the stream, I would heavily encourage you to do so through Streamlabs. However, you can still cheer bits and sub if you want. That's fine. Ultimately, I wanted to hit 2,000 subscriber points because that gives us even more emotes. But guess what, man? I got a fuckload of emotes anyway, man. I got a shitload of emotes anyway. And the nice thing about, and this is the contrary, you might ask, like, well, then BP, why don't you turn off your subs? Why don't you prohibit bits and stuff like that? It is the sometimes easiest way for individuals to provide support. There's a thing in my marketing class that you'll learn if you ever go to a business college marketing class, or even if you Google it. It's called call to action. It's a big marketing term. It's basically how long does it take for an individual who wants to spend money to actually spend it. You want that to be minimal. The less clicks, the better in terms of buying a product. And the same goes for supporting a streamer, right? If you have the idea that you want to give money to me, the easiest way to do it and the least amount of clicks is subscribing or cheering bits. Donating takes a couple more extra steps to do so. Again, it's more beneficial to me as a streamer, but it's a longer call to action. So if you think about it purely from the ability to earn revenue doing this thing that I do, which is not why I do it, but if you want to talk about purely the ability to earn revenue, subs and bits are the easiest way. It's not.
OMG.
It's not.
Cheers, I see.
The most lucrative for me, but it's the easiest
Thank you for
overall.
giving your bits to
Yo,
BP.
Purple Dragon, thank you for 100 bits. Appreciate that.
The Purple Dragon 01x100.
So, anyway, I'm about to wrap up this conversation. It's not one that I'll stop having. Again, today is a day off Twitch for a lot of people. For those of you that are watching this as a VOD, I appreciate that you are watching this as a VOD. I commend you for taking a day off of Twitch. I applaud you even. It was something that if I had the ability to do so, I would have done as well. You know, my voice is minimal, and I'm not comfortable making a lot of stances on social media. I have done so in the past on Twitter and have been burned for it, and it's not enjoyable. So I don't use Twitter to speak out about these issues because it's just not a good place to do it. My Discord, I want to make a positive atmosphere, so I don't want to do it there. Discord streaming is fucking ass. It's not good quality, so I don't want to do it there. And Twitch is the only place I've ever felt comfortable sharing issues. I've come to you guys during some of the most the toughest parts of my life and have been able to talk about it. I've come to you guys talking about when my cousin was exposed as a sexual assailant, and in a way was able to talk through feelings that I would not have been able to articulate any other way. Today is no different, man. Twitch has shown such a pattern of ineptitude and lack of caring, and I don't know how to express my frustration with them any other way but right here, right now. So thank you for being here today. It's a tough day for all of us, but I appreciate you guys nonetheless. And again, what I think we'll end up doing, again, I used to have a little sub tracker here. Our sub points are below 1,000. We're at 994 now, which is pretty fucking good, right? Somebody asked if I'll still do a tattoo. I think I'm gonna do a bit incentive, or not a bit incentive, a tip incentive, to get there, right? I had an intent of doing a subathon. I had a couple ideas. One of the ones was getting into NoPixel and doing like a full 24-hour like big fucking stream in NoPixel, because I am a whitelisted person for them. So I was thinking about having Chad go to NoPixel for a big stream and you have a big like subathon for it. I was thinking about a subathon for a new character in TSRP, doing a subathon completely around GTA Chaos, where every certain sub milestone we meet would be like added time and different incentives. I think I still want to do that, chat, but I want to do it based on monetary donation instead, because that means your money is actually going to me instead of half of it going into the void of Jeff Bezos, right? With that being said, the top incentive, if I were to do that, which I got to think about, I have to basically find time to do it. The top incentive would be me getting my tattoo. And right now, we were at 1,000 sub points. Getting to 2,000 sub points in my revenue would be $2,500. That would probably be like, hey, if this stream I make this much money, I'll get a tattoo. Which, by the way, the cost, this is what's fucked about it, right? Like right now, chat, if you were to get me to 2,000 sub points, it would cost you as a collective community
Holy shit,
$5,000
BuffaloPrime,
to
you're
do that.
fucking so
Right?
swag.
Yo, not
God
Hidden
damn,
Warrior.
bro,
Thank you for
you're not
gifting a
loser.
sub. It would cost you guys $5,000 to get me to 1,000 sub points. I would get 2,500 of that. I would get half of that money. The rest would go to Twitch. So something to think about. So anyway, I've said all I have to say for now. We'll talk about it more. Let's talk TSRP really quick before we jump in. Chad, I'm going to play Bentley today, and it's going to be fucking amazing because Bentley is amazing and Cop Roleplay is amazing. They've changed a couple of things with the MRPD and the LSPD in general, right? As you guys know, Bentley is a corporal. He is now call sign 120. 120, dude. What is the tattoo you want? I want a stylized version of my own logo, which I'll show you guys really quick. I want a stylized version of this logo right here. So like a buffalo, but like a gamey esports buffalo with the background of Detroit behind it. So like an arc behind its ears of the skyline of Detroit. And then some other things. You guys would actually help me design the logo or design the tattoo. And it would be like up here. Like essentially a quarter sleeve is what I want. But we'll talk about that if I do that tipathon is what I'm going to probably end up calling it. Because again, I want it to be not Twitch. I just got to figure out a way to do like every so many dollars expands the stream more. Because that's how we're going to do it. Like every $5 of support adds 90 seconds to the stream. We're going to do something like that with a hard cap at 24 hours. I just got to figure out how to do that. And then I got to figure out a day where I have essentially would be 48 hours because you have to sleep a lot before you stream, wake up, get all your food in order, stream for 24 hours, and then pass out for another like 10 or so. So you basically need 2 days to do a 1 day all day stream. Don't Bruno. Take me to D-Town. Anyway, but I think we're going to do that instead of the sub thing, man. I'm really sick of putting so much effort into growing monetary, like, parts of Twitch only for them to take half of it and not be even remotely interested in even talking to me about why they don't want me to renegotiate. Instead, they send an automated message about it. So, oh, I can do a 24-hour. I've done it before. I'm not too worried about it. So yeah, I'm pretty sick of it. So I'm not gonna push for sub incentives anymore. We may do single stream donation incentives instead, which Streamlabs has a really good tool to do that. But yeah, again, I would heavily encourage you guys to support the stream via the donation button down below, !! support, or PayPal directly, BuffaloPrimeTV@gmail.com. That way 100% of your money actually goes to me. You guys spend a lot of money on this channel. You do, ultimately. And I think you guys deserve to not have your money be thrown away, too. You know what I mean? So, anyway, Bentley. So, a couple of changes. First of all, we are a corporal. We played one stream as a corporal. We are still a corporal. They have divided the LSPD into districts. We are in Patrol District 1. Patrol District 1. It is myself and a vacant corporal spot. We report into Sergeant Prescott, which is like the dopest thing, man. I love Sergeant Prescott, dude. I'm really happy we're reporting to him. That's going to be great. Did the thing reset? What? I mean, my internet? It's been fine for a bit. I had a moment of drop frames, but I think I'm fine at the moment. We then also roll into Rory as our lieutenant. So it's us and the Patrol District 1, right? Which includes 15 standard officers. We have one senior officer in Warren. We have 5 standard officers and 9 probationary officers within our Patrol District. We are Patrol District 1, right? They all roll into me as the corporal. I roll into Sergeant Prescott as the sergeant. Sergeant Prescott rolls into Rory Winters as the lieutenant. And then Captain DeGuerra, Major Kingston, and Chief Walker Runner. So that's great. That's like best case scenario. Sergeant Prescott's amazing. Nothing against Sergeant Alcanthia. I like Sergeant Alcanthia, but Prescott's the one that Bentley actually has like a little bit of a rapport with. So I am very excited, man. I don't know if that means that we're doing patrol zones in Nettles. I think it sets up that we have zones. But basically what this new setup does is that if any officer has an issue, they will come to me as their corporal within the same district. But I do think they're going to divide it into 3 districts. Also, there's going to be a big focus that Grove Street is not safe. We've had police officers apparently camp them and sit in their areas a lot, and they are not fucking with that anymore. So if you're going to Grove, it's going to be multiple units required because they are going to be not pleasant for police, for sure. What else? New vehicle fleet's coming. I don't know how the fuck that's working, so we're going to figure that out together because I literally have no idea. Thank you again for all the donations today. I appreciate that. The new PD cars are insane. Nice. So you're like police HR, kind of. We're spawning vehicles in. Oh, is that? I'm guessing that's gonna be fixed because that sounds awful. Not all of them are in the store. Bummer, bro. Do I have a vehicle assigned to me now? Not until I think 1.0. When, for those of you that don't know, TSRP is essentially in an alpha phase. There will be a 1.0 release. I have a feeling then the way that we do police vehicles is going to change. Jaywalk, I'm pretty sure, is dead. I'm pretty sure Jaywalk doesn't exist anymore. Isn't that sad? Our Charger Jaywalk. Bible thump, bro. Bible thump. I think Jaywalk's gone, dude. The current structure is only for testing, right? Rip Jaywalk, dude. Rip Jaywalk. So sad. Old reliable. Jaywalk has a pretty good track record, man. I think we've won 4 or 5 chases on Jaywalk. I'm telling you, Nolan, I've said this on stream, I think once, and I've said it to a few other people. I should just tell you directly. I think we should have a high speeds division or high speeds unit. Who are given the keys to, like, basically you talked about like time trials and shit like that in the past. It would be cool to have people that are certified like speed specialists in the PD, that basically every bank robbery you have to try to get a high speed specialist there to be a part of the chase. And it's not that like you would discourage others from being a part of chases, but you'd basically have somebody like, because some of these chases, like, you know, it's just lopsided. So having a high speed like team, plus like if you ever like see TSRP start to be more like No Pixel, in the sense that No Pixel has a bunch of fucking street racing crews, like, yeah, like I think you'll need a group of individuals that are like really good at chases to like combat like speed race or street racing and shit like that, and provide like really good role play that way. Bentley wants to go fast. You know, I initially made Bentley with the idea that he was a bad shot and a bad driver. Like, he basically had the brains to be an officer, but not the physical components of being an officer. Then I did chases, and I was like, no. I need to be a cop that actually is good at this. I'll suck dick at shooting. Bentley's never fired a weapon. Well, he has, but he has never fired in the course of his career. But I will make him a good driver. Yeah, Nolan, that's a great idea. Oh, that's so exciting. I love that. Love that. Dude, a high speed division. Oh, especially like, you know, if we got a good street racing scene, which I know Austin would love to, but like if we got a really good street racing team scene down the line, like having a high speeds police division is just like an homage to how good the street racing is too. Ugh, that sounds so fun. Also, the fact we have SWAT coming up is fucking crazy, Chad. Oh yeah, by the way, I haven't said a lot of this. These are things that I'm not even sure are completely internalized, but I haven't seen anything that says don't say this. So the PD is adding a bunch. We have motor like the only person that's able to do so is Rory, but a motorcycle cop. We have Air Ones that are come out, which you guys have seen. We have Marine like boats that are coming out. We have SWAT teams, and Nolan has talked in the chat. That's Walker Runner, folks, about police interceptors. That's where Bentley wants to be, man. He doesn't want to be in the sky or in the water. He wants to be behind a fast car. That sounds incredible. But yeah, so the big change you're going to see today, chat, is that we're in Patrol District 1. We are the corporal for that district. Again, we have about 15 officers underneath us. It's Bentley and Prescott. We have a vacant corporal spot as well. But it's Bentley and Prescott that lead the Patrol District 1. We report, I report to Prescott as Bentley. Prescott reports it to Rory Winters as the lieutenant for the patrol operations. Basically, that just means, I don't know if we have zones yet. I don't think we do. But it basically means that if anybody within the Patrol District 1 has an issue, they would come to me as the corporal first. If not me, then to Sergeant Prescott, who would then parlay it up the ladder. So, yeah. That's a big change, which is exciting. I know they've changed a couple of ways to do like third eye stuff. Tackling has a cooldown. You know what, chat? Let's just do this. Let's go through the patch notes. You guys want to see the patch notes? There are a lot of patch notes since the last time we've played. Like an absolute metric fuck ton of patch notes. So let's go through some of them, huh? All right. Patch notes as of August 30th. This has been 2 days ago. There's a new character customization with better outfit support. So outfits have changed, which is incredible. According to V, or the M-Meister, most of the Outfitters outfits have not been impacted by this, but there's more options now for outfits. There are more changes to getting ID cards. Sell drug police alerts have been removed, so it sounds like we will not get alerted when a drug deal goes down, which makes sense. That didn't make sense that we were getting alerted from that, because that means every drug deal you did in the city, like, alerted the cops, so there was always a snitch. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's awesome, Nolan. I love that. Reduce the chances of shorts fired, it says, but shots fired being given off to the police. So now every time you shoot, it doesn't necessarily mean the police are going to get notified. Remove time of day check for house robberies. That one is confusing. I didn't know we had a time of day check, but apparently that's been removed. There is better. Basically, I'm going to bypass some of the patch notes that talk about, like, basically the stream or the server stability. There are 100 more dance options. Wow. Fixed hiring, promoting, and firing people for bosses. Changed the crafting for Burger Shot. Added new menu items to Dragon's Rest. Added Dragon Rest fridge to hold extra inventory. Tattoos should now load properly with a new appearance system. Gas stations are now in the third eye. Fuel stations to helipads and boat docks so that you can refuel and quickly get back out. The payout issues with blackjack have been fixed, and the blackjack dealers are back. Converted all the police clothes to DLC instead of overriding existing clothes. Also allow for more clothing options in the future and more clothing options now in general, which is V is apparently very excited for, which is great. There is somebody in the armory for the LSPD now. It's a local that we've hired on, which is great. Added police things to the BSCO office, so that now there's a Blaine County office. Brought back fishing poles and reduced the price of hunting bait. Fixed the quick time event canceling animations when no animations were given. Added a blip for the slaughterhouse vendor. Added fish market vendor. There is illegal fishing, which I have no fucking clue what that means. How do you illegally fish? There's now a new loading screen, which you guys missed because I already went past it, which is great because it doesn't show any of the details, which I'm always paranoid about. The casino walls are now animated, which they are in GTA Online. There is a preview for the casino wheel. So the casino wheel is coming in the casino, which is great. There is a police vehicle shop, which apparently I don't think is working right now. There is a different garage for police vehicles. There are new police vehicles. There is a new place called the Yellow Jacket Inn, which is an official business. There is a garage for the Yellow Jacket Inn. Added stock rooms for Brahma Mamas. Updated menu items for Brahma Mamas. Updated the job names for the Vultures Motorcycle Club. So the Vultures are coming, apparently. There's an entertainer job at Tequila Tony's. The Chargers have a fixed siren, and vehicle damage is less punishing, which is just great for Cerberus. I love that. Continuing on. You can only pull people out of cars that are unlocked. So if a car is locked, you cannot pull them out of it anymore. There is a ragdoll tackling instead of the glitch tackle animation that once existed. There is now crouching. And moved how fines are being handled so they're easier to update and maintain in the future. I don't think the fine thing is different. I think it's just been moved for stability purposes. There's a new food idea for Tequila Tony, which is weird. I don't know what that means. The range of tackles has been reduced. There are some vehicle handling adjustments for police cars. There's some of the prices got adjusted on vehicles. There are pride jackets for women. There are more jacket variants in general. They have swapped out the old mechanic job redial menu with a new one. Clothing menu and vehicle menu into a new redial menu. The default key is Y for the menu. Updated tow and impound capabilities. New chat commands for door all and window all for vehicle interactions. Oh, cool. Can you like roll down your window now? Custom bedding got fixed. There are more PD vehicles. Police badges have been moved to the necklace slot to allow for more belt utilities. Today, the patch notes actually not require people to be dead to be cuffed or escorted, which is nice. Added a cooldown for tackling. There are patient closets. There's a front door lock to PCSO now. There is a door lock in Pillbox's laundry room. New players can now switch models properly, and the camera isn't going to be stuck. Business accounts that print money are being fixed, which I also don't understand what that fucking means. Bait labels should now be working properly. I'm guessing that's for hunting. There's a fishing license now. Third eye to buy jerry cans from gas pumps. Disabled auto switching in front to the driver's seat. Removed lock card check for pulling someone out of a car to prevent police car soft locking. And there's some adjustments to handling as well. Yeah, that was literally like 10 minutes of me reading patch notes. There's so much. I'm glad we got a week off to get some of this stuff figured out. That's incredible. All right, chat, we're gonna dive in. I gotta do some stuff really quick. It's just a dark screen. We are not Cerberus. We are Corporal Bentley 120. All right, let's do it, baby. We're still at the hotel, bro. Boats! There are boats. Hold on, this is not centered. There we go. All right. Oh, man, Bentley, what's up? Looking fly as fuck as usual. No text messages because you're a loser. Just kidding. You just don't have many friends yet. Yo, are you around today? We'll give our friend Rainer a text. I want to see if Bentley can buy Rainer a beer as a congratulations. They're both corporals now, so. All right, you guys, if you guys weren't here, Bentley has a new car, by the way. Boom! Oh, Bentley! Our baby boy! Woo! Look at this fucking car, bro. Oh, you are beautiful. Woo! All right, let's get to the PD. We got work to do. I'm not. Cool, I'm off duty. Wait. There we go. Yeah, Cerberus did technically steal this car because it spawned as a local vehicle. Which is why Cerberus asked Damien, like, when he did a plate run on the vehicle, who it came up as, and he said a local, because it wasn't actually Bentley's car, but there's a local that has purchased the same car and has copied the style. Oh, don't forget seatbelt, yeah. Sorry, we gotta get used to playing again. I haven't played roleplay in a long time now, so. Oh, I gotta change my title really quick. Hold on, we're gonna do that at the light. There we go. It does, 100% Glenwell. Because if I'm on duty while I'm not on duty, that inflates the PD numbers. So they believe they have more cops on than they actually do, which heavily impacts what you could do around the city, right? So, like, you can only rob banks and stuff and if there's a certain amount of cops on. Plus, you're actually pulling money from the PD. Although I can go around and arrest people as if I'm on duty, which is proper, that's California law. I can't pull their paycheck, you know? No, we haven't upgraded the horn. I don't think Bentley would. I don't think Bentley's the kind of guy to go extravagant on the horn. It's quiet. Say it with me, chat. It's quiet. Say it with me. Oh, it's so fucking quiet. Quiet, 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 quiet. It's quiet. I wonder what the patrol districts look like if they're doing anything about it. It's quiet. Give me a sec, you motherfucker. I actually don't know if it's quiet. We're not on duty yet, so. I don't see anyone yet, though. It's like really eerie. I've been playing a lot of GTA Online, and seeing this little of people around is like jarring as fuck, bro. It's so jarring. Like GTA Online, probably. I've talked about this. When you play, like, when I play Chaos, there's people everywhere, right? The city is bumping. GTA Online probably runs about 80% of that total population. TSRP probably runs less than 10% of that total population of, like, active individuals in the area. What the fuck? That looks like Chad's car. Hey, there's a Proby.
10-8.
All right, so let's go. We are now on duty because I need to do that in order to even get in. I'm guessing these are all the cars that got pulled out. That one right there, man. That gray one. Ooh. Sexy, bro.
To talk to you at NYPD.
Are locals dead? There's just not as many. I think it's a server stability thing that they do. Who the fuck is that? Oh, is this our guy? Hey, Phil, are you on your phone? What is this? Hi, Phil. What you doing? Ooh, wait a second. So there's this. If you press it again, you get really... Oh! And then you have to straighten out. Look at that. Oh, the vehicle shop. Okay. That makes sense. His name is Phil. He doesn't look like a Phil, but he looks more like a Bob. I'm not gonna lie. Guy looks like a Bob. All right. Let's see. I think our outfit code might have been changed, but we'll find out. Oh. Hello. Wardrobe. Turtle? Oh no! It got completely changed. All right. Oh shit, what the fuck? That's a new UI. Okay. I haven't seen it yet, so change outfit. Let's just go back to pink. I have a...
There you go. Yeah, drink your milk. Don't lose your bones next time.
Oh, sorry, sir. Ooh, this is all new. This is really nice, actually. Where's my hat? Okay. Of course, it was fucking Walker Runner there. Why wouldn't it be? Change outfit. No. Change clothing. Here we go. Clothes. Okay. Where the fuck? I don't want a mask. Jesus. Oh God. Oh God. He said to drink my milk so I don't lose my bones again. Dude, if there's one thing, there's one thing. Nolan's good at a lot of things, but Nolan is very good at roleplay integrity. Okay, so hands, legs. They're all numbers though. We can't search these now. Oh no. That's like how we navigated all these clothing options. But you can change the color of each texture. Oh, I see. Oh, that is way better. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's start off by doing this. They gave us the new outfit codes as cops. Let me grab that and get the base outfits first.
Go for 334. 10-4, I can.
Where do I put the code in though? That's gonna be the. How do I put the code in now? That's a legacy code. Oh! Look at my hair! Look at my hair! Okay. Okay. All right. All right. The pants are good. Ooh. Okay. I see.
Actually, I'm gonna wait until we get down there and then go in my.
All right. Jackets are the ones that I need. Cause we had. Oh. Wait. Okay. There's the back side. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. So I want a turtleneck. Oh, I see. Shirts are the old undershirts. There's my old turtleneck. Crap. So, okay, now we have the turtleneck on, which is what I wanted. The jacket just needs to be the PD jacket, which I don't think this is it, is it? Fuck, I can't fucking see what's on his arm. That's the fire department. Okay, good to know. Still fire department, EMT. I don't think this is the right jacket. Police bike uniform. That's fucking sick. Is this it? This is a PD jacket, but it's like looks heavy. Wait, if you hover the number after you click it, you can use. Oh, wait, the scroll. Wait, where am I? Oh, I see. You got to keep your mouse there, but that is so much better. Wow. Okay, we need to figure out. I wasn't wearing that heavy of a jacket. I don't remember the jacket I was wearing now, chat. That's not it, but I love that police outfit. I thought it said Rainer on it for a second. Stop scrolling up. Wait, what was that? Ooh, that's the biker jacket. That's fucking sick. Maybe that was the jacket we were wearing. I'll add the corporal stripe thing. I'll find it. Oh, that's definitely it. That is definitely it. Okay. Yep. Let me just make sure there's not a texture. We're not EMT or a medic. There's only two options. Yep, this is definitely it. Okay. So that's back. Now there's a decals. We got to get the right decal.
Okay, no, looks like it didn't.
Need a sergeant decal.
I don't know.
It's this, but it's blue. I need the blue one. The yellow one is BCSO, I think. Yeah, that's a BCSO. My corporal is blue. Or white, I guess, would also work. Let's just go through these. So that's Sergeant. Again, that's BCSO looking. Cool! Cool! That's fucking cool, bro! That's so cool! Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god, I want to get on Chad. I would spend a whole stream doing this. Holy shit. This is all decals I'm currently looking at. Wow, you can really fucking scroll through these really quick, which is nice. All right, looks like they don't have, so we're just going to go with the white. That should hopefully cover us. So we have the white corporal there. The body armor. Okay, cool. I can wear body armor. We'll do this. Because that looks like I have my thingy. Right? I guess I'd like it right there instead. I think the shirt's fine, right? I really like the turtleneck on him. Dude, yeah, I'm excited about that. That looks really cool. What is this doing? I don't like that it keeps scrolling me up. I don't know what this is doing. Oh, there's some stuff there. Oh, it's giving me... These are all the old ties. I thought there was one in here that was like a utility belt. Are these all... These are all the ties. I can't get the scroll thing working right. There's your chains. I'm guessing that means your ties are all there. I don't see... I think there was something else I could add as a utility belt. It's going to take getting used to, but I think once we get there, we'll be perfectly fine. Texture changes the color. Yep, correct. Which is phenomenal. I'm still scrolling this entire menu. Even when I have my mouse on it. Like sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. I don't think I can use any of this stuff. I'm going to be honest with you. Do that for the stripes. I don't think it has collared stripes on this one. I'm not seeing anything up top that is actually striping me. Yeah, there's nothing here. I don't think I can use any of this. You can't search for the item anymore, but the fact that you can isolate where the item is pretty quickly, I think, now. Hello. I don't know if he can hear me while I'm in here, actually. Oh, there's my... Got it. What does this do? Changes the color. I guess that's fine. Legs are fine, hands fine, mask fine, good. Props? So my hair's clipping through this. I don't know how to necessarily fix that. Turn you around, please. why is my hair clipping through this now? I like wearing my hat, but it's clipping now.
Holy shit, Buffalo Prime, you're fucking so swag.
Change the texture of the
damn, bro, you're
CPL
not a
stripes.
loser.
Oh yeah, that's what you guys meant. Yeah, let me do that. Oh, that's still not the right stripe color. It needs to be blue. I don't even know if we had blue. I actually think we didn't. Now that I think about it, I don't remember 100% though. Let's go to the body. Yeah, it's just... Wait, why is it so broken?
I'm so sorry.
Wait, it's broken on that side. I think that might be my hands need to be reset, huh? Wonder if that's still doing that. It's not. Wait, what? That's not right. How do I fix that now? Yeah, my arms are poking. Blue the white outline? Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, but I don't see that. Hold on. Because then you have these ones, which are yellow, right? My jacket's a little busted right now. 1 second. Oh, there they are. Yeah. That's kind of it. Yep. Perfect. Nice. All right, how do I fix my jacket? Since it's kind of busted. Used to be you just remove the jacket and then put the jacket back on and it would fix it, but that doesn't seem to be working now. Do gloves fix it? We can try. Oh, yep. They do. That's still very broken though. They both actually are bad, but this is definitely the same jacket I wore. Why are the decals busted though? How do I fix that? Let me see if there's... Oh! Hold on. That would be... I think it's just officer first class. Trying to use the scroll wheel, but it keeps scrolling me. Teehee. See, that's broken. That used to work. I don't know how you reset, unless the jacket can be changed. Hold on. I guarantee you that was the right jacket, though. I remember it. Bentley wears this jacket. Wait a second. Did I just fix it?
Oh, I put my
No, I
car away.
didn't. You can see the decal's stuck inside of it. That was God, yep. The jacket actually sits pretty low. Ooh, wait a second. Look at this look. It's a little busted. I think we can change the undershirt, though, so it's not as busted. Never mind. We cannot. So, like, that looks good, but the outline is wrong. Also, it says Baker on it. I don't know who the fuck that is. San Andreas Highway Patrol. I think the decal just sits on it weird. We may just have to deal with it. Oh, can you imagine, chat? Can you imagine? Look at this promotion, huh? Dude, I would fucking love it if we added FIB. Do you need the decal? No, but it's the only way that I can, like, visually distinguish Corporal is if I had the decal running on it. I don't need it. No. Does it make me feel good to have? Yup. You could do the stars up there, but that's not appropriate unless you're, like, the decal up here, right? Like, that's a lieutenant. That's, I think that's chief. Major, like, those aren't the appropriate decals for my rank. Oh, I'm really sad that that's not showing right anymore. I don't even know how to really fix that either. I don't think you can. This one kind of looks correct. Yeah, that one's showing properly. The problem is that it doesn't, there's no texture to it. And that's the wrong rank. That's, I think that's first class of BCSO. So that's not the right rank, and I can't texture it. That one's working right. All right, let's just quickly scroll through these to make sure there's nothing else. Oh, wait a second. Oh, chat, I think we found it. Oh, all right, that's Sergeant. There it is. Oh, we found it. It was just a different decal. Nice. Oh, we did it. GG. Oh, Corporal Bentley. Oh, you sexy fuck. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on with the hat, though, to be honest with you. It doesn't look like the same hat, by the way. Maybe there's a different hat. That does not look like the same hat. So that's the lock thing. That's not, I don't think that's the same hat. Look at that. Look at that. That's sick. I hope Rory like decks herself out in police garb. That looks almost right. It's not it though. I think there's a different hat still. Ahoy, matey. Dude, chat, what if we made a character that was in charge of whatever that is? Seco Tech or whatever, security? It's like Merryweather, but not as shit. Wonder if I'm going to find one here. The scroll feature is fucking amazing, by the way. Is there a police hat? Like a... Oh, there it is. Sheriff of Los Santos County. Can I change that? No. That looks about right, but it's not right. 46. Doesn't say the right thing on it. I don't think that was the same hat. Maybe it was, though. We could use it for now. Okay. Glasses. We get our frames. There we go. Everything else is fine for now. We will save. Yeah, I don't think that's the right hat, but everything else looks pretty good. All right, let's save this outfit. Call this Turtle New. Turtle CPL, we'll call it. Submit. All right. We're going to get ready for the reset, but I think we're good. I think we're looking fine. I think we're good. I feel like it's pretty big. I don't think there's another hat that works. We can look at while we're waiting for the server reset. Uh-oh. What happened here? Uh-oh.
The scuffening.
See, whoever said that, like that's... Oh, my God. Sorry. I had a really long talk with a few people about roleplay integrity. Saying things like... Like, do you guys ever say scuffed in real life? Do you guys ever say head pop in real life? Do you guys ever say you're going to feed your brain in real life? Do you guys ever say, I got some fourth dimensional stuff to take care of in real life? I think we should, like, it's nuances, right? We're a new server, right? We're a new server, so these nuances will fix itself over time. But, my Tamagotchi needs me is pretty good. You do say scuffed? Okay, that's fine. Why is this suddenly doing this now? All right. I wanted to see if we had, if there's a police, like, ball cap. That'd be cool. While we're waiting for the server reset. I just want to see if there's a police ball cap. I don't even know what it would be under. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just want to know. Do we have a police baseball cap? Like this, but police. How do you point B? B is in Bravo. See, I'm pretty sure that's the one you're supposed to use, but my hair clips through it now. Do 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 do. All right. All right. Do tsunamis hit every day IRL though? No. But that's, I mean, like, there's no way to avoid that, right? What's up, Ethan? I like it a lot. Like, flexing muscle talk, I think, is fine because it's at some point when somebody needs help, you need to communicate to them how do they play the game, right? Like, you have to. Like, at some point, you have to communicate, like, hey, you need help, so make sure to flex your F6 muscle. Like, you have to do that. Like, that's a function of what we... Like, that's just to make sure roleplay can continue, right? But there's a bit of an issue that we have sometimes where people are like, oh, it's just a local. Or like, oh, yeah, I'm seeing people spawning. Or like, oh, it spawned me over here. What? The old outfit code doesn't... Yeah, it did have the hat, but it doesn't work anymore. The police outfits all got moved, so we had to readjust. Also, by the way, chat, you wanna get some buff eyes ready? These aren't the right ones anymore, but... Look at that, no pixel. Where? This is the main one, the whitelist. This is the whitelist server.
Holy shit, BuffaloPrime, you're fucking so
Yo, thank you for
swag.
4 months, Ethan.
God damn, bro, you're not a loser.
Look at that eyes emoji. Eyes emoji. We have access. All right, let's get in the server. You guys gonna see the new loading screen, which is pretty dope. Look at that. New loading screen. Also, you can support the squad roleplay through Patreon, by the way, if you ever are so inclined to do so. I like this because it hides a bunch of stuff. Ethan with 5 gifted subs. Thank you. For head popping, there's different ways you could say that, though. Like, specifically telling someone how to play the game because they are in a position where they have to know how to play it is different than saying, oh, make sure to pop your head off. Like, what? No one says that. Like, why don't you go into the back and lay down? Or like, sorry, I passed out. Yeah, exactly. Shit like that. That makes more sense. I guess we could just run Bentley without his hat. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Bentley was very much a hat liker, but you know what? All right, I think we're good. I think we're ready to go on duty. Oops. Looking good, Bentley. This is a good look. Look at you. Ready to get the fuck out there. What do we have in terms of things that we need? Gun, taser.
Holy shit, BuffaloPrime, you're fucking so swag. God damn, bro, you're not a loser.
Let's eat.
145, 1041.
Yo, Alyssa Marie, thank you for extending your... Oh, wow, it shows the goal in the thing.
Holy shit, BuffaloPrime, you're fucking so swag.
That's pretty incredible.
God damn, bro, you're not a loser.
That's Marcy.
Holy shit, BuffaloPrime, you're fucking so swag. God damn, bro, you're not a loser.
Yeah. I was eating ice cream. I love
Holy
ice
shit,
cream.
BuffaloPrime, you're fucking so swag.
1041.
God damn, bro, you're not a loser.
Me too.
Yeah. So how are things today? All right, good talk. Very good.
Hey, so
My Tamagotchi's very angry. I'm not giving him chicken, so I need a minute.
Oh, no problem.
you.
242. Going 1041.
Wait, hold on. What
Holy
the
shit,
fuck is that at
BuffaloPrime,
my
you're
side?
fucking so swag.
Yo!
God damn, bro, you're not
Thank
a
you
loser.
for all the subs today, Chad. Again, consider the subs absolutely incredible. Thank you for the hype train. We've started it off. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Consider exclamation point support, though. I do want to bring awareness to alternative means to support the channel where half of your money doesn't go to Twitch. So you can consider supporting elsewise. Subs are great, and I absolutely love you guys for doing it. You can continue to give subs and bits, absolutely 100%. It's an easy way to give support. I appreciate it immensely, but about half of that money doesn't even go to me, chat. Half that money that you just spent goes to
34
Twitch.
hours at the
If you
Army
go
from
through
my downtown.
Streamlabs, 100% of the money you give me goes to me directly. Where'd you put that AR?
105 is back 1041.
It's gone. It's in a car that I don't think exists anymore. So I'm gonna need new shit. 110 and Jesus Christ. 120 1041. What the fuck, Bentley? Jesus. I think I can buy my own though. Enjoy the new fleet. I've heard that some of them are pretty fucking great. Oh, hello. Hi. Oh my gosh, new person. I like this. Give me some armor. Hold on, I gotta get my notepad. Did Rainer text me back yet? No, the stupid inconsiderate fuck. The Crown Vic isn't horrible anymore. Wow. Don't bullshit me, man. Ooh, I can't buy guns anymore here. I think, oh shit, I might need to buy spike strips because I think my vehicles aren't going to have it. Fuck. All right. Fuck. That actually sucks a lot. That's fine. I just randomly stopped moving. That's good. A parachute? I don't need a parachute. I'm not going in the air. I'll take out $3,000 because I'm probably going to need it all. The problem is with buying these... Oh, I'm aggressive! Ha! Just kidding. I'm not going to hurt you. Let's buy 2 spike strips, actually. I bought 4, didn't I? No, I didn't. Nice. Yo, $10 from obviously me!
If you say so.
Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. All right, spikes for 500. Can I buy cones? Would I even be able to, like... I know, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I have 5 cones already, though. It should be fine. I'm not going to buy a parachute. I don't need a parachute, man. All right, I'm going to see if they're down there giving out cars right now. If they're just giving the cars away. Damn, Rory's Tamagotchi got pissed.
What clothing category is that even in?
I believe now it is under scarves and chains.
Oh,
yeah.
hello.
So
Howdy,
yours
Corporal.
is probably.
How's it going?
Come on out.
This is 342.
170.
Hey, Cottonelli.
They are now.
Hey.
So Meryl, ours is
Oh,
171.
crap. Where are the... How the vehicles thing working now?
I think I can look it up in
The vehicles thing? What do you mean?
Yeah, like, are we just able to pull them out, or...
They're kind of scuffy right now. I'm not
$20
sure.
from Rage,
I don't
thank
think
you!
any of the new Crown Vics are in the pool.
Let's go, Bentley.
I mean, I guess you probably weren't going to pull out a Vic. But
Yeah,
I
let me
know
see.
about the other ones.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Chief had to grab one for me.
No matter how many cones you place, it won't stop Damien from curb stomping a downed civilian. That's fucking quote worthy. Holy shit.
Bentley.
Yo, is that Rainer?
How we doing?
Oh, look at those. That insignia on the outfit.
You like those?
Yeah,
Look at those.
Of course
Look at
I
that.
like them.
Look at that
Look
one.
at you. Look at you. Oh, man. We haven't really talked much since the promotions.
I know, it's been crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, we chased the Hamburglar last week.
You chased the... Oh, yeah. I heard that.
Yeah, that was me and Sanchez had to chase after him. It was hysterical.
That
He
is
stopped in the middle of the
hilarious.
highway, and he just stopped and looked at us, and then he was in a convertible. He pulled the roof back, and he yelled something, and then he took off again, and it was just the funniest damn thing.
Wow. Gosh, I mean, people are creative here. I'll give them that.
Yeah, it's
Hold on, Gemini. I'm going to add your quote. I think that did it.
Oh, good.
Nope.
More creepy Twitter pictures. Yay.
Add quote.
Holy shit, Buffalo Prime, you're fucking so swag.
Dude, we can go fishing
God
now.
damn, bro, you're not a loser.
Wait,
Look
oh
at
yeah,
Chunny,
they
look
added
at
fishing
Chunny.
licenses. I saw that in the
Yeah.
newspaper.
I just picked mine up today.
Yo, $4.99 from Cap.
And I got a boating license just in case I wanted to
My
drive
sub ran
out.
out.
Oh,
I'm
that's smart.
resubbing Smile.
I did see that not a lot of us are marine certified, so
Yeah.
more the better probably.
Originally, I wasn't going to, but I do want to go fishing, so I figured I should get it. because I mean
There we
I'm
go.
already Air 1 certified, so
Yeah, might as well add that. Might as well get the bike certification too. You should just go for all of them, huh?
I mean we're not gonna have bikes up north, unfortunately. So
And you're gonna be SWAT up north too. You want that?
you know, I figured I would probably let one of them do it, like the deputies, because if I'm gonna be Air 1, I'm probably gonna be dropping them into whatever the hell we're doing.
Oh god, that sounds so cool. Wow.
So
I really hope there's a day
yeah.
where that's necessary.
Right, just come flying in from the top, just handful of people in, fly out, go grab some more.
So I know they restructured the patrol unit. Is your call sign still the same?
No, mine is so mine went from Sierra 20 to 17. Now I'm back to 20 again.
Oh, okay. Well, interesting.
So-
I'm 120 because District 1 Corporal, so 120.
Oh, that's it. Look at that.
So Sierra 20 and 120. Look at that. Yeah, criminals in Los Santos are gonna beware.
I mean, they've been active today, so
Ooh, good.
there was a Fleeca robbery, or two
Ooh.
Fleeca robberies. Here comes Winters.
Hey,
Howdy.
Lieutenant, how's your Tamagotchi?
I gave him chicken, and now he's mad that I gave him chicken. So you know.
Ah.
Damn.
Damn Tamagotchi.
Did he get like nuggies or
Yeah, they were nuggies, and
Damn, he
ate
didn't want
one and
nuggies?
got mad. Yeah.
what the hell?
He's on a goldfish cracker kick, so I think he just thought it was a giant goldfish cracker. I don't know.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Tamagotchis these days. Am I right?
Pick the extra cheddar one. Those are great.
Yeah, Candy asked me why she had 2 nightsticks. I told her it was to dual wield beatings.
Oh, perfect. Yep.
Really happy about that. So I finished your report. I'm sorry it was late. It was my fault.
Oh, no, sorry. It's just Detective Bell earlier mentioned she couldn't find it, and I just wanted to reach out to you. Sorry, but thank you, Lieutenant.
No worries.
all at once.
Don't come all at once.
Wait.
Don't tell me what to do.
Alright, I need everybody to walk to the door.
Hi. Who is this mine?
Next.
If you want to go ahead and go up to the chief here and get
105 is
keys.
I already got keys. I'm good.
Can you pull
let
out
me
a
get out
Crown
some.
Vic for her?
Yep, I one step
you.
ahead of you.
I appreciate you.
Vehicles are messed up. Damn, Chief's about to run around like crazy today. Hopefully they fix that for tomorrow.
Oh, we finally figured out our legs.
Oh yeah.
It took us forever. Look
Okay.
how low we can get.
I know. That's so fun.
I was like, look at this. Dun, 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 dun.
Wait, can I move pretty quickly like this? Oh, yep. You can really creep around like this. Look at this.
Yeah.
What are y'all doing?
We're creeping.
That's not what it says for me.
We're creeping.
Says something else in your
You
eyes.
see me rolling. You hate me.
Yeah, it said something else in my eyes, but I didn't have a chance to read it. No, see, you gotta do the full-on crouch.
Looks like he's just getting it all set up, and then
When are we gonna have
No, Stairfish, what happened actually is that
It was a brief.
Alora confessed to Bentley. She wanted to go steady with him, and Bentley said no because he's focused on his career. Mostly because I don't want Bentley to date. But also because Bentley's focused on his career, and he doesn't think he could be a good boyfriend right now to anybody. So Alora did confess to
Fun. Don't crash.
Thanks, Chief.
to Bentley, but
Hey Bentley, are you taking a probie?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about needing him.
All right.
FTO.
If not, Caprice is right there. It's one of our new guys.
Okay.
If so, I got some more CVPIs on the way.
Okay, sounds good. The new Caprice. Ooh, this thing looks mean. This thing looks mean. Oh god, that got up and goed.
10-2. 10-2.
Is your radar on? Yeah.
144 going 10-8, requesting FTO.
We should have plenty of FTOs. Who was that again? 141? Oh, technically I should probably take them.
242 and Sierra 20 going 10-8.
Hold on, I might need to actually go back and grab that. I don't know if we have an FTO on. $120. Can I get the who's currently here and active from Patrol District 1?
145 is here.
Okay, 145, that's it. Was that 141 that wanted a FTO?
That would be 144.
Okay, so 144 and 145 and 120 are on. Anybody else from Patrol District 1? You boy. All right, I'm gonna have to grab one. Okay. Not a lot of people on. All right, let's go back in. I might have to give this car up. God, this car feels great too, son of a bitch.
Sierra 23 is 1041.
I already did. I did it from the moment I came in.
Alright, go ahead and get us out of the parking garage before we do anything else.
All right. So it turns out not a lot of us from District 1 are on.
I don't know why I decided to walk over there.
That's why he is the best. We're so good we don't even need a sergeant.
There you go. Okay, Continelli, are you still in probationary status?
Yeah, I'm phase
Yeah,
3. I was about to go
with
out with
me.
Walker here.
Oh, perfect. So Walker's got you. All right, so I'll go ahead and take Harper, I believe. I'll see where he's at. All right. Well, good luck on phase 3. That's exciting.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
120 to 144. What's your 20?
144 is currently 1019.
10-4. If you still need an FTO, I'll meet you upstairs at the PD.
10-4.
Separate radios? Not yet.
Is CR23 and 342 10-8.
Hello.
Yo.
The Crown Vic ain't that bad. I don't want to be in the Crown Vic. I don't care if it ain't that bad, bro. It's not the best. And Bentley wants the best.
145, 10-8.
I'm 144, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1019 would normally mean you're on your way to the PD. So sorry, I was a little confused there. Okay, perfect. Hi. I think we've met before, but if we haven't,
Yeah. Name's Harper.
Harper. Yes. Nice to maybe re-meet you. I'm Corporal Bentley. All right. Well, what phase are you on right now?
2, I believe, sir.
All right. Let me take a look. He said 2. God, that's a Crown Vic. Fuck. We have new toys and I can't even use them. All right. I got to take a look at the ride-along log. He is Harper. Chamberlain had him before. Phase 2. Did recommend him to phase 3, actually. He was also with Minotaur. He was with Erling, who also didn't recommend him to it. What does he need? He needs to work on his comms a bit more and using appropriate codes. I think, honestly, he probably just needs one more stint in phase 2. Okay, so he was recommended for phase 3 but didn't go. Then was phase 2'd by Roger. It looks like his confidence just needs a little more confidence. I don't think phase 3 is going to be important or is going to be appropriate here. Okay, we'll get you into phase 2 training today then. Hopefully, today we can move you to phase 3 though. I see you've done phase 2 a few times, so we'll try to get you to 3 today. But I'll iron out anything that you might be deficient in, and we'll look to do that. If that sounds good to you.
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
All right, follow me. Bump him down to phase 1. Roger's he's a officer first class FTO out of the Major Crimes Division. Go ahead and lock that behind me.
Yep.
Roger stole jaywalk, dude. Body armor. Yeah, I gotta put that on. Do you have body armor on, by the way?
I am carrying some. I'll just put
Yeah,
it
go
on.
ahead and pop it on. Yep. So anytime you start your shift, you're gonna want to, put the armor on for sure. Also make sure you have your taser, your pistol, ammo. We're going to take that Crown Vic over there. So you'll be phase 2 again. I know you've been through it a few times, but you'll be driving and taking the lead, but I'll still be directing and making sure that you're in a good spot to handle everything effectively. If we hit phase 3 today, which is my goal for you, then I'll be pretty hands off. I'll be there to make sure things don't go awry, but I'll be basically just another officer to you. You can ask questions and stuff during phase 3, but you'll be leading everything, and I won't be providing any unsolicited help. But we'll phase 2 for now and see how you're doing so far. And again, I'll try to cover and improve any deficiencies you might have. So let's go ahead and hop in this Crown Vic over here.
Very good.
See how to put some things in the trunk really quick here.
Hey, go ahead and get in the driver's seat. I'll give you the keys. There you go.
Thank you very
Have fun.
much.
Don't crash.
All right.
I'll endeavor not to, sir.
Okay. All right. You can go ahead and go out on patrol wherever you would like, and obviously let everybody know we are 10-8. So your call sign's 144, mine is 120.
120 and 144 going 1041.
10-8, it would be the appropriate one. 1041 means you're here on duty, but 10-8 means you're out on patrol.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
The Taurus is a tier 2.
Correction on last going 10-8.
Good correction. There you go. All right. As you're getting us situated, tell me a little bit about what you've learned so far. Actually, let's start off like this. Tell me what you feel you're really good at as an officer right now. What do you enjoy doing? What do you thrive at doing?
Well, let's see. Keeping a safe community, working to build public trust.
Oh my gosh. This is 342. I have lost my FTO, and for some reason my radio is on the wrong channel.
Wonderful. And, other cliche cop handbook things that you probably want to hear me say.
100%.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will pull over and
in all
wait
honesty,
to
sir,
get a location from him, and then I will pick him up.
I just fucking hate criminals.
I agree, 100%. But I think we obviously owe the community an effort to, catch criminals for sure, but hopefully rehabilitate some of them too. Get them back into the community so they don't just get out of prison and then immediately commit a crime again,
Yeah. Well, that was,
Holy shit, Buffalo
I
Prime,
came from
you're
London
so
originally.
swag.
The accent kind of gives that away. And, I think one of my biggest gripes was the revolving door on the justice system.
Yeah.
Law went soft.
I can understand that for sure. Well, I appreciate your enthusiasm for sure. We'll catch some bad guys today, hopefully. All right, so I'm gonna run through a few things and see kind of where you're at. Tell me a little bit about your experience so far in traffic stops. So your routine, somebody's speeding or whatever stops. What have you done so far?
We had one pullover on the Los Santos freeway, mild speeding.
145. I'm on location at that.
We let them off with a minor warning, given they had a pretty clean record, so we avoided being overly harsh, and it was innocent enough. I believe they were genuinely just ignorant. They weren't doing it maliciously or in blatant disregard, so that was pretty much the only actual field work performed. Otherwise, it's mainly been ride-alongs and running through the textbooks, so to speak. Hypothesis, theory crafting, etc.
Okay. Yeah, that's sometimes that's all we can do if the city's a little quiet. It's hard to get exposure to everything. So sometimes we just run through scenarios and things like that. So, okay, tell me a little bit about. Okay, so you're about to head on duty. What do you need to have on you? Like, what's your loadout before you even leave the PD? Like, what are all the items that you want on your possession?
One taser, one nightstick, body armor, munition for a standard issue sidearm, your radio, And depending on your rank and qualification, you can bring additional equipment for the car, traffic cones,
No, it
bike
doesn't, Matt
strips,
Basta.
etc. And a med kit, I believe, is generally encouraged.
Correct. Yep. Especially since we're the first responders in a lot of situations. Our staff, we have a lot more staff than the
342, go ahead.
pillbox does, so it's good to carry that as well. Yep, that's correct. Very good.
Please.
Well, tell me a little bit. I'm just running through our checklist right here to make sure that, if there's anything that we can work on, we're going to do that. Can you tell me the difference between a routine traffic stop and a felony traffic stop? Like, what would you do differently?
Okay, so a routine traffic stop. You would go into bloody locals.
Jesus, I know.
You would go into code 3 to initiate the stop, and provided the driver is cooperative, you would approach. Ideally, still exercising caution and not standing directly next to the driver's window because you never know.
Yeah, he could shoot
First
you.
time for everything.
Yep.
I would then ask why they believe I pulled them over, just to give them a chance to be honest, I suppose.
He's not hitting the mark yet, but hold on, he might.
And then following the procedural banter, I would then ask for their license, which I would then return to the vehicle, run on the computer for any outstanding warrants or felonies or etc., etc. Once it was all clear, I would then exercise officer discretion, return to the driver and say, hey, you were kind of doing this thing that I pulled you over for, at which point I could either issue them a ticket, depending on the severity, or let them off with a verbal warning.
Okay. So you
At which
explained...
point...
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, at which point then, if it warranted a report, I would enter an info-only report in the system. Otherwise, it would just be another day onward.
Sure. So you explained a standard traffic stop really well there. Let's say you pull the individual over, you do all of this stuff with the IDs, you go back to your computer system, and you find that they have an active warrant for a felony. How do you change your approach to that?
Well, same procedure to begin with. I would go code 3. They would be pulled over. Again, I would ask, hey, do you know why I pulled you over today? They'd probably feed me some bullshit. I would then ask for their license and take it back to the vehicle. Upon confirmation of a warranty being active, felony, I would radio in for backup.
And it feels so good.
10-3. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry. That's just
hopefully that...
342. I found my FTO, and we are 10-8.
Great.
10-4.
So,
anyway.
Radio in for backup and await for the vehicle to arrive. I would then open the door, draw a gun, hold it when the backup arrived, and tell the driver to get out of the vehicle, ensuring that my backup has the gun trained on the felon. The felon would be instructed to go into their eyes, back with their hands up.
Very good.
And approach the officer calling the command, which would be myself, and they would then be cuffed and restrained and put in the back of a police car and probably taken down to station for processing.
Excellent. Very good answer. Yep, that's all correct. Very good. Tell me a little bit about some of our codes. I'm going to run a couple codes by you and see if you know them from memory. Not saying you necessarily have to know all codes by memory, but it's good to know like some of the codes that we often use, so that you don't have to like look at a reference sheet every time you want to say them. Can you tell me what 1080 is? 1080.
Let's see. That's an active pursuit of a vehicle. So if
this guy sounds just like Snow from No Pixel, man.
I'm going from say code 7. That means the individual fled police.
Correct. Yep. What does 1076 mean?
1076. So if I said 1076, that would mean I'm on my way to someone's 1020.
Yep. Or you can also say it in reference to, like, let's say we got a call right now about a bank robbery. You could say 144 1076. That means you're en route to that location. So, okay, very good.
Okay.
Let's talk about what about 1015? Do you know that one?
10:15, 10:15. I want to say
His driving, he's distracted. I'm quizzing him.
a prowler alert, but I think that's 10:14.
Yeah, 10:14 is a prowler alert. 10:15, the suspect in custody. So let's say you detain somebody and you call it in like, hey, you know, I have the suspect, blah, 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 from this Fleeca bank robbery. You can say 10:15, that means they're in custody in your vehicle. And then you could say 10:19, which means you're en route to station. So if you're taking a criminal back to the station, you would say 1:44, 10:15, 10:19.
All right, 10:4.
What about UTL? UTL.
That stands for unable to locate. So if I were to turn up to a report of a crime in the area, I would probably go code 2, lights only, and just announce
Very good.
unable to locate any
phase 3.
perp or crime being committed in the reported location.
Very good. Okay, perfect. Okay, I mean, those are, I mean, I'll quiz you occasionally on some of these. I'm going to be honest with you. I think you have enough experience here. Do you feel comfortable doing phase 3, which would be the last phase before you go up for the panel? Basically, you would lead everything. I can quiz you and stuff, but when we get in a scene, I'm going to evaluate your ability to handle it without help. Do you feel comfortable with that?
I believe so, sir.
All right, perfect. I will move you to phase 3 then, and we'll go from there. Have you done shooting range training yet?
Not in a police capacity, but I've done it in my free time.
Okay, we may do that today still. Basically, the shooting training, what we want to make sure you know is how to, the varying different ways to target somebody and to look down the sight of your gun, whether that's your standard vision, whether you really focus between your eyes or through your eyes, and some of the mechanics of rolling around and getting into cover and making sure that you're safe if you're ever in an active shooting. We may do that a little bit later, but that's good to know you haven't done that with us yet. Okay, very good. Yeah, he knows everything here.
These look like locals.
Yeah, a lot of biker gangs out lately. I heard a note or something in some kind of blog I read online talking about the Yellow Jackets, like motorcycle club, coming to Los Santos. That's interesting.
Oh, that should spice things up.
Yeah, I don't think we've never had a motorcycle club. I don't think so. That'll be interesting. Tell me, have you done like a lot of report writing yet? Like, how do you feel about your ability to write a report in the MDT?
That was with I'm terrible with names. A detective.
okay.
He took me out last time, but he seemed quite happy with my reports. I tend to over embellish on detail.
Cool. Honestly, it's better to do that and pull back than the other way, where you're not descriptive enough, and then we have to try to train you to be more descriptive.
It's kind of a pet peeve of my own. If someone writes a report and says, "Oh, I pulled over this guy and it was great," then I'm going to probably chew their ear out.
That's good. The way that I always approach it is like assume that every single report you ever write is going to be reviewed by an attorney. Like, just assume it, right? Because everybody has the right to argue their you know, citations in court and everything like that. It's not heavily utilized, but it's being utilized more. We're starting to see more and more bench trials. So assume that every report that you're going to write is going to be read by the judge, the defense attorney, prosecuting attorney, every party that's involved, and make sure that it's descriptive enough that somebody with no legal experience and education understands exactly what happened, but not overbearing to the point where it's difficult to read or you start having, you know, more subjective phrasing in there than objective. That's how I always approach it.
Basically, we're not writing a novel to Mordor.
Exactly. But at the same time, we're not writing, you know, an AOL chat message to our, you know, high school crush either.
Indeed, sir.
Awesome. Well, I think you have a lot of knowledge. I'm very impressed with phase 2. So yeah, absolutely. I think phase 3 is warranted. If there's one thing that you could use more training or work on, in your opinion, what would that be?
Well, again, being a terrible individual and forgetting names, I think it was Deputy Brennan. She said my call-outs could use some work, which is a habit of mine. I do tend to laser focus to a point where I forget everything else. I've got tunnel vision, basically.
Understandable.
So I need to basically grab that in a better form. Otherwise, I would say the only other item I wasn't 110% confident in is detaining somebody, and the process around it, I suppose. I know the Miranda rights. That's very important to read, of course. You're reading someone their rights and ensuring they're understood.
This guy sounds just like
But
fucking
it's when
Snow. It's blowing my mind.
it's the I suppose it's the process of what do you do with them when you get to the police station. Like, I'm happy to cuff them and stick them in the back of the car and go 1019, but the actual paperwork, I suppose it would be, in processing, is that handled by someone at the station, or is that
would be
handled
you.
by the arresting officer? Right.
Yep, the arresting officer. Yep. And we could work through that, especially if we catch someone today. That'd be great. But the process itself, really, once you do it once, you can do it a million times. So, like, the first time is always the one that you learn on the most. Regarding your call-outs, that's just going to take time. I was really bad at my call-outs when I was a probationary officer. That also is true for, like, chases. Assuming that we might get into a few chases, like calling directions and making everyone aware where the perpetrator is going, that's really difficult to do. So I think that just takes time. But yeah, processing, it's not too terribly hard, right? So after you arrest somebody, let's say you get somebody that was robbing a liquor store, you put them in the back of your vehicle, you've read their rights, you take them to the station, you pull around back. We have obviously that back area that leads directly to the jail cells beneath the PD. You escort them through there, put them in a jail cell, make sure before you ever uncuff them, you need to make sure you've removed any weapons they have, anything that could poke, prod, or shoot you. That needs to be removed before you uncuff them in the jail cell. We've had officers that forget to do that, and then suddenly we have a shootout in the bottom of the PD. That's not good.
Sounds colorful.
Yeah, terrifying as well. But yeah, you want to make sure you do that, and then after you uncuff them, you just want to talk to them and get their story about what happened. There's a thing called verbal jujitsu that we go through, which is basically you'll pick it up as you go along, but getting a perpetrator to essentially confess to their crimes, through verbal jujitsu is an important trait to have, and that takes again time to develop. But say for example they've been using an alias, and then you call them by their regular name, they respond to it, you can say like, oh, well, looks like that's who you are. We know you were at the robbery, things like that. After you've gotten their report, you write it out. I would even do this, while they're sitting there. You can make them stew for a little bit and write your report out. Then you /fine them and /jail them based on the same principles as like a traffic stop, but the jailing is done pretty similarly, and then they get sent off to Bolingbrook, and you're good to go back on duty.
Sounds delightful, sir.
We'll see if we get an example of doing that today, and if we don't, I may grab another probie or another officer and make you cuff them, and you can try doing it physically.
Sounds great, sir.
I fanboy over Snow too, man. I actually looked up this guy in the past because he sounded like Snow so much, and Cerberus had met him, that I was like, is Snow on our fucking server? Why would he do that? He's a fucking deputy in TSRP, man. And I'm like, no pixel. So there's like no way.
Code 7.
There's no way he would be in TSRP. But I had to be sure it's not Snow, but it
Currently,
sounds just like him,
southbound
bro.
Meteor Street.
He's really good at roleplay as well. All right, 144. What brought you to the city to begin with? Why are you here in Los Santos?
That's a loaded question, sir. I used to be in the Metropolitan Police Service in London.
God.
And well, how much time do you have?
I mean, as much time as the city gives us.
I was a detective.
Oh.
And well, long story short, sir, I dug a little too deep. Turns out my former police department were on a fairly potent figure's payroll.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So, me being me, the overzealous I will send scum to jail, justice served individual I was. I upset quite a few people on that payroll. Only it would have been a little too inconvenient for me to just suddenly vanish. Too many questions, if you understand what I mean, sir.
I do.
So
It's not snow, but that'd be
the
crazy if it was.
individual supplying the payroll gave me an ultimatum.
242.
Jeez.
The ultimatum was
took off.
get the fuck out of London,
BCB,
or I will kill everybody you love.
And
people won't ask so many questions about that. And on top of that, not only will I kill everyone you know and love, I'll pin it on you.
Oh, Jesus.
And when the department is on the payroll, that is a very real, plausible thing that could be done.
Yeah.
So I grabbed a duffel bag and I jumped on a plane and landed in Los Santos with nothing but what was in my backpack.
It's interesting and courageous of you that you want to join the force again after you experience that.
Well, sir, here's the thing. If I catch a dirty cop, and I know I won't, I have a lot of faith in this department, but if I do, it'll be hell.
Get out of the road. What? Go back on that. You can't just block the intersection here. What the heck? Okay, they're moving on. All right. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. You have a lot of passion there. Absolutely.
As I said, loaded questions, sir.
I understand for sure. I think we all have stories, and some of them are better than others. Sure. Well, I'm glad you're on the force. We definitely could use someone experienced like you. You know, thankfully, as far as I'm aware, as a part of the supervisor staff, you know, we won't treat you the same way you've been treated in the past. If you have a passion for this and you want to put bad people behind bars just as much as we do, if not maybe more, you'll fit in perfectly fine.
Oh, good to hear, sir.
334, a dog attacked me and I had to shoot it?
What? Are you okay?
Sierra 20, do we have somebody who can... You should go by pillbox and check for a rabies shot.
Yeah, I would say you need to go to pillbox and make sure that you're fine. That's terrifying.
Just let you know they're gonna give you the shot in your butt.
I don't even know how to respond to that. What?
I have no words at all. I've got no witty comeback even for that.
No. A dog attacked him? I've never heard of that here. Usually all of the dogs here are really nice.
That was obviously not a good boy.
You might be seeing lights differently, chat. Oh, this is very green.
He's oddly quiet. Don't like it.
Yeah. I don't remember what call sign that was, too.
I've seen more excitement in a graveyard.
Is Pablo tagging people? Pablo, no! Alright, let's take a look at the manual. God, he's done all of it.
So, if I may ask, why did you join?
Yeah, you know, I come from a long line of police officers in my family. You know, so I'm originally from Portland, Oregon. My dad was the chief of police of the Portland Police Department. He's retired now, but I have two older brothers. One's a lieutenant for the Oregon State Police, and the other one is a detective for the Portland Police Department. So he does homicide specifically. And then there's me. You know, I went through my academy training. I went through college at the University of Oregon. You know, I came basically when I was deciding on where I wanted to do my actual academy and cadets and probationary training. I wanted to pick a city that really needed the help. You know, I'm very much a, I don't know, I've always had this mind for how do cities operate, and specifically, what is the infrastructure like for civilians, and make sure that they're safe and that the law is upheld and that criminal organizations are taken care of. And I wanted to go to a place where that wasn't being done very well, where the most need was. And sure, Portland has its issues, but in general, that community is very prideful of themselves. And I took a look around, and right around that time, I had seen news reports and articles after articles about Los Santos, specifically that A, crime was running rampant and that the people felt unsafe, but at the same time, B, that the community was really striving for cohesion and unity. I saw pride walks, I saw businesses doing a lot, I saw events, and I knew like this is a community that cares about itself and cares about its people, and at the same time, it's a community that had a lot of crime, and I knew that I wanted to go where their most need was, and this is not too terribly far away from Oregon, so I thought this was the best place to be.
It's a better city with you, sir.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice. And yeah, I was a probationary officer for a few days, got moved up, and I've been kind of just moving up since. You know, I think my passion is the city streets, and I want to be a part of helping clean it up, just like you do. So I think the patrols division and, you know, working my way up from here is definitely what I want to do.
There's a very notable officer in the Metropolitan Police.
What the heck was that sign? There's a sign in the middle of the road. Can we go back to that? I need a dune buggy, please.
Oh, that's Trash Kitty.
Oh, is it? Kind of vandalism too, unfortunately, here. Unfortunately, we gotta clean this kind of stuff in the middle of the intersection drawn onto our streets is pretty unsafe. Here, hold on. What is it again? Neil 3. All right, I'm just gonna scrub it clean.
Your uniform, sir.
Okay. Whew, I think I got it. All right.
I've had chewing gum in clothes. It's the worst.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You have to stick it in the freezer, you see, then you smack it with a hammer, and then it all shatters off.
That is knowledge I didn't think I needed to know, but I guess I'm glad I do know.
Well, that's me, sir. I'm just full of useless knowledge.
I don't know if that's well, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I don't know when I'm ever going to use that knowledge, but now I have it.
I'm telling you, sir.
It is Harper.
Gum
Yeah.
gets everywhere. Don't underestimate it.
You know, I do remember now in grade school there was this guy that blew a big old gum bubble into this girl's hair, and she had to get her hair like shaven off.
Hair is difficult to save. Yes.
Yeah. Yikes. I feel like you have a lot of experience with gum, and that's a weird thing I didn't know about you.
I watched a lot of Miami Vice growing up, sir. Gum was a staple of all cop movies.
That's very true. I'm a big fan of that stuff myself. What about vegetable oil? I heard vegetable oil is good on gum.
Can't say I've tried, sir. Can't say I've tried putting vegetable blood in my hair.
You were full of comments like that. Wow.
It's called being British, sir. You'll get used to it.
It's entertaining for sure.
I fight for every smile, sir.
God, he really fucking sounds like Snow. He even like kind of talks like Snow. Although, here's the difference, right? This is how I know he isn't Snow, right? Snow says, "You motherfucker," a lot. He calls people bitches and fuckers a lot. And this guy hasn't done that yet. Like, "Oh, I'm gonna catch you, motherfucker!" Like, that's Snow. I'm bummed out that there's nothing going on. Maybe he's playing it low. Chat, stop raising my hopes that this is Snow. It's not fucking Snow. Although, this guy's cool. I mean,
wonder if Mode of the City is still on vacation.
Yeah, it's, I'm gonna say it. It's quiet, because...
This is CR23 and 342, doing a 10-7 for food.
Okay, I like being a little superstitious, but in the other way, I like saying it's quiet in the hopes that stuff happens, you know? Like, you're not supposed to say it. Like, oh, don't say it's quiet, then things will not be quiet. Well, good. I hope it's not.
An underlit truck full of people. They're all right. They're following the law.
Huh, interesting that they're full of people, though. Oh, hold on. We have somebody running after us.
Bruh, I can't get in any cars, man. Can I see if I can get into your car for a ride? I can't get into my own vehicle. When we steal a car?
No,
well,
clearly not.
I would hope you wouldn't do that, sir, but this isn't a taxi.
I totally would. That's the thing. You're gonna be the direct cause of my crime.
Okay, sir.
They can
Well,
prevent that. Otherwise, it's your fault.
Okay, sir. Let's take a breath. So you're telling me that you're going to steal a vehicle. Let's think about this very carefully now. I'd rather help you, right? There is a taxi service that you can use. If you need their number, it should be in your phone provided by the city, and I would encourage that you utilize the taxi services available and not commit felonies.
It's ingrained in my DNA to not call the taxi service.
What? Can I ask why?
So the ultimatum here is I either commit a crime or I don't, and it's up to you.
Sir. Let's go.
And I'm really trying hard not to commit crime.
Come on, let's talk over here out of the road.
This is 14412 going code 7.
Right, sir. Let's start this from the top.
All right.
Okay. Can I have your name? What's your name?
My name is Vincent Ferrari.
Oh, hi,
Vincent
Vinny.
Ferrari.
Yeah, I've heard of you.
You've heard of me?
I think the whole city has at this point.
What?
Shouldn't be very alarming. You're a very known man. Don't you run the what's it called and the what's the place or whatever?
Oh, the restaurant?
Yeah.
The Liberty? It's right down there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do run that place.
Yep. See. Anyway, continue, officer.
Yeah, right now it's closed to make some changes.
Oh, yeah,
Damn, my car! I can't get in my car.
Okay.
Just freeze.
What's the exact problem with your car, sir?
Alright, I try and get into it, but then I just kind of like freeze in a pose indefinitely, and I can't get in my vehicle.
You know, I've actually had a very similar problem not too long ago.
I don't know, it's like I'm playing a game of freeze tag.
Yeah, like musical statues or something.
And I'm trying to expunge my record because right now that shit's looking like a CVS receipt. So.
Oh really?
I can't commit a crime, but I don't know. It's just instinctual at this point that if I don't have access to my personal vehicle, I have to steal a vehicle. And right now I'm telling you this because I need someone to stop me. I need to not commit a crime, otherwise my expungement is out the window.
Why do you feel, other than it being ingrained in your DNA, as you say, why do you feel compelled to commit a crime and not just use the taxi service, which is free, I might add?
I don't know, because I'm very impatient, and sometimes I've been sitting there for like 15 minutes. I did that when I first came to the city, and then I swore it off. Never again. I'm never waiting for a taxi again.
Okay.
Sometimes I'll just be sitting there in the middle of nowhere, and nothing will ever show up.
What about if we hung around and waited and for a taxi to arrive for you?
Yeah, we'll tackle you if you try to commit a crime.
It's a pretty compelling argument. I don't know, but what if I can't get into the taxi?
Well then,
What
I don't
if
know.
I'm
Looks
just
like you might be walking, I guess.
Let me see if I can get into the police vehicle.
Please don't. Sir.
I can get into that, no problem. What the hell?
Okay.
Let me go back to my car.
I'm really happy that you know how to use the door.
Right down there.
That was really impressive.
Is there escort me to my car so I don't steal a car on the way there?
Isn't the car like literally like 20 seconds?
It's within walking distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't trust myself right now.
Shit. All right. How about this? We'll keep an eye out for you. You go head over to your car, try to get into it. We'll keep an eye out. If you do anything that we think might end up being illegal, we'll come by and we'll help refrain you.
All right, don't arrest me though, otherwise that's my expungement out the window for carjacking.
Well, don't commit a crime, and I would bet we are not going to arrest you then.
I'll tell you what,
I'll try not to.
We'll do our very best not to arrest you if you do your very best not to commit a crime between here and your vehicle.
All right, I'll try my best.
All right, I'm trusting you, man.
Just give a ride. No, we're not a taxi service. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and follow that guy for sure.
He drunk?
I don't think so. I think he's just weird.
This is 145. I'm gonna be 1019 with suspect.
That is locked.
I can get my fucking car. I'm fixed.
All
Holy
right.
shit.
Well, good for you
Happy
for
to
not
help,
committing a
sir.
crime.
You guys really helped me out, man.
Yeah. Well, as I say, stay safe, sir, and let us know if you need us.
All right, I'll let you know.
All right.
Thanks, officers.
Have a good one.
Take care. I honestly have no
Let me see if that was his vehicle here.
for what I just observed and participated in.
Well, that is his car, so. All right.
Huh.
Yeah, well, you handled it well, I thought. You were very good not to. Well, I don't know. I feel like the verbal jujitsu that I was talking about earlier, you did pretty well to get his name from him and if he had committed a crime or had plans to. I mean, that's all good stuff.
Yeah, I was trying to pretend not to remember he's a fairly prolific figure.
Oh yeah, treat everyone the same, you know. You know how it goes.
Well, sir, the thing I learned in London, shortly after being stabbed through the hand by a guy dressed as a clown, is treat everybody with respect, regardless what side of the law they're on.
That's true. Ow. I can't imagine that felt good.
It felt incredible, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. That's British sarcasm, by the way.
Yeah, no, I caught that.
Yeah, sometimes people miss my sarcasm. It's very dry.
Oh, no, nope. I'm right there with you.
You know, it's sometimes it's subtle and other times it's more subtle, and any other time it's like as subtle as a baseball bat to the face, but
Which isn't. Yeah. Makes sense.
yeah.
God, this guy's a hoot.
Yeah, you get some weirdos on the streets. I mean, every city has them.
Yeah, well, that's for sure. We're definitely not an exception. You'll see plentiful weirdos here.
I was going to ask if he was drunk, but that may have antagonized him.
I mean, you could have.
You've been drinking, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. That way he
Can I
gets
have
get into his vehicle and boom, that's a DUI.
This is CR23 and 342. We are currently 1019.
You know, I was semi-concerned he was going to jump in the car and steal it.
Yeah.
Like, maybe I should have locked the doors when he started to approach the vehicle, but then again, I didn't want to antagonize him and show we didn't trust him. I mean, obviously there's grounds not to trust him, but I didn't want to sort of put it out there and say, hey, I don't trust you an inch, but I'm going to feign trying to be helpful.
God
damn, bro, you're not a loser.
You know, I think in that scenario, if he had locked the vehicle and he questions it, been like, well, it's standard procedure if I'm ever not in the vehicle that I have to lock it. You know, I can get in trouble for not doing that kind of deal. What the heck is going on over there?
You want to look?
Sure, we got nothing else to do.
Oh.
Oh no, this is the dog.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They're blaming us for it.
Wait, who's blaming who?
Those people over there. They're saying that.
Officer Parker, I think it was.
I mean, they didn't say anything when I went over there.
Yeah, well, they said. Of course, they're not going to say shit to you. They love BCSO. The first thing they said to me was that Officer Parker shot it in the head for no reason, and that they wanted me to answer if LSPD just hates dogs.
Oh, it depends on the dog.
I mean, when you're put in a situation where a dog is viciously attacking you, either way,
Damien Grips stopped the dog.
it's going to be
Shit, we
put
gotta go.
down.
Good job blocking. Okay. That's efficient, I suppose.
Too much coffee, sir. Too much coffee.
Oh, shoot. That's way in BCSO territory.
242 and Sierra 20 responding to that robbery in progress.
Yeah, we're not going to be in range to do anywhere near any, like, response to that.
Especially not in this thing.
Especially not in this thing.
101 going to be heading north.
Now, if it was a UK patrol vehicle, that might be a different story, but...
Or if BCSO is actually up there. Oh, well. Never mind.
I'm a little perplexed why my arm
105 to
spasmed and I
101.
put it through the window.
Go for 101.
You know, I'm perplexed
101,
too.
is there any way we can move this animal's corpse off the sidewalk?
Stand by.
10-4.
This is 342 in search of an FTO.
342.
Do we have a roster that goes to 342?
Yeah, there's actually a good amount of FTOs, but I don't know if any of them are on duty right now. And then Corporal Keela is their corporal. They don't have a sergeant.
Well, given it's quiet, sir, and I've already had a good amount of time out here, how about I go 1019 and they can take my place?
That is up to you. You know, you're pretty close to a panel. I would say I haven't had enough time with you in phase 3 to get you there. So that's up to you, sir.
Well, knowing that they're probably just standing there waiting,
Well, let me check. 120, do we have any FTOs that don't have a probie that can take one?
A Sierra 20, I doubt it because I also have a Proby with me.
Give me 1 sec, guys.
Well, I'm not in a tearing hurry to progress, sir, so I think if another trainee gets some experience, that'll be good.
Sure, I think I just heard Cecil on the line, so it sounds like he might take one. Lieutenant Jones, that's a really good trainer too. I wouldn't. So let me tell you this: I wouldn't sacrifice your own probationary time for the probationary time of another. We should have enough officers on to be able to handle that. I know Lieutenant Winters and then Sheriff Chase don't have anyone with them right now too, so. Usually not a time where you have to sacrifice your own time in order for another probie to get time as well.
Oh, well, right you are, sir.
The dog attacked another, or a person, so they were shot.
Oh crap, we're gonna need to gas. I'm gonna swing by Mirror Park.
Oh. Do we see that differently? I see us with like almost a little bit over half a tank.
104 to...
Well, in my eyes, I'm seeing us nearly running on fumes.
Go for 334.
Oh, jeez. Okay. That is different then.
Do you have a Proby with you?
10-4.
Okay. 104 would be en route then to pick up the Proby.
Does Cecil's
So the
player
panel
stream?
is
Yes.
basically just the officer who
Twilight
sits
Law.
with you and assesses what you do, how you react, and determines if you are ready to pass full officer.
Correct. Yep, so my job right now is you're to take point on everything. I'm not going to provide you any guidance on what to do. You can always ask me questions and stuff, but I want to see...
342, I will meet
I would
FTO
almost treat
down in
what we're...
the
Sorry.
brush.
I would almost treat this as if like you're a solo officer right now, and that I'm basically just Amazon Alexa in your pocket where you can ask questions when needed, but isn't going to tell you what to do unprompted.
So, looking for autonomy. Got it.
Yes. Basically, this is an opportunity for us to assess if you're ready to be a solo officer before we quiz you on if you're ready. Which I haven't done yet. We might actually do that today.
I gotcha.
All right. Make sure to track what you spend in fuel. It's all reimbursable to you.
Lovely jubbly.
You just say lovely jubbly? The fuck does that mean?
Clear.
Wait, the next governor of San Andreas? Vote Sue Murray? Who the fuck is that? You see that sign over there? Pro U. Vote Sue Murray as the next governor of San Andreas.
Looks like a typical campaign running sign, sir.
Yeah, I didn't know that that election was coming up. Cool car. Cool car.
Can't
Looks
say
good
I've
in
heard
cream.
of a Sue Murray.
She looks terrifying. SueMurray.com. Hold on.
That is a fairly intensive glare, indeed.
It's not real. Damn it. Imagine if that was real, chat. So have you found a home here yet? Are you living anywhere?
I'm still living in an apartment downtown, but I do really need to find my own pad at some point.
Yeah, I kind of the same boat actually. Kind of cycle between a few of the hotels here, but I travel back to Portland pretty often.
242
so I haven't really settled down here
code 4 on that robbery.
yet either.
Well, I will be lying if I said I wasn't slightly paranoid of the charming individual we referred to in London.
Oh yeah.
So putting down roots is something I'm kind of erring on the caution with right now. So
Thank you.
Blackjack 4701x100.
I like to stay
Thank you for 100
mobile.
bits.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, with what you've been through, that I don't blame you. You know, I made a note to our chief that, like, this LSPD Vinewood building here, like, it would be awesome if we could open some of these extra LSPD offices up for, like, specific training, like robbery training, or, you know, like scenario-based stuff that we could set up inside.
Or even a SWAT training center.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe specialized branches.
They've talked about having us coordinate with the military base up north to do high speeds training too.
Yeah, I was in the I think it was before the city closed, but we were in that PD meeting. Talking about all the new departments, like the boats, police getting a boat, SWAT, air.
Yep, I was in that same meeting, so very good. Yeah, I'm all for it. I actually also think we should get a high speeds division. I know Runner talked about the interceptors, but it would be nice if we had a specialized group that responded to all, you know, robberies and chases and could keep up with some of these criminals that have really illegally souped up vehicles.
Yeah, we kind of had a similar thing in London. We had a big highway that goes around the city called the M25, and it was often favored that crims would basically perform X crime and then make a break for the M25 because it was so open. They could pretty much get away very rapidly. So we kind of had to devise our own high-speed response department, which was basically interceptors that were ludicrously powerful, but they had insane certification checks. Obviously, you don't want to give a machine to someone that's going to endanger other lives.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And we have an issue right now, I think, with our PD that not a lot of people are very proficient in high-speed takedowns and trainings and stuff. We've run a lot of simulations, but it's something that takes time. I think it's probably one of the hardest things we do, next to maybe being in an actual gun, a shootout. You know.
Yeah, one of the problems we had in the test center down in the metro was people were a little too enthusiastic on the gas pedal.
Correct.
And then they would overshoot and send the vehicle rolling over and bursting into flames, and then the taxman would be very unhappy because it's all taxpayers' money that's paying for these things, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, we've had that issue too. If you're in high-speed pursuit, obviously you need permission to pit, and it has to be at a certain, low speed to make sure it's safe for everyone. But yeah. That's why I think a high-speed division will be helpful, is not only do you have proficient individuals in vehicles that can keep up, but you'll have people that are basically tasked with being in charge of vehicle pursuits.
We're doing Sierra 20, 10-7, code 9.
So basically, Blackjack, how it works is that every money that you guys spend on subs and bits goes into that person. weird. It goes into basically my like pool for the month. At the end of the month, whatever the total sub
I'm not
points
used to Southside being this quiet generally.
Yeah, Southside's a little creepy.
This is 342, still waiting for an FTO.
Yeah, 104 is available. Just gotta handle something real quick.
10-4.
Weird how
For
quiet it is.
Officer Parker.
Well, the travel agents must have had a blinding deal.
10-4. We're at the back gate right now. I can be in there in a second.
There's that truck we spotted earlier.
But yeah, so at the end of the month, whatever amount that I made that month gets paid to me 14 days later. So basically, like, let's say at the end of last month in August, which just ended, I finished the month with 994 subs. So I get paid for 994 subs. Then I made, I think it was $400 in
Going
tips
back to our friend
and
Ferrari.
Okay.
I heard there was a bit of a scuffle down at the police station with him.
Yeah, he's had quite the run-in with the law. If you ever have a moment of spare time, maybe later, you should look him up.
Oh, I know who he is. He gave me my firearms license.
Oh. Interesting.
In rather amusing sense of irony.
Yeah, that is irony. Considering he's a convicted felon. But yeah, that's why I still would heavily encourage you guys, if you want to support the stream, ! Support, do it through Streamlabs. This month I'm going to try pushing that a little bit more because Twitch takes half the revenue that you guys
I would go
give
down
me.
Grove Street, but I've been told by numerous people don't.
Oh yeah, nope, stay clear of them. They are not sympathetic to us as officers, and a very difficult group to wrangle in right now. It's a little too dangerous for us, I think, to be there.
So, going to a question, what other areas are deemed police no-go?
I would say Grove is 100%, and the areas around Grove. That looks like that's hunting. The barrio, which we kind of just passed by, kind of a scary, a little bit of a sketchy area as well. But that would be the Vagos, who I believe the Vagos, if I read the blogs correctly, is kind of little less active right now than they used to be. So I would say Grove is the only one right now. But yeah,
I know the Grove were in a recent scuffle with the Mafia, if I recall.
Yeah. That was crazy. I was on that day. Yeah, definitely a little terrifying. A little exciting, but terrifying.
Yeah, there was a lot of collateral in that.
Yeah, there was, I know they took to the streets and started fighting, and we had to corral them in from there. You know, usually if they're fighting within a certain territory, I mean, it's so much safer for us to let them shoot each other than come in after the damage is done. But when they start moving around the city and, you know, civilians and locals are placed at risk, then we have to step in at that point. But if they're isolated on Grove Street or wherever the hell the family decides to put their roots, I mean,
This is 342
it's
and
just so much
104.
safer
We are
for
10-8.
everyone if just let them fight it out. We don't want any officers being a part of the body count, you know.
Well, as I seem to recall in the academy, sometimes it's best to just rack up some evidence and catch them later.
Yes, exactly.
Rather than, you know, risk the lives of our motley crew.
Again, I encourage you guys to go through Streamlabs. Twitch has, I've talked about this a little bit, chat. Twitch has been, wait, how do I, there we go. Twitch has been kind of shady as shit lately with a lot of their practices. They've been shady as shit for years, man. If you guys don't know, today is a day off
Issue a
Twitch.
ticket for tailgating if this local doesn't back off.
Oh, Jesus, yeah, they're right on us. Wow. There's been a lot of issues with Twitch. It's been going on for years. Today's a day off Twitch. Most people are taking today off from streaming as a protest. I have not. There's a lot of reasons why I'm still streaming today. But make sure you guys are educated. Go onto Twitter. Check out #ADayOffTwitch. It'll explain a lot of what's going on with Twitch as a platform. They have been very neglectful of us as content creators. Literally, as I started stream today, I got follow botted. It's crazy how long Twitch has been around, and follow botting can still happen. People are getting hate rated. They're targeting LGBTQ+. They're targeting
Well, this area
people
looks
of color.
charming.
Ah, yes, the industrial area. Funny enough, we had a serial
Any
killer.
affiliated gangs with this area?
think this is all Vago's territory still. Funny enough, if I recall correctly, one of my first run-ins with a serial killer, they had a victim they had in one of the buildings here. They had cut up. You ever seen the TV show Dexter before?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, very similar to that. That was the scene. It was very. I mean, like imagine Dexter, but he didn't get rid of the body in the ocean or lake or whatever it was.
Hang on. We had a serial killer that was going after crims only.
They were going. Nope, it wasn't just crims. They were attacking innocents as well. This was a while ago. It wasn't Smiles or anybody that's the current like watch list. I forgot who it was. But yeah, we arrived on scene. There was about 4 of us officers, and EMS came. There was some biohazard material, and it was gosh, it was painful to look at.
Yeah, I've been hearing the name Smiles going around.
Yeah, if you happen to run into anybody that has a smiley mask on, there is an individual that runs, I believe, the Dragon's Rest that has the same mask, but that individual's not Smiles. Do not engage. Call for backup immediately. I mean, that person's very dangerous. They've killed a lot of people.
Yeah.
Kira, yeah, that's right. I don't think Bentley knew that though. But yeah, I would consider, or I would suggest you guys
messed up people in the world.
Elect to support the stream through Streamlabs. Humble Bundle is a good way to support the stream too. I get a good kickback from them, and you're supporting charity that way. Twitch has just not been great in how they handled streamers. They haven't handled me very well. I've gone to Twitch multiple times with legitimate requests for things like renegotiating. Hold on.
What is that?
Way up north again. Always funny to me when criminals who are so proud of what they do, they're so proud, and yet they go all the way up north and hide.
Yeah, 104
with
and
the banks and the grocery stores and the convenience stores up there. Like, you would think if you're prideful and you think you're good at what you do, you'd come here into the city and challenge the rest of us instead of the scarce population of the BCSO, you know?
Hey, 11342,
Well, some people are just results driven, so
2.5 minutes out. They're most likely going to be gone. But
less about the message, more about the numbers.
It's true. Oh well, I mean, it's hard for me to relate to them, I guess. You know, I couldn't imagine doing what they do.
242
Let's
and
just say my
020
upbringing.
going 10-8 to respond.
But yeah,
That robbery's all on Great Steed.
I
can relate.
I talked about it at the beginning of the stream.
I
if you
grew
want,
up in a very, very rough part of London.
check the first hour of stream. I talk about it in depth of
And,
what Twitch is
be
doing right
advised,
now,
they
and it's
just
not okay.
hit this one.
So I would encourage you guys for this month, if you do want to support my stream, don't do it through Twitch's means.
Maybe we should go back up.
Yeah, that's
Probably
up to
not
you.
this, actually.
I mean, yeah, feel free. We have nothing else to do. We can try to go up there.
I just realised our fuel's really low, so this car drinks a lot of fuel.
Yeah, Crown Vics aren't known for their fuel efficiencies, that's for sure.
Hey, 101 to any BSCSO units, y'all are free to take your probe up north if needed. We're going to need some coverage.
10-4, we are up here.
It sounds like they've already got some units up there to take it in hand, so
That shot says hunting, looks like. But yeah,
right, I'm
anyway.
gonna swing by the gas station again and just fill this tank full, because I don't want to be caught with a low gas tank again.
That's a good idea. And while you do that, I'll add a I'll buy a jerry can and put it in the trunk.
242 and 020,
What was I gonna say?
1023.
Oh yeah, so for this month, again, Twitch has done really shady shit, man. They haven't treated us very well. With that in mind, chat, I would encourage you, if you do want to support the stream in any way, to avoid using the subscribing feature, to avoid
I
using
think we're in the
bits.
countryside.
Twitch is taking a lot of that money, man. Every $5 you spend
This
on a
shit's
sub,
worried about was a stolen bike.
I only what? I only get half of what Twitch pays.
Right, I'm gonna get some dough.
Where if you go through Streamlabs ! support, I get 100% of what you give that way. So keep that in mind, chat. I don't think Twitch is really deserving of your money right now. Not until they. Where's that one at? Up north again, bro. I don't think Twitch deserves your money right now.
0
chat.
units
I'm gonna
on
be
approach.
honest.
Can you reroute up north to that most recent one?
Correct. 104 and 243 are on our way.
10-4, thank you.
101.
So again, consider supporting the stream through exclamation point support instead of through subs and bits. Honestly, if you do sub and bit though, that's perfectly fine. I appreciate that anyway. And it's an easy way. Again, I talked about call of action earlier. Marketing term, basically the less clicks, the better. That's usually how people
Do you have any
support.
available tow?
Last we checked, no.
10-4.
Yeah, I can't imagine we have actual tows around yet.
For a bit for local traffic. Ban a vehicle.
It seems to be a shortage of tows in general.
I know the local tow companies had such a hard grip on that industry that we're seeing a lot of civilians start to break in, but it's difficult for them. So I think time will aid that.
242-020, code 4 in Grape State.
But yeah, anyway, chat, you can watch the first hour of the stream again. If you want to support the stream, I encourage you to donate instead. I get 100% of that money if you do that. Where if you do subs and bits, those are helpful as well. They do help a lot. But at the same time, I only get half of that. So it's different. If you want your money to go farther with me, donating directly is better.
Hey,
and Twitch doesn't deserve your money right now. So the call signs that start with 2 are District 2, correct. I don't know. There's no...
69 Romeo Hotel Foxtrot, 347. Again, 69 Romeo Hotel Foxtrot, 347.
That vehicle comes back as a local vehicle.
It's gonna be clear on the inside.
I'm breaking off, gonna check, I'm gonna just go down around Polito. I think they're gonna run a circuit now.
I'll give you a little bit of advice. Let's hit the west side of the town if we can. Let's stay around there in case they...
I suppose another benefit of having that station open is
101-76 around the north side of the island.
more coverage of garages as well.
Very true. Yeah, let's hit the west side of the town here, by the way. In case the individual that happens to be burglarizing decides to continue his trek westward. If we're already on the west side of town, we can respond pretty well.
020 and 242 are going to head down to the one mile marker E.
Major crimes is 4, I believe. Oh, 6. Major crimes is 6.
10-4. Hey, if you're responding to robberies, go ahead and be code 2. We want to catch them in the act.
Do you know why when robberies are occurring, so Chief just said go code 2. Can you tell me why?
Well, I wouldn't advise it, personally. I think you would give the game away far too easily. If people are already... I mean, yes, we'd prevent the crime, but we'd obviously want to catch them for the crimes they've already committed. So advertising that we're already on alert is not a good idea.
For sure. Yeah, I would say for me, whenever I'm chasing, especially if we're in a high-speed chase and they get away, but we're searching the area, I always code 1. I don't want them to even have any idea that I'm anywhere near, and our lights are bright, so...
Yeah, exactly. You can spot them a long way, especially reflecting off buildings.
Absolutely. Okay, very good.
Sorry, I just heard a car alarm. What are they doing?
Hey, 10-4, that's going to be a Rainbow Roader. Can we get a closest unit on that, please?
10-4, 145 en route.
242 and 020 responding.
What's he doing?
I lost him.
Huh. Booked it pretty quickly.
Well, the car alarm was going off when they sped away, so I'm pretty sure that was a stolen vehicle.
I didn't get a good look. Did you happen to see it? Like what their vehicle looks like?
Maroon colored 2-seater coupe, black fabric foldable top. I didn't see anything beyond that. That's useless information to go on.
Okay, yeah, unfortunate. All right, well, if we happen to see it, if they're committing a crime from there and we can identify it, we'll do what we have to.
That was a rather unfortunate positioning on my part and their part. So they disappeared over the crest of a hill and they were just like gone.
Yeah, yikes. And, you know, happens. I get it. How goes the stream? Good. Very good. A lot of people here, which I always appreciate. Thank you guys again.
Right, I'm gonna go defer back westward. Is that still northward?
Actually,
145.
it was the call Erling had given us.
104 and 342 were on route to that robbery.
It's all the way out in
For all the awesome content.
So, we're over here though. I don't know if I don't think that's the same group that's robbing. I think there might be 2 active groups right now. Yo, thank you for the $20, Ethan, for all the awesome content. Thank you so much, man. That is very generous of you. Thank you for the $20, man. And again, chat, that's a good example. All $20 that Ethan has given will go directly to me, where if you were to translate that into subs, I would get $10 of that instead. So you'd be spending 20, but I would only get half of it, and you would be giving the other half to Twitch, which, again, no harm, no foul to them overall, but they need to get better. And until they get better, I don't personally think they deserve your money, chat. And I'd be willing to take less if that means that Twitch doesn't get as much support right now, because they just don't. They have not earned it.
145, all clear on that robbery stop. It was one of our officers on accident.
Someone pointed the gun.
Wait, what? That's weird.
Well, from what I told, I attended one post scene of a gas station robbery up on Los Santos Freeway northbound, and they said sometimes if you wave your gun at the counter, the CCTV can freak out and send a false alert to the police.
Huh. Well, you shouldn't do that, right?
I mean, it shouldn't, but
It is what it is at that point. All right, let me get location. That's still up north.
and 243 responding.
145 responding.
Yikes. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on over
342
there.
responding. I apologize.
242 and 020 responding.
That sounded like 4 units. We don't need 4. It might have only been 3, actually. I think somebody gave a wrong response. Mid-June? Yikes. Yeah,
it's
try
all right.
to
I was off
re-register.
duty at the time. I was heading around doing some business, but did I see a bank robbery earlier up on Vinewood Boulevard?
I haven't. I was only on duty for like 5 minutes prior to picking
Erling
you
is
up,
still
so-
having issues with
Oh,
her
okay.
ears, but she texted me that it was a white female, yellow shirt, black pants.
Did we get a description of the vehicle?
Negative, she did not see them leave. She was having some issues with her ears and eyes.
Oh, plenty of good doctors around that hopefully can help her with that.
Agreed.
In before no sub November.
Don't you just hate it when you randomly turn blind and deaf?
Yeah. Maybe some bees attacked her or something. I don't know.
Too much gas station water, I think.
Interesting that Twitch hasn't announced. I guess today would
Don't
not be a
touch
good
the
day
stuff.
to do it. But Twitch has not announced any special sub incentives for September. How interesting is that,
334,
huh?
I'm taking perimeter.
It's gonna be a code for it. Let's try and get units on the stores that haven't been hit yet.
We're headed over to
242
Sandy.
and 242 and 020 heading to Sandy Shores gas station.
334, perimeter looks clear.
I'm going to stick around this neighborhood because if there's one on that freeway, then I want to be in arm's reach.
Correct.
20 to 104, they've actually hit Grapeseed twice.
I think September starts tomorrow.
Same store in a row.
We'll see what their incentive is. I still think, like, ultimately, you guys should definitely consider if you do want to monetarily
I
support
couldn't
my
tell
stream
you. All I know
to
is
do
both
it,
times he was just cowering
to do
there.
it off of Twitch.
Hey, 101, go ahead and check in the back to that location to see if you have a safe. What can happen is Hey, they can
20% on
go
new
ahead and
monthly
harass
subs and
the
20%
shopkeep
on
all they
gifted
want.
subs. Yeah,
That's
that
register money.
means
You can also go for safe money.
that
whatever's
your
in there.
20% comes
So,
from
if you
Twitch's
want to pull
20%. I still get full money
Yeah,
from that, but that's still 30% total extra money that Twitch is getting beyond me.
10-4, and see if you got any cookies you can buy from him.
The only thing would be if subs were half off. That means Twitch is completely removing their monetary stake in that.
145.
You're still giving Twitch money in that regard. And again, I just until they fix some of these things, man, they just don't deserve your money, man. And like I hate to say that because that impacts my ability to earn income as well, but I don't know. It's up to you, chat. Ultimately, you guys just being here and watching is more than enough for me, man. The fact we're almost at 200 viewers right now is incredible. So again,
we're going
thank
to
you,
be
chat.
in the
Thank
area
you.
down near North Rockford Drive. So if there's any near the freeway robberies that occur, we'll be in arm's reach.
Let's hope. Let's hope they're stupid enough to come over here. That is Harmony.
145, 334 responding.
We got some officers pretty close. They may leave that, and honestly, they may end up going to Chumash and the store over there, or they hit up. I don't know. It could go anywhere. There's a lot of stores around it, so we're in a good spot right now for sure.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe go up the highway a bit, but then I know that's treading on highway patrol shoes.
Very true. Yeah, that's good. That's good to consider for sure. I don't know if we have highway patrol on duty right now. We would have heard them. So I don't think right now it's a big deal. But in general, yes, that's a good thing to keep in mind.
I have a keen survival instinct not to anger Officer Manley.
That is a good instinct to have.
145, 334 on scene.
The propaganda surrounding Manley has been reverberating.
He's a very thorough individual, very by the book, which is commendable for sure. Okay, so really quick before, just in case anything happens, make sure obviously your calls are good if we respond to something. Keep your wits about you.
The dead dog next to him.
The idea is that if we have to chase somebody, that we chase them safely. We want to get to them in one piece. We're not very helpful if we crash. And yeah, I'll be here to help you.
I'm at the latest
Let's say if we
convenience
can do a
robbery.
chase, I'll be here to help you with that as well, because it can be difficult to chase and call at the same
Go ahead
time.
and 1019, let me know when you're there.
So if I do activate code 3 and then announce a 1080, I would just immediately start commentating the pursuit, right?
Correct.
Hey, there's a unit right there. There's a unit right there.
Hey, let's go.
One or two is on scene.
342 and 104 are on array.
We need to respond to that.
242 and 020 en route.
This is 144.
Oh, this is 144 and 120 responding.
Until we get called off, we can, because that's going to be an armed robbery. We definitely want to be there to support.
One 145, 334.
Manly Facts! Thank you for subscribing to 1-800-MANLY Facts. Did you know that Manly paints all of his toenails different colors too? Manly Facts! Can I get out? Chad, how would you even respond to that? Hey, Chad, can I get a... God, I hope we get into a chase. I want to see this guy in action. Let's go. Very good use of lights.
This is 144120. We have 1023.
Your horse friend there seems to have a skewed vision of what's actually going on, and I'm just trying to let you know. If you guys take a single negative action towards a hostage, we are going to come in guns blazing. All right? You will not walk out of this room. Okay. Hey, if your horse friend wants to use him as a
105 is going to respond to that Finger Bank robbery.
and threaten him,
Along with Sierra 01.
okay? I'm trying to work with you. I'm trying to work with you to make sure that we get this guy out of here without any issues, and you guys get you to.
Hey, let's keep
so
it at
what
3
do
vehicles
you
on scene.
need?
3 vehicles on scene.
There will only be 3 cars.
We have 3 vehicles on scene now. Anybody else set a perimeter?
With the hostage. Okay. Okay.
They want the Los Santos special. They also
10-4.
want to be wished a Merry Christmas. Is anyone willing to do this?
120. I can do it.
But you want me to do it? What if I don't necessarily follow the Christian faith though. So okay, so you just want an empty statement from me.
Uh, 120. Can I? Let's have my probationary officer take the hostage out. By the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. Super happy Christmas, bro.
Super happy Christmas, bro.
Good enough. All right.
Never mind on that. Merry Christmas. I took care of it.
Blessings.
Yeah.
120. Should we change frequency for this? By the way.
No, that's fine. How much longer?
Everyone go to frequency 3 if you're participating in the robbery.
10-4.
120 comms check.
So are there
10-2.
3 of you back there?
242 comms check.
10-2.
10-2.
Okay, so it's just the 2 of you. Scuff is fine. We're willing to work with you. Okay, it's all right. We're
This
not
is
gonna
104 and
crush you because of,
342. We are
what's
currently
like
on the corner of Strawberry Avenue facing southward.
Rock and roll Jesus, thank you for $10.
Watching the VOD.
101, what's the
Missed it.
ID on
I'm primarily a YouTube user, but I watch a couple TSRP streamers on Twitch. I support what they're trying to do.
Thank you. That means a lot, man.
I think 102 is still on the other channel. I'll switch back over.
Okay. Well, hopefully everything's good. Wait, so what's going on? Get one of you come pull secondary next to the door and talk to the hostage while I'm negotiating, please. Sorry, go ahead.
144. Go ahead and do that.
Seabiscuit.
Do we get any sort of plate check for the vehicle?
I love your show, by the way. Horsing around, quality.
I'm not in range of that. I can
I
try to
read
get
it out. I can put it in the MDT.
So, is the bank scuffed? You just can't do anything, or did you fuck it up?
Oh wait, is the bank scuffed? What? Who's 104? 104 is Cecil. 102 is
Sierra 20 to 120.
Major.
So you're good to go, Amir. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. The hostage, you're gonna move to your right towards me, where you're gonna go around into this little alley, and the 2 of you got
144. It sounds like he's going to take the hostage. You get ready on the vehicle.
Jack, you're gonna get in the car, get ready. The cops are going to get in their cars and get ready.
Did we get an ID on the hostage?
And, once you take off, the chase will begin. Sound good?
Negative. Still negotiating.
All right. All officers at the Fleeca Bank, go ahead and position yourself in the vehicles.
One piece to the right. So that car is that rip is facing that way.
This is a reminder to put on your seatbelt.
This one's facing more.
Go ahead and get ready.
10-4.
This one's also to the right. I could just take a left. You know, maybe for next time you guys should have it split.
Yeah, it's.
Be ready to make calls.
Primary?
Might be you.
Yeah, no.
You're gonna be in the best position to chase.
So we basically just have the 2 cars here right now. So one that can go both directions, one that can go.
It is a black 2-door sports car with a big spoiler.
Station yourself both at your.
This car is not keeping up with that.
No, probably not.
ready for the shit.
Do
We're
the
getting
best
ready
you
to
can,
go.
right?
They're moving out. Let's go. All right, hostage. Follow me, hostage.
Done being sad. Get him. Let's wait till the hostage is safely secure.
Over here.
Hostage is safely secure, right? Yeah, he is. Yep. All right, let's go.
This is 144120. We're going 1080 on a pearlescent black sports car two-seater. We are currently heading northeast Adams Apple Boulevard. Speed exceeding
242 taking
70.
secondary.
Yeah, let her go. Let her talk then.
Taking a left, going westbound on Vespucci. Right, going northbound on Alta. Another right, going eastbound on San Andreas. Taking a left, going northbound, lower power. Right, going through the tunnel under Pillbox, Swiss Street, eastbound. Primary take on.
Got a right turn going southbound Strawberry Avenue. High rates of speed. It's going to be hard for us to keep up. Still southbound Strawberry. He's heading near this stadium now. Passing Maze Bank Arena. Took a right turn on Alta Street, northbound.
Give me units in the canals.
Still high rates of speed northbound Alta, going excess of 120 miles per hour. Still going northbound Alta. Vehicle has gone airborne, still northbound Alta. He's taking a left turn to Occupation Avenue. He's turned around on us, going now southbound Alta.
Visual contact, southbound Alta. Still southbound Alta, he took a right going westbound San Andreas.
Wrong way, bud.
BCB.
You probably went north or west, westbound San Andreas or northbound Peaceful. I didn't catch him south. Code 2 for VTB.
Go ahead and kill the siren.
Someone check over on the freeway. Someone check Del Perro.
This is 342 checking the freeway.
Hey, from check for broken barricades.
There's no way that isn't his car. Hold on. I have an idea who it is. There's no way I got the wrong lock. He might have fake plates. That's true.
Was that them?
Where? I didn't see it.
242,
The car speeding, I might be chasing a red herring.
Well, let's find out. .120, attention all units. I do have a plate lock on the individual, that red car that we were chasing out of the Fleeca Bank. Plate is Whiskey 683 Whiskey 922. Comes up as a local vehicle, might be a fake plate. Be on the lookout for that plate though. Repeat, Whiskey 683 Whiskey 922. All right, I just set that as a bolo plate for us. That means that if it pops up, we'll get notified on our system that that vehicle is in the area.
All right.
This is 342 and 104. We are going 10-7 to get our vehicle repaired.
Good job on that pursuit, by the way. There's no way this vehicle catches that person, but you didn't crash, you didn't strike anything. We kept up with them very well for longer than I would expect.
Yeah, there wasn't a snowflake's chance in hell.
101.10.1 frequency.
I was gonna catch him in this.
Go frequency 2 now. 120 now frequency 2. Attention all units. I do have a bolo plate for the individual. That red car that came out of the Fleeca Bank. We are unable to locate them. Last seen kind of near the center of town. Plate is Whiskey 683 Whiskey 922. Set that as a bolo plate and we'll see if we can catch this person.
242 and CR20 1019.
Yeah, so fun. I have a feeling I know who that was based on their voice, but that's not enough, right? That seems like a fake plate to me, so they could easily change that plate out. So I think the better thing to do here is look for the vehicle description more than anything else.
Yeah, I'm going to stand down back to code 1.
Yep, good idea.
144120 going code 1. We're going to keep a lookout for that bolo.
I don't want to go too far up the highway, but I doubt they're going to be here.
Yeah, it's good to check, though. You never know. That was actually really good. He did pretty well.
I shouldn't have.
He went the wrong way, and
I shouldn't have taken that corner so quickly. They lost me at the spin out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Their vehicle handling, it makes sense that they did. But again, I think the chase was really good. You did make one incorrect call originally, but God, it's so difficult. And usually what we would do is secondary, which they did, took the primary comms, which was good. Or if you're running with a partner, the secondary would take comms so you can focus on driving. Your driving was great. So one thing to note, as you're driving, the bottom, like you see on a little dashboard, it tells you what street we're on and what streets are nearby. The gold one there, like on this dash, like right here.
334 to
that's
102.
the street we're on. I think during the chase you made a call and a crossroad instead.
Yeah,
like right now
I was reading the top over the bottom.
Yes, the bottom one's the one we want. So we're currently on Great Ocean Highway. Banham Canyon is the area we're in. I'm not sure why it says that. Yeah, I guess that's the general area we're in. So if you were to go down Great Ocean Highway, West Eclipse Boulevard is the next cross section. It should say West Eclipse as we approach. But we're currently in Banham Canyon, I guess, so maybe that makes sense.
It's because I was trying to read out commentary, and then my brain just saw all of the text and started reading it.
I understand.
And then we took a corner and it changed, and I was like mid-sentence, and then I stumbled.
Yep. Again, that just takes time. But I still think you did great. Don't get me wrong.
We'll get him next time, sir.
Oh yeah, 100%. We always do. That car is parked very illegally.
It is, isn't it?
What's the call? What do you want to do?
I'm going to 102. Go ahead and wait in the chief's office.
I'm going to code 7 this.
In about 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
144 and 120. We're doing code 7 on Barbarina Road.
10-4.
Just gonna have a little look-see.
No need to have gun drawn here.
There's no one in there.
Okay.
102 to I think it was 334, the one waiting in my office right now.
10-4.
I want you to go ahead and start compiling a report for the nature of whatever that image was, and maybe think about what you've done for a bit, and then yeah, once I'm there, we'll talk.
That's clear.
Okay. Just
there
ran the
already is
plate.
a report. My Purvey wrote one.
It's not.
Also
Going,
got body
it's not
cam
assigned to
footage.
anybody. So what we can do here is we can local tow it out. It's
Chloe, are
parked in
you
the red.
the Proby?
Yes, sir, I am.
We'll do that.
Okay. Are you there with him?
Yes, sir, I am.
Great. I will be there shortly to talk to the both of you.
10-4.
1440120, we're just going to do a local tow on a abandoned vehicle outside the Kmart.
10-4.
That's a mean elbow you got there.
I don't know. I need to see a doctor about it.
Did he lock the car? I don't think so.
Man, I am rusty from that vacation.
Yeah, sure. Let's see if anything changed. I know they're updating our protocols all the time.
242 to all units. Please be on the lookout. We have a stolen vehicle, a chrome gauntlet on metallic black, license plate.
You would flex your
Sierra
F6 muscle
Kilo
and
Romeo.
it should work from there.
Whiskey Yankee 934.
Where was that vehicle last seen?
Last seen near Mount Gordo.
10-4. It's nowhere near us. Car spawned there. It's still illegally
This
parked.
was right before the Fleeca robbery.
All right, good work.
Really need to sort out that elbow.
Are you okay? Send it through 2 windows now. Do you need bandages?
I mean, it's a little sore, but no skin. I mean, the glass is pretty safe these days, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Kind of like breakaway glass or whatever those are called.
Tempered, whatever it's.
Yeah.
Shenanigans. Yeah.
Pretty impressive that you just in one swing you busted open though. That's got a hell of arm strength there.
I take my job very seriously.
Yes, we
so.
did. I'm on frequency too. I gotta be honest with you. I don't know if there's anywhere in our job description that says need to have the ability to throw elbow through glass. It's a good skill to have though.
Well, you see, in London we called it shock tactics. Sometimes we would put a nightstick through the window, and it would terrify the perp trying to get away so much. We'd have the chance to nab him.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, we don't mess around.
I think he's ready for panel.
Sierra 20 to Sierra 01 and 105.
It's like you get one chance to get out. If you disobey, well, there goes your windshield, mate. You know.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can only imagine. That would be terrifying.
I mean, it is London.
True.
You have the Yakuza, the Triads. We've got the Russian mafia. And you don't mess with Russians. Like, you do not give them an inch.
I imagine, yeah. Yikes.
I'm still getting used to the more laid-back policing here, but, you know, with time, as you say.
With time, for sure. And, our laid-back policing is a function of, kind of the laid-back attitude sometimes our crims have. So if they ramp up, we're gonna have to ramp up with them, so...
London was pretty hardcore and unforgiving. If you so much as demonstrated 1 inch of you was a doormat, then the crowd was going to wipe every booth on it.
Hold on, I'm changing a couple settings in our thing here. God, Jesus, I made it louder.
House robbery.
It's so loud, I'm sorry. Okay.
101 responded to that robbery.
You okay? Did you get PTSD?
Yeah, sorry. The stupid plate reader thing. Oh, where is that robbery? Hold on. Ooh, it's on Grove. We should respond if, well...
242 and Sierra 20
Yeah.
107 for repairs.
I don't know. I mean... Oh.
10-4.
Was that a robbery? My display is just full of flat.
Yes, we should respond. I'll put a marker on it. Go.
Hey, I need a unit on the 24/7 robbery.
144120 also responding to that robbery.
Fire up the roof.
Yep, let's go. This is what good positioning does, by the way. We're in a pretty good spot to respond to this.
Shame it's not equally as good as a car, sir.
Well, you know, yeah, that's a good point.
Ooh, fear me and my Crown Victoria.
CR2, let's try this again. 342 and 104 en route to the robbery.
Hey, code 2 if you're approaching the robbery scene.
144120, we are 123.
LSPD! Empty. We're clear in here.
Is he here?
No, he's...
The guy's, hey man, you okay?
You okay? Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got like a little... He's got like a trap door back here. Wow.
Perimeter seems to be clear. There's, I think,
Sir, LSPD, do you happen to see anything, sir? It's okay. You're safe now.
Robbery. Looks like the same shopkeeper's hit, but no.
Sorry, sir. I'll put my gun away. Can you tell me what happened here?
By the guns.
It's going to be a code 4 at the Tequila Tony calls. The local is still intoxicated,
He's
but
a little too in
EMS is
shock.
now.
You know.
Yeah. All right, sir.
Could be
Well,
worse.
Sierra 20
sir,
to
take a deep
105.
breath. When you compose yourself, please give us a call at the LSPD.
We're just getting this vehicle
on a
repaired,
description
and
of the
then
individual.
you available
Okay.
to do the panel for this probie?
I would love to. 105's going to 1019.
10-4, thank you.
It's clever that he has a little escape hatch down there.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty
001
smart.
is also
They
going
needed
to
to up their
1019
security
to
ever
assist me with
since
this,
the robberies from last week involved them getting eaten.
Ooh.
Perfect. That means I
Step
can
up.
42.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, nah. All right, good luck, Bentley.
Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Hello. I know you just arrived. Did you happen to see any vehicles exiting this area at a high rate of speed at all on your way in?
Nah, I just got down. I came from the Grove, bro. I don't see nothing.
Okay. This place was recently robbed, so we're trying to narrow down who it might have been.
Hey. Oh, yeah, no, I ain't see nobody, bro.
All right. Thank you.
I checked the area around behind in those apartment complexes and whatnot. Did not see anything.
Shut off over here or no?
Yeah, we had about a 3-minute response
What's that,
time. I think
sir?
they would have gone.
Gas pumps turned off when there's a robbery in place.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
Oh. Here, I have, hold on. Here, let me, do you have room in your pocket? Do you have your room in your pockets, by the way? Let's find out. Here you go. That should help you out. Yeah, no problem, dude. Civic duty right there. Plus I get reimbursed for that. The guy just got free gas. All right.
Back alley through there, very narrow. Someone on foot could easily have just run through there and disappeared.
Well, you're the primary, so you get to instruct us what to do.
Seems clear. So I just want to see if anything is potentially.
All right, I'm here with you.
This is 342 and 104 en route. 10-4.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, 101 going to the one on Carson Ave.
Yeah.
Nothing here. All right. We're code 4 then.
144 and 120, we're returning to code 4.
I mean, if you wanted to rob this place, you could just run down this alley to a car parked over there and just pull away like it was nothing and you wouldn't be suspected.
You know, funny enough, I did see a car as we were pulling up that came out of here. It was a blue
145 to 102.
coupe, but and they obey traffic laws. I couldn't really see if they came directly from here or not.
Yeah.
Oh well, it is what it is. All right, seeing a lot of house robberies coming up, so we might get interesting with a house robbery here pretty soon.
Hey, I'm going to be knocked in pursuit of a
Oh, hold on.
motorcycle, black in color. The person, a brown jacket, going to be going northeast, taking a left now. Going to be northwest on Innocent South Boulevard, passing the old pillbox, taking a right eastbound on Davis.
Let's see if I can identify it and see if we can help.
Transferring over to Capitol, eastbound over the bridge. Heading over to Murrieta.
They are
taking a left, northbound Popular.
Popular, okay.
Cut into the underpass, possibly going to the canals.
They're on the other side of town.
All right, going code 4. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know if we're in a spot to intervene with that motorcycle.
Yeah, there's 2 more robberies. They're down in Southside and Industrial.
The Southside one, that is the one that Walker just responded to. So I think we're clear in that regard. I think they're chasing the individual now.
He seems to be the only unit in the area. Should we back him up?
It's him, and it looks like Damien's there too. So there's 3 officers there. Yeah, it's kind of in a weird spot. No, let's stay on this side of town. If you look at coverage on the map, this is a good spot to be.
Alrighty.
Dude, they have hair color options.
I won't lie.
It's
this
no
is
longer
kind of
quiet.
addictive.
Hey, 101 to all units, I got a bolo out for y'all.
Okay,
Whenever you're ready, I'll give you about 10 seconds.
Do you know how to set a bolo plate?
I would, but all of my muscles seem to have been altered and are not behaving as I left them.
I'll set it.
Alright, so it's going to be Romeo, Charlie, Zulu, November, Romeo 072. Again, it's going to be Romeo, Charlie, Zulu, November, Romeo 072. It's going to be a black on black cliffhanger motorcycle owned by one Arden Long.
So, oh my gosh, Arden Long, that's who I thought did the last one. That person down is way up north, so hopefully BCSO is going to respond to that. But maybe not.
344 going 1041, crossing FTL.
All right, I don't hear anybody. Let's go ahead and respond. I'll set a mark for it. We're going to go for a little bit of a ride.
144 and 120 responding to that.
That would be that person down.
It's 2017 up in Sandy Shores.
Oh, jeez, I just heard a car alarm. You just hear that car alarm, too?
Yes, I did.
145 to 102.
Go figure. Looks like it's not quiet anymore, huh?
Well, sir, this is what happens when you jinx things.
This is like the best case scenario, actually.
I'm not complaining, sir.
I would say there's plenty of probationary officers that haven't had this much action
We're just like chilling in the hallway
during their time, so it's a good time to learn and show what you got. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna shut up our little radar thing.
623 responding. Going to be code 2.
Is 342 and 104 checking out the house robbery.
All right.
This is a really bad time to be craving a cigarette.
Oh no, yeah, I bet.
Wait.
I don't know why it's not locking. That's super weird.
I don't drink, you see, so my other vice is extreme when it comes to smoking.
Sure, I get ya. You a coffee drinker by chance?
Yeah, nicotine and caffeine is my my go-to with everything.
Yeah, I'm mostly just that way with beer and beer and coffee myself. Not a lot of sports pubs in the area, though. I usually like getting off work and watching a game or something like that, but the only pub that we have that's anywhere close is Mirror Park Tavern.
I follow Formula 1 and GT, sir.
Ooh, I like watching those too.
Dispatch to any available FTO.
Except the NASCAR racing, where you just steer left.
44 in my lobby.
Yeah, that's not as exciting. I agree. I'm a big soccer fan and baseball for sure, but I'll watch pretty much anything.
I went to the Formula 1 in Dubai.
Oh yeah?
It's nothing quite like it.
I imagine.
Smell of hot asphalt and
well,
Formula 1 fumes.
101 and 623. I got a bicycle back here.
342 and 104. We are on scene.
It looks precariously parked. I'm gonna wait it out.
10-4.
I wonder if that person's still around here or not.
This is 144 and 120. We are 1023 on that earlier call.
Be a little more specific. Say that it's on that person downed. There's a lot of calls today.
Person downed call on CPU Road.
LSPD, anybody here? LSPD!
Somebody, anybody help!
Okay, I hear you. Hold on.
Here, 20 is gonna be code.
Whoa! Shots! 120, shots fired on my location. Shots fired. It's Smiles.
20.
Fuck.
623 responding.
Oh yeah, we need a lot of units. Smiles is here. Just open fire on me.
You're 20, Bentley.
Seaview Road on Graveside.
2017. It's gonna be past. Be Grapeseed.
Stay down. Shots fired. Stay down. Where is he?
He is. He's just through the trees around the bend. Okay. He's advancing on foot.
20 is on the roof. Any units? I have Air 1 ready to go.
Okay, I'm approaching up. LSPD, put your gun down!
Zero en route.
Air 1 en route.
It's great feed.
342 and 104 en route.
En route. He's going northbound through the trees.
310-3.
He's down. I'll repeat, he's down.
120 comms are all you.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Back away.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Sir, are you all right? Fuck.
I've got him.
Okay, I'll approach. All right, sir, keep your hands up, please.
Oh, sorry, sir.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I was just driving in the area. I saw a guy in a bush. I was about to report it, and then gunshots happened.
Yeah.
I figured while he wasn't looking, I'd try and rush him.
Okay. First of all, don't do that. That's vigilante work, and that's against the law. Okay. Do not do that.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
I understand. What's your name?
My name's Robert.
Robert. Okay. Any guns on you? Anything like that? Anything that will poke and prod me?
No guns, sir.
Okay. Do me a favor. Stay right here and don't move. All right.
Yes, sir.
Keep your hands up for me, please.
20, any updates?
We have an individual down here. Need EMS to our location now. We are just north of the building that the original call came from. Between 2014 and 2016.
Is it okay if I take my mask off? I just don't want to wear it. I know they're not allowed to in public. I was riding my bike.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, sorry. No, it's okay. I just wanted to take the mask. Is that okay if I take the mask off? Okay.
120. Do I have EMS on my location?
10-4.
Individual right down here. Down here. Over here, sir. I think that's our doctor. Right here. Shots fired in my direction. The suspect was fleeing the scene.
Yeah,
He's been shot a few times though. He's got a pulse, but it's pretty weak.
Yeah, is it possible to flip him?
I don't. I can help you do that. Yes.
Yeah, here. Here, let me move him out of the
You
grass.
son of a bitch!
Just a little up.
Okay. Ah, fuck.
You all right?
Yeah, I got shot a few times. My armor took a lot of it, but. Oh, fuck.
Okay, I'll get to you in just a minute.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Yep.
Okay.
Damn.
I was. I think I have a basic kit if you need that. At least we can patch you up a little bit here, so EMS can take further look.
Shots.
You can escalate very quickly, sir.
I'm sorry? Oh, yeah. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, he, I don't know if I'm allowed to point, but...
Alright, here, I'm just gonna do some little basic kind of pressure here, alright?
Yeah, just... can you check for an exit wound?
And then when I went to go make the phone call, he started running, I heard gunshots going off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like I said, I parked the bike, I figured I'd
Alright, let's see here.
But...
Alright, yeah, it looks like they went clean through.
Okay.
I can hand it over.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Sheriff.
Hey, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Go with him. Go with the doctor. Okay, I'm gonna try to bandage these up as best as I can until EMS can take a further look. All right.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I don't know if we'll need any
Yeah,
sort of
that's
escort
correct.
back to the box, but thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
I fucking sprayed everywhere, Chad. I did not hit very well.
Hey, can you just help me put pressure on some of these gunshot wounds here?
Yeah, I got you.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about this. I thought I'd help, but...
Wrong place, wrong time, you know?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, Corporal, kind of mad at myself. I saw the call up here. I was gonna leave it for BCSO. I should have responded.
Oh, it's okay. I think we got him.
No, it's okay. Guys, I completely understand.
So I'll tell you this now. That's not Smiles.
Maybe it was stupid of me to try and run in. I didn't know you guys
That's
had a
not-
weapon on me. I'm not even
That's
allowed to have a weapon.
no, that's not Smiles.
I saw the
I
shots
saw the
fired.
smile
looked at the
mask. I
sound.
don't know.
Let me check it.
I panicked.
You're okay.
Am I still bleeding? Shit.
Did you?
Just keep breathing, okay? Concentrate on breathing right now. Don't worry about anything else. We have you covered.
Hey, where you shot? Family.
Oh, absolutely. No,
Just
I
right
totally-
below
I
my
totally 100%
armor.
get that.
My armor took a lot of it, but there's a little small part right below, I think, my ribs. Damien checked and there was an exit wound, so I think we're all right.
Good.
That wasn't Smiles. I saw a smile mask when I came up and he started shooting me.
No, that's not a Smiles mask, but he's going to go away for attempted murder on a police officer.
God damn it. I didn't get a good look. Oh,
No, you're fine.
well, I mean, that's good, I guess. I mean, at least got him.
Hey, Berkeley, let's get some 10
Hey, at least you were on alert. You know?
We
Yeah.
have some vehicles over here for transport.
Shit, there was a female voice that called out and asked for help over in that building, and as I pulled up and
Air
ran
1,
towards
1019.
it, that was when that
Which
individual, the one behind us,
Thank you, everyone.
right there, yep.
10-4.
And as I pulled up with my weapon wasn't drawn, that's when whoever that was
Started shooting. Yeah.
started shooting, and then I able to get into cover and then shoot back.
All right.
Fuck.
Gonna get you to the hospital here soon, okay?
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
No problem. You did good. You did good.
Just for confirmation, 120, you okay?
I bandaged you to the best of my ability.
10-4. The sheriff's on me right now, keeping my my wounds pressured.
10-4.
We'll get you back to the box, okay? We'll get you taken care of.
You took the necessary steps, all right?
Thanks, sir.
All right, how you feeling, Corporal?
I mean, in pain, but
Yeah,
better.
that's fair.
I'm gonna go ahead and escort you and take you with me. My
Well,
ambulance
at
is
least
here.
you know you both seem to be okay, so that's the most important thing.
Was he the one
As
on
okay
the
as you can
ground?
be.
Did we ID him?
Yeah, that's the individual that shot at me, I think.
Did y'all ID him on the one on the ground?
No, not yet.
Confirmation one more time. You heard a voice of
It
a
was
female
over there.
from...
Sorry, it was over there. Female voice at that building down there.
All right, you all go check that out.
Gonna sit down again.
told by Officer Bentley that there was a female calling out for help at the original spot. Yep, we have a female down.
Fuck, dude.
I'm gonna need EMS at my location.
Shit. Just barely not in time. I heard her voice and he must have polished her off before trying to
Where's
flee.
the other downed individual?
Down at the house back there.
Yeah, over down that way.
EMS should
Okay,
already
sorry.
Over that way.
at the location. 'Cause there was
He's
a
on he's
EMS
on foot. He's running up now.
Oh, okay, okay.
It wasn't Smiles. It's just somebody else with a mask.
I'm gonna shoot your name real quick.
Victim on the ground says that the
Yes.
gentleman that we apprehended was carving words into her back, saying he was Smiles.
What the fuck? It was Smiles? Let's go!
Did you
Yeah!
ID the person who was on the ground? There was a suspect who was on the ground.
Negative, I haven't touched anybody on the ground.
Okay. There was somebody on the ground in all black in a hoodie.
Give us just a brief second on that. We're discussing that now.
What's going on? Hold on.
Yeah, I checked the ID in his pockets. That's why I thought I'd email you.
The one right here.
No. The guy that was down.
Wait, hold on. What was the ID
Where's
on
the guy
that?
that's down?
I think they took him.
Yeah, EMS took him. He's on the way to the pillbox. Holy shit, was that him?
Holy shit, BuffaloPrime, you're fucking so swag. God damn, bro, you're not a loser.
Officer Bentley for Vice Sheriff.
Pretty sure I've got a minor puncture.
You okay?
Hey, 101, this gentleman walking on scene is a local.
I think a bullet may have tipped through.
This is Delta 6, 1041, 1008.
The adrenaline's wearing off.
Yeah.
10-4.
Who the fuck was that?
I swear it was Smiles. I know that people are saying it wasn't, but I got a good look and I think it was.
Are you serious?
I think so.
We don't know that for certain, sir.
Yeah, it's just speculation at this point.
Positive
I
ID on
was
the
just
gentleman in
talking
the
to,
black hoodie with the Smiles mask. It is,
Cecil about that on the phone. He was looking for Smiles. I don't know Smiles, but I know an associate of his.
I want 2 units at least following this EMS back to the hospital.
Person. I have her number, and I was talking to him about maybe setting up a sting. If that's Smiles, then good for him.
Let's go!
Man, Tara could finally stop.
Fuck. All right,
You
sir.
all right?
Yeah, just a bullet wound. It'll be all right.
Oh my god.
The vest took most of it. I have one that punctured, but I'm all right. Sir, what were you doing up here?
So me, I was in the area driving on my motorcycle.
Oh,
when
one second.
I was driving,
I'm sorry. 1 second. Go ahead and take his statement down. As he's saying it. Okay. All right. Continue. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I was on my motorcycle coming down from Paleto Bay. That's where I woke up. I come down from Paleto Bay on the red motorcycle back there. And I'm coming by the clothing store, and I heard police sirens. So I'm driving by, and I see a guy go into a bush. I thought it was related, so I pulled out my phone on my bike. And I
For
tried
Bentley
to stay a
getting
little
Smiles.
back. So I was
For Valentine.
going on. So I pulled out my phone to give a call, and I saw him run away. So I put the phone down, and I tried getting closer so I could give an accurate location. And then I heard gunshots. Honestly, I didn't know that the police were firing on him. I saw that. I don't think he saw me.
Negative. I was told you did not.
So when
ID
I
the
saw him
suspect, so I
firing
ID'd
down the
myself.
hill, I went to go and try and blindside him.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And then that's when I saw you. You told me to put my hands up, and I did.
Okay.
10-4.
He still sounded like he thought I was attacking an officer. I really wasn't.
No, I'm sorry. We had to secure the area. I hope you understand that, sir.
No, I do, and I realized I was probably really stupid to do that, but I figured, I don't know what he's shooting at, who he's shooting at. I figured he didn't see me. I'd try and at least knock him down.
Sure. I would tell you, in the future, consider giving us a call in those scenarios instead, and keep yourself safe. couple of reasons why. First of all, if there's a dangerous individual, I mean, he won't hesitate to shoot you if they see you. And second of all, well, sir, if you see anybody, okay, this is going to sound weird. I'm going to start over a little bit. If you see somebody that's in imminent danger of and threats of violence, so if you saw that individual shooting on somebody else, it is within your right to protect other individuals as a form of self-defense. Self-defense doesn't just include yourself. It includes the protection of others. So in that scenario, I think you did act well, and you responded to me appropriately when I told you to put your hands up. So to that, I say, I correct my original statement. Thank you for, looking out for others. Do try to be safe, though. I would
105 will
be
do a
remiss
final
if
sweep of
something
the
happened to
perimeter,
you.
make sure we didn't miss anybody.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm sincerely sorry
alarm in the
about
car.
this. I
You don't have
thought
to
I was
apologize.
acting right, but
Thank you for cooperating. Go ahead and stand up for me. I'm going to uncuff you here.
thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Thank you for your statement, sir.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Like I said, I didn't even know who he was shooting at. So I just know that he didn't see me, so I wanted to get up and try and surprise him, but he already went down.
Yeah. Well, God bless then, right? What was your name again, sir?
My name is Robert Muratori.
Robert Muratori. Okay. Well, I'll leave you in the capable hands of.
Alamo Fruit Market, final check cleared.
Capable hands of Officer Harper here. Okay, and he'll ask anything else he needs.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys stay safe.
All right, so last few questions.
145 and 334 responding to that robbery call.
You okay, Bentley?
I'll be fine.
If you want to, for this special case, if you want to try to perform the resuscitation, that's fine. I ideally would not want them resuscitated until we were at Pillbox, but this works, since we're kind of out of options.
Does anybody have a med kit? I'll do it.
There should be some in my quick response.
I have a med kit on me. I can do it.
Be ready with hard cuffs.
Yeah, can someone be ready to hard cuff, please?
All right, everybody else step back.
I can't until we pick them up.
All right, you two will be. Thompson, you will do.
Smiles is dead. No, just downed.
.45 on scene.
All right. Did you let him go?
Yeah, there was nothing suspect about his statement, and I think he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Agreed. But okay, great work. How are you doing? Did you get hit at all?
Bruised, and as I say, probably a minor scratch on the gut, but otherwise I'm okay.
Okay. Great work. Your call out that he was moving north is the reason I was able to get up there. So good job. Very good response too. That's scary stuff, man, but you did great.
Yeah. Let this be a lesson to how valuable body armor is.
Yes, 100%. I don't think I'd be standing here if I didn't have it.
We wouldn't be having this conversation if I wasn't wearing mine.
Yes, absolutely.
Hey,
Was it him?
Yes.
Fucking A, dude!
SUV.
Holy
Good
shit.
fucking job.
Oh, God. Oh, there's the adrenaline again. I feel great.
Yep, we're gonna start transporting him back now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there was an accidental ID at the start, which is why
Nice.
the lieutenant said it wasn't him at first. So, yep.
Okay, Harper, let's get back to our vehicle. You're going to have to take me to Pillbox, though.
Yep. You gonna be okay for transport?
Yeah.
Gonna be a code 4 on that.
Yeah, the bleeding is somewhat stopped. I'll have to repatch in the car. Fucking A, dude! Fucking A!
Well, this was a hell of a phase 2.
I was gonna phase 3. In all honesty.
Phase 3.
Yeah, you're on phase 3 right now. I mean, taking down Smiles, there's not going to be a lot of probies that are going to be able to say they did that with within their probation period.
I mean, we were just talking about him earlier, and say the devil's name and he shall appear, apparently.
Apparently. Wow. Of course he won't open. Fuck. Harper, he got bruised, he said. Yes. He took a couple shots to the body armor, and that was it. Where did somebody take our vehicle? Or did we move it?
No, I left it here.
Our Probia, or our Crown Vic was here. It's gone now.
It's up there.
Oh, is it? Okay. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just loaded. I'll drive you up there.
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead and hop in.
Y'all did a hell of a courageous thing coming up here alone.
Well, I mean, it was just
a
down
standard
person,
damn
yeah.
call.
We didn't even, we had no idea.
Really?
Yeah. So we got a record of someone going down. I appeared, or we came on the scene. I called out. I heard, somebody please help. So we started moving to the back of the building, and that's when Smiles popped out. Immediately opened fire. Our vests took a brunt of it. Got behind cover, called it in. Officer Harper here called that Smiles was heading into the woods. I chased after, had a clean shot, and took it.
Alright, Sierra 20 is going to go 1042. You guys
Good
stay
work.
safe. Have a good
Okay,
night.
let's head to the hospital.
Denver, thank you.
Yeah.
So are you guys taking the CVPI?
Yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right.
All right, we're all clear here. I'm going to be back 10-8.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, great.
Yikes. That's all right.
There we go.
Perfect. Fuck. All right, hold on. I know our glove boxes have a couple more rags in it.
This is 144120. We're going 10-7 to Pillbox.
I don't
We'll
think
be...
you're saying it over radio.
God damn it. Adrenaline.
I know. It's okay.
Son of a bitch.
It's you're all right. Fucking A,
Hello,
dude.
radio?
Oh, did you turn it off or? Yeah, I get it. I mean, a lot was happening there. Maybe a bullet ricocheted off it.
If it did, I'm thankful.
This is 144120. Radio check.
Holy shit!
10-2.
Oh, fuck, bro!
144 and 120 will be going 10-7.
Holy shit,
to
Buffalo
Pillbox.
Prime, you're fucking so swag. God damn, bro, you're not a loser.
Hell you, Bentley.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Motherfucking Smiles.
I'm still coming off the high of catching him, but holy shit, bro. Oh, fucking A. Well, I mean,
This is 344. Still
I'm glad
awaiting
you were
FTO,
there with me,
possible.
man. I'm glad you decided to stick around instead of letting another probie come on, and with me at least, and have them wait. Because you handled that great, and I don't think you jinx stuff like that with somebody else if it works out that way, you know.
I was a little like, I spoke with the guy before the lieutenant came over, and then she just basically said, stick a gun in his face, do not take it off him. And
yeah,
I don't think that was the right thing to do.
Well, she didn't know. I mean, if that's Smiles, like, we don't know who he knows, or I get it. But yes, I do think that once we knew that individual wasn't a threat, I mean, yeah, I think at that point, that's why I got up and I went over there, and I was like, this guy isn't anything but an unfortunate bystander, you know.
I was trying to, sorry I have to do this, sir, but orders are orders, you know?
Orders, correct, yep. And in those situations with Smiles, too, I mean, major crimes takes that over if they get on scene, for sure.
All right, since you're wounded, I'm going to go to Code 2 and get us to Pillbox.
Yes, go, for sure. I don't want to lose any more blood. We'll figure out a pillbox.
But yeah, great work. Honestly, at this point, ow, God. All right, the adrenaline's kicking
Steady
down
now.
again. Yeah. At this point, I'd recommend you to panel if you feel like you're ready. You can also stick in phase 3 for. I mean, really, it's up to you. But I don't mind recommending you for a panel if you feel you're ready to start moving towards being a solo officer. It's up to you. You can
I don't
take,
want this.
You can take more time. It's fine.
I don't want to sort of get too ahead of myself, you know?
Sure, that's fine. Well, we can stick you in phase 3, and you can go to panel whenever you're ready. I'll recommend it to you, but you know, you get to choose when you do it.
You know what? If it means catching more scumbags like him sooner, then yeah, let's do panel.
All right, you'll be exposed to a lot more as a solo officer, because you'll be able to respond, you know, as you deem fit. A little less pressure on you. I feel like I learned most of what I know after my probationary period had ended, but you'll still obviously have plenty of support. So yeah, I think you're good. Once we're out of pillbox, I'll quiz you a little bit and see how you feel, and then I'll see if anybody's available. Jesus Christ, this stupid thing. Hold on. Why is it not locking?
I'll probably say, given time and other things, maybe I should stay on phase 3 till the weekend and then go panel on the weekend.
That's fine. I'll add in my report that I recommend you for panel, but you can stay in phase 3 until you feel you're ready.
I mean, I could just do phase 3 until then.
Yeah, true. Why is it not? Fast lock is on. Fast speed 60. It's weird that it's not auto locking.
Hell.
What the fuck?
All right, let's worry about that later. We need to get you into care.
All right. Yeah.
Just 344 going 1042.
Yes, and doctors.
Hello.
I got a wounded officer here. Needs some attention.
I see.
Yeah. I can be patient. I'm stable for now.
Yeah, once we're done with the others, we'll take Bentley in. Actually, Janet, if you want to take Bentley real fast.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Go with Janet, please, officer.
Rear, close, front.
The other person who we thought was the
Right.
other victim.
I think that was the confusion.
All right, pick a bed, any bed.
All right.
Okay, what happened?
I took a couple of shots to my armor chest plate. Those unfortunately were absorbed, but there was one that pierced through it. Another officer indicated that there was an exit wound on the backside. It should be below my right rib.
Okay, all right, let me take a quick look, and then we'll probably have to get you into surgery to patch that up.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Damn it,
All right, yeah, I see some bruising already from where the ones hit your armor, but
yeah.
Yep, there's I see entrance and exit.
Ah, fuck. We applied a lot of. No, it's okay. We applied a lot of pressure, so hopefully.
Yeah. It looks like the bleeding is okay for now. But we're definitely gonna have to get you in there and
okay.
Get it out. We'll get an X-ray just to make sure there isn't any. Well, actually, MRI will probably be better. We'll get you through MRI since the bullet's out.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about the metal in that.
Okay.
Just to make sure there's no internal damage, since it did hit you in the torso. We never know if it hit something important, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Would you like to walk, or would you like me to carry you?
No, I can walk. Hold on.
Okay.
Of what?
That Smiles is in
Smiles.
Who?
Oh, I'm sorry. Get out of your way.
Major Kingston.
He's gonna keep his distance. Hey Bentley.
Yeah.
For doing this, if you ever want to spawn in major crimes, it's yours. Congratulations.
Okay, thank
Join
you.
us, Corporal.
Thank you, sir.
Stay with me, Bentley. Stay with me.
I'd rather stay in the city for sure.
No, just good
You
job.
realize it's still in the city.
Go get patched up. We'll leave you alone.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we
Doc.
gotta take care
All right,
of him
thank you.
right now.
No,
Sorry.
take care of him.
Detective Bentley, no, he
here.
doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to be in major crimes, I don't think. All right.
Okay. All right. If you got any metal stuff, go ahead and put it in this box.
Kind of have a shitload. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Uh huh. Yeah, you officers are always fun to do MRIs on.
Okay, hold on. I think I got.
We get a box full.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Uh.
This is getting a little heavy here. Oh.
Okay, that should be it.
Oh, okay. All right. Perfect.
I believe in you.
All right. I got it.
I carry it all the time. I think you could do it.
Oh my goodness, how do you guys carry this all the time?
A lot of training.
Oh, I'm gonna be in the next room. I'll talk to you from there.
Thank you. Yeah. I was just doing I mean, there's so much, man. I don't know. I didn't want to keep wasting your time there.
I think it might be Officer Bentley that I have. This wasn't...
Correct. I can hear you. Correct. I'm Officer Bentley.
Okay, yeah. Do you know, officer, if there were any other patients at the scene, or was it just you and the...
There was me, the suspect, and then there was a victim as well.
Oh, okay. I don't think we've gotten the victim. All right.
It might be en route.
Never mind. There apparently is another one.
Okay. Yep. Just the three of us, I believe, were hurt.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, you can clearly hear me. So
Dr. Lady's cute.
It's gonna be pretty loud. It takes a little longer.
What happened to Bentley? Smiles.
So we'll get some scans of your inside.
We got him.
Here we go.
I responded with a probie to a individual downed. Was chill as fuck. We walk up. Nobody's there. I'm like, LSPD, is anybody there? And someone's like, help me quickly. And then as I'm running up to the building, Smiles just butt fuck walks around the corner, goes, goosh, goosh, goosh. I'm like, shit. I didn't have my gun drawn. Why would you? It's just a person downed, right? Shit. I bolt back to the car. Shots fired. Shots fired. Down. Pull out my gun. Bam, bam. Got him. Got him. Fucking dope as shit, bro. Fuck.
All right. Let me get. Please.
Oh yeah.
Please.
Yep,
Take
yep.
Take all of it.
Yeah, I got it. Take that, and that. All right. I got it.
Nice. Perfect. Wonderful. Okay. Let's go back to the ICU and take a look at your results.
And people wonder why we eat so many donuts. I mean, we burn calories pretty quickly.
That's a good point. Oh my goodness.
I really like your outfit, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Which, if it's if you don't experience any severe cases, then
all right.
We have no reason to keep you unless you got any bruising concerning scratches.
All right. Let me just take a look at your scan.
Would I have a punctured lung here? Does that fuck me up a lot? I didn't get hurt that much, so I don't want to roleplay something that's like really bad.
Yeah.
One second.
Yes, Cecil.
Nope. Aggressive.
Oh.
Y'all wanna come talk with Adder? He's a bit
We're doing some bed dancing, I guess.
Preston.
Hi, Ami.
Riding back with him, just berated him the entire way back.
Okay. It doesn't look like any of your organs are damaged, but you do have a little bit of a broken rib.
Jeez. Explains why it hurts to
So
breathe.
that would explain it. Yeah, you could
Yeah.
you know, things sometimes make a lot of sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so
I don't think that's
I'm gonna
Ami.
have to take you into surgery anyways, but so I'll just patch that up, put it back in place, and put a pin in it while I'm already in there.
All right, I trust you with my flesh and bones, I guess.
Well, that's good. That's.
I don't know what the fuck Cecil's doing.
Sorry.
I really don't know what he's doing.
Okay, it looks like this.
Shane.
All right, let me. Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay.
Maybe use your. No, just kidding.
All right.
Alrighty.
Y'all should not have let her go because she was part of this active investigation.
This looks like what I look
I'm
like.
gonna
when I
put
look
a
down.
mask on your face.
Okay.
For anesthesia.
Oh, okay. I could use a nap. Couldn't we all, though, right?
Oh yeah. And this is gonna be a nice nap.
Yeah, I can already.
623. That black-haired individual from the scene that just happened up north. Are they back at PD?
We are currently trying to locate them.
What?
10-9-9, yes, please.
Okay.
Bro, what?
Stand outside.
Did he get away?
There was a black-haired individual that was taken from the scene up north. We're not sure if they were being brought back here to Pillbox or to PD, so just confirming if they were back at PD.
Yo,
Were
it's
they
Eric,
the
I fucking
victim
got him, let's go!
That attack?
Literally,
that was their claim,
Bentley
yes.
and
They
Officer
have
Harper,
removed
my probie,
themselves
we just kind of fucking moseyed up to a person down, right? We're just like
They were very
moseying on up, right? And fucking we get there and I'm like, LSPD, anybody there? And someone's like, help me. And I'm like, oh shit. So Bentley starts running. And then as he's running up to this building up north, a figure with a fucking smiles mask comes around, starts just fucking blat, you know, he just opens fire. I'm like, shit. So I just go, fucking Bentley starts running back, right? He starts running back to the car. He's like, shots fired. I need backup, right? Gets behind the car, pulls his gun out. As my probie officer's like, bah, bah. And I'm like, where is he? And he's like, he's going north. So Bentley, like, you know, starts running after him, right? With my probie on the other side of the building. We flank around. I see him. Bah, bah, right in the fucking face. Downed him immediately. I took a couple shots. Bentley's getting worked on right now, but we got Smiles, dude. Imagine how unlucky that is for Smiles that he finally got caught. That's so unlucky. He was just taking a victim, probably trying to play around. We get the downed individual call. We get up there like 3 minutes later. He's still fucking around up there, and he's like, shit. And then we just got offered a spot on Major Crimes. They already have 2 corporals, though. I don't know. I'm not jumping into Major Crimes. I'm staying with the patrol unit. It was cool. It's good roleplay. I'm proud of myself because it was good roleplay. Fuck, that was exciting. That's the shit you want to happen when you're playing TSRP, man. You want that kind of content, dude. That's good shit.
That one. Let's see.
While she's taking care of Bentley,
Of a vehicle eastbound on Elgin Avenue.
as a reminder, chat, we are streaming today. It is a day off from Twitch. Just as a friendly reminder, chat, we are very aware of the issues that are going on right now. I don't want to be silent about them either. It's tough. I want to be as respectful as I can be. So if you have an opportunity to chat,
10-4, go for it.
feel free to go to Twitter, take a look at Hashtag a day off Twitch. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Take a look at a hashtag a day off Twitch. It'll give you some information on what's going on today. I am in support of everything that's going on.
Westbound on Vinewood. I'm gonna need support turning left southbound Los Lagunas.
And consider supporting the stream any way you can. Streamlabs is a good way of doing that as well. All right.
Hey, gonna be eastbound Spanish. Eastbound Spanish approaching Vinewood.
623, I'm running to my vehicle. Join you as quickly as I can.
Approaching Auto Exotic, taking a left, northbound Meteor. I'm gonna be
thanks,
eastbound
Derek.
on
Appreciate
Mirror
it.
Park, passing by the casino. Just 50 to 2, local hard 50, hard 50, hard 50.
Signs are working.
Continuing eastbound, continuing southeast now. Mirror Park turning around, moving south, approaching Mirror Park Tavern. Now crossing past Mirror Park Tavern, now southbound,
Oh,
southbound.
hello. Ooh, I still feel.
We're clear
a little
for
tingly.
Pit Spike and Box.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're just flying off of. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh
Are these colored
my God.
stitches? Are they?
No.
Oh, they're just standard. But I'm seeing colors. I guess I'm seeing residual effect.
That's yeah, that's the drugs. You also have pain meds in you now, so.
Oh, in me or
You're-
on me? Like inside of me?
No. Well, yes, but through your IV.
Oh, I see it now.
I didn't shove it in your wounds. no.
Okay, no, I appreciate
Bentley, what
that.
happened?
Ooh, hello. Oh, hello, sir. Okay, yeah, I can tell you everything that happened.
He's a little woozly on pain pills or pain meds and anesthesia, so
Should I wait for a report?
No, I'm coherent enough.
Actually, you know what, Bentley, just go ahead and take a rest. Cecil, can we talk?
Yeah,
Okay.
1 second. Just to
Yep.
get this straight real quick. You
Okay.
arrived on scene.
Here,
Smiles started shooting you.
Yeah, I don't
and then
mind
you shot
telling it.
back?
I'm good enough to tell. I can tell.
I just need a quick summary, and then we
yeah.
can get into the details later.
Okay. Quick summary. We got reports of an individual down on Grapeseed. We arrived on scene. Somebody shouted for help. As I went to go explore the building, Smiles came out of nowhere, started opening fire. We re-engaged. As they were fleeing, I took a shot, and he went down.
Wow, that is not like Smiles at all. I'm really surprised. Fuck it.
Is he
Whatever
claiming
gets
something
W.
different?
Well, normally, like, every victim he just dips after. He's never stayed.
I don't know if he was done. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, she was shouting, still.
Oh, so maybe we arrived too early, and which turned out for our best, which is why he had to.
Yeah. But yeah, I actually thought we arrived late to that. That person down call came up, and I was like, well, it's in BCSO territory. Let's see if they respond. We waited like 30 seconds, no response. Then we came up all the way from, oh gosh, we were on the west side of town. It was a bit of a drive.
All right, I got a long night ahead of me.
You do, I
but
bet.
I'll get a more detailed version.
Okay.
All right, where are they?
Bentley hitting on a coworker. No, he's kind of jiving on this fucking whoever this person, doc or nurse or whoever. He's jiving on this person though. Dude, Bentley's down bad, dude. Bentley's looking for love, 100%. But he's really awkward about it though. Dr. Janet, or like Dr. Planet, because she's living in the space of Bentley's mind. More like Dr. Juicy Booty. No, that's objectifying. We're not doing that. Thank you for all the support today, by the way, chat. $10 from Paranormal.
Congrats on the catch. And thank you for doing what you do. Much love.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that, man. And again, chat, in a response to everything that's going on with Twitch, I heavily encourage you to
You know, you could still sub, you could still give bits, but if you want to support the stream in a way that where more of that money goes to me directly as a content creator, consider typing an ! support into the chat. It'll give you an option to donate via Streamlabs directly. All of that money goes directly to me. I mean, any support is good support. Watching is the best form still. But I appreciate all of the donations today. It's a paradigm shift that, you know, until Twitch corrects some of these behaviors, man, I really just don't think they deserve your money right now. And I think that's harsh to say, but hey, Tarek, thank you for the 20. Whoa, Jesus, bud, thank you. Yo, welcome to the pasture, everyone. Hey, Tarek, that was very generous of you, man. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it.
You can take place right over here.
Welcome to the pasture. Enjoy your emotes, everyone.
Bentley,
Major.
were you the arresting officer for Smiles?
God, was I? No, I all I did was down him and secure the area. I don't.
Sorry, say that again. The radio was making a voice.
All I did was down. I think I shot him down and secured the area. It would have been. Oh, who was first on scene beyond that? Was it Rory and Cecil and the sheriff? I think.
Who was first on scene? Period.
First on scene was myself.
Okay, that makes you the primary.
Okay.
Were you downed during the process?
No, just shot and injured. So as soon as we were able to secure the area and we had backup arrived, I moved off of Smiles and rested to tend my wounds.
Okay. Who was the one that had taken over the arrest portion of Smiles?
That would have been Cecil. Cecil or Rory.
Cecil.
I think Rory took command of the scene pretty quickly when she arrived.
Okay.
That part's a blur to me. It was very chaotic at that point.
Yeah. Well, here's the issue. Hey, Rory. So after Bentley went down, who took charge of the situation with Smiles?
I would not know because it was a clusterfuck, so I'd say myself. I'll take it.
Okay. No one searched him.
EMS picked him up and threw him in the back of the van.
Yo, thank you
He
for
had a
$10.
knife
Price
and
is
gun
quick.
and more on him. He could have easily killed medical staff and PD staff as we were going in.
Christ.
This is a learning moment, okay? For the two of you and everyone involved. I'm going to tell Cecil the same thing. This shit happens. I understand that. I need to turn my fucking radio
I
off.
agree,
Hold
Derek.
on. Okay. Good Lord.
But I just make
This is
human machine
personal
go
for
bird.
me.
No, I got it.
Hey, Tarek, I
appreciate
100% agree. There's a
that
reason I'm still on the platform.
Hopefully you two understand this. Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, yes, sir.
We need to be better than this. We
This
are
is
not...
my fault, not Bentley's. He was shot.
I don't care whose fault it is. I don't care if it was yours or Jones's. We can't be passing the buck. We have to own up to our mistakes. And if we can't do that, then we have no integrity. And we shouldn't be a police officer. So,
yes, sir.
I appreciate you stepping up. But we need to be sure to nip this shit in the bud in the future. Do you all remember just the other week when Mr. Ferrari stabbed 2 officers because no one searched him?
Yes, sir.
This was the exact same thing waiting to happen.
It's true. I didn't have a position to search him,
Be
but I didn't
sure
even think about it.
from
So
here on out, everyone you train, everyone you work with, every single stop you make that requires a search like this, you verify. If you don't know,
I couldn't, but I also didn't make a command to do so. I didn't even think about it. So
Understood.
I'm at fault here. Yes, sir.
Hey, Doc Janet.
Yeah.
Could you make an announcement to your people not to remove any injured people into the ambulances if they're suspects before we check them?
Like remove them from the ambulance?
Well, we had a case where our suspect.
I couldn't do anything, but no, I could have done better there. No, hey, Tarek brings up a good point, man.
He had a gun and a knife.
There are issues that Twitch has gone through and continues to go through that
so
aren't the fault
like,
of all the
before
staff that
we
work
put them in
there, and we have to be careful
Right,
that we're criticizing the platform itself
That was us on our fault, not
and
not
decision
pulling
makers
aside,
within
but,
that side of it. Not everybody
I
that
just
works
don't want
there.
you guys to get hurt, you know.
That's a common
it's
mistake I think
good
people
for us to
make.
be aware of that, for sure. Yeah.
I still stream on Twitch, man, which is my preferred platform. Somebody asked me if I would go to
How
YouTube.
you doing, Officer Bentley?
1 second. Oh, I'm good. Dr. Janet, that's your name?
Yeah, I'm Dr. Janet. Sorry, I
Oh,
didn't
you're taking great care of me. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Do you still feel a little woozily, or are you
No,
feeling?
I kind of got I guess scolded sober is a good way of saying it.
Oh no.
Oh, it's okay. The safety of the community is always our top priority, and when that doesn't happen, I think it deserves a stern talking to. So it's good. It's a good thing.
I'm sure you didn't mean to do anything wrong.
Oh no, I was shot, but the same thing. I could have made a command to say, hey, make sure we search him. So it's all of our collective duties as police officers,
Regardless of what happened after that, Bentley, you did an awesome job.
Oh God, I cannot believe it was just a routine. Routine. We take precautions where we can, but it was just somebody that was down. I assumed that maybe a hunting accident or an animal was up there, and then, oh my God, it was like out of a movie, Rory. I wish I could explain it better.
I would have loved to see it. I'm glad you're safe.
He slow walked around the corner and started shooting it. Literally felt like I was like Jackie Chan or something like that.
Oh God.
And I was like, oh God. I didn't even feel the bullet until we got him down, and then I looked and. Anyway, I appreciate your help, Doctor. That was very nice of you. You're very kind.
Of course.
I'm gonna go ahead and soft stuff you, okay, bud?
I'll let you rest a little more.
Okay.
But I'll be back to check on you, and you just let me know how you're feeling. We'll get you out as soon as we can.
All right. Thank you.
But there's lots of officers around now. So
Yeah.
You might just want to stay put and talk to them. But
Oh, for sure.
But yeah. Okay, I'll be back to check on you.
Yeah, it looks like a broken rib. I think the impact on my vest may have shattered one of them.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
God, I can't believe we got him, Rory.
I know, I'm so fucking late.
I saw the mask and I panicked. I was like, oh fuck, it's just me and a probie.
No, you did wonderful. I'm happy we got there to you,
Yeah, you guys responded really quickly. It was great.
I was in the PD about to give a panel. When I tell you I dove out that window to my fucking car.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, if you're around this weekend, he's electing to stay in phase 3, but the probationary officer I have, 144.
One with the cool accent?
Yes, he is ready for panel, but he wants to stay phase 3 to get a little more experience. But I want to make sure that if he elects panel, I definitely agree he should go to panel.
10-4, yeah.
Yeah, he's really good. He like, even just in the Smiles situation, he came back to the car with me. He was like, are you okay? I said, yes. He said, he went, Smiles is on the left side of the building. His calls were great. He told me where he was going. We flanked appropriately. It was incredible. He did great.
Wow. Okay. I'll make sure to tell him that. You did a great job.
Yeah. I think the only thing he needs work on is just his comms. And that's, as a solo officer, you can work on that.
But
Yeah,
it's fine.
absolutely.
It's all fine. We're just gonna go with it.
All right. I'll make sure I go talk to him.
Yeah. Would you
Good
believe
job, Bentley.
that's the first time I've discharged a weapon on duty, other than in the firing range?
Well, good. Made him count.
Oh no, I missed a bunch.
Well, you made some of them.
Yeah, I made at least one that I know of.
At least one counted.
I saw his head go back and he fell down like a ton of bricks, and I was like, oh, that probably did it. Oh, and God, that other bystander was there. Oh my God, he started running up, and I was freaking out because I thought maybe Smiles had friends. It turns out he was just wrong place, wrong time. But oh my God, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, well, thank you for being here, Lieutenant. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Hey,
Hey, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I just apprehended a dude who drove off a cliff and his car blew up. Would it be wrong for me to add on excessive vehicle damage to the charges?
I don't think so.
No, go for it.
That sounds pretty right. What's the
Thank
penal
you for the
code say?
confirmation.
He drove off a cliff?
I mean, it sounds reckless driving. And...
You know that hill just south of Auto Exotic? How
No,
kind of how Auto Exotic lives in that concave area. Yeah, so he just went off the lip and just went sailing. Geronimo.
Damn. Who was that? What is their name?
Jacob Fellow.
I don't know.
Yeah. Apparently he was bored, so can have a
He was oh god.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, thank you for the confirmation. You doing all right?
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah, I'll be all right.
All right, you did a hell of a job up there.
Yeah, but I mean, Major came in and brought up a good point. We didn't search Smiles after he was downed. That's something we got to do better on. So message loud and clear. Could definitely done it better, but I'm glad we got him.
There's I don't see a terrible problem in searching a body that's bleeding and whatnot. I understand for personal safety, but the health isn't the priority there. So
well, my first reaction,
I can see it being an oversight.
Yeah, my first reaction actually after we secured the area is I actually went to Smiles directly and made sure he wasn't dead. So I tried to make sure he was stable. I mean,
gotcha.
Do what you will. He was a dangerous person, but he was already incapacitated at that point. But I didn't search him until eventually everybody came in and I had to sit down.
Still alive?
Yeah, both, for sure.
Gotcha.
Bentley.
Who is the?
Yes, sir.
I apologize for my tone of voice earlier.
No, you had every right to say that. 100%.
There are people that are above you that should have known better. They are the ones that are going to feel my fucking wrath.
No,
oh
but I'm
man,
still,
are they going to feel it?
Sir, I'm still one of your, still a supervisor. I should have known too, for sure. But I mean, I'm glad we got him, and I'm glad nothing happened.
I don't even know who showed up after you went down. But...
I don't know either. I just remember hearing you. I know Sheriff came up and started helping me. I remember Damien was on scene quickly. It might have been Damien. That might have been the next one after me and my Proby.
10-4.
Let's take a look.
But it's good, again, good lesson to make sure that we
I'll
search.
take it. It is what it is.
It is what it is. It's in the past. We can't change it.
20. Oh my. Well, yeah, you've got a nice little break in your leg there.
I will also say I don't see a radio. You might want to get like some...
Is that Benji? What the fuck is Benji doing over there?
That's the one I'm wearing.
I can't believe we got Smiles. Anyway, what I was saying earlier, chat, we have to be careful when we're criticizing Twitch. We have every right to do so, right? We have every right to talk about Twitch, talk about their problems, not be okay with how they've handled situations, be critical of them, right? That's how we as a society hold bigger things and more accountable, right? Twitch is not immune to feedback, and they're not immune to negative consequences for their actions. And I think today is an important day. People are taking it off Twitch. They are protesting the lack of action that Twitch has taken. And I hope we keep that message steady as, now we're into Thursday. We're in the second. It's past the day off Twitch. But let's just keep a reminder that we want to be respectful, though, of those individuals at Twitch, right? We're posting CGRPing. Most of our teams are like 5 to 6 people. Not ever goes into KTLO. I don't know what that means. So there's probably like 1 or 2 people per relevant team that are working on the solution. It's hard to build out well-tested and working solutions at scale. Yeah, I get it. Keep the lights on. Gotcha. I agree, Tarek, and I understand that. I think my criticisms of Twitch come down to a big communication problem that has been at the heart of Twitch to their content creators for a long time, and continues to be so, where messages that we get are grandioso, and I think they're well-intended, but I think the specifics behind them and the follow-through is poor. And I do think that us as content creators, at times, not from a technical standpoint, very much from a community standpoint,
I gotta take him into surgery.
from a community standpoint, are not communicated with effectively and well. And hey, Tarek, I mean, I've given criticisms where I've tried to interact with Twitch, like partnerships specifically, and I get treated like
I mean, I get automated responses. I don't get. I need personalized touch, and I know I'm one of a bunch of people. But I mean, working in HR, and I've worked at large companies of high magnitude of scale. I respond to everyone that reaches out to me, and I put my name on it. So that stuff makes me sad. It doesn't push me off the platform, at least not yet, right? But when I reach out to support and I get an automated response or a copy pasted response from no one, even if it's not technically automated, that makes me feel unappreciated as a content creator, especially on topics that I feel having a good discussion would be would mean a lot to me. Yeah, I actually think I feel almost ready to go.
Okay, good.
Just waiting on Dr. Janet, I think.
She is going to put a pin in someone's leg. Is there anything you need I can help you with?
Oh no, I really wanted to thank her one more time before I leave.
Oh yeah,
She
yeah.
was
I'll make sure she
absolutely
comes back in here
magnificent.
for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, not a problem. I'm glad to hear that about my doctors.
But yeah, I've asked two very simple things. One is about my contract, which I understand if Twitch is not willing to renegotiate a contract with someone of my size. I get that. That's fine. The second one was just about like front page, and I get that a lot of people request that, but I've had really good ideas about a front page potential slot, and I feel like my stream is at a size where I can handle it.
I'm giving him
And I've received almost nothing, like no interaction. It feels like I'm talking to a robot. So it's front page and it's my contract, which, yeah, those things hurt to not. Those things hurt to not hear anything about. I'm not really part of the speedrunning community anymore. Not really. The only thing I'm thinking about speedrunning coming up is GTA Chaos. So doing a Grand Theft Auto 5 Chaos speedrun, but I don't really speedrun anymore now that TSRP is here and this is where my content is gone.
Hey Corporal, how you doing?
Damien, good. Hey, shit, you were the first on scene after it all went down, weren't you?
Yeah, I was.
Okay, that's what I thought. Somebody had asked me who was commanding, and I said, I guess me and my probie, but I went down and my probie secured the area, and then I said Rory and Sheriff, but I forgot you were there right away.
Yeah, I just spoke with Rory about that. Some incidents that occurred because of that. So,
you know, honestly, I think we got good feedback from the major, and we should have searched, and I get that, but like, goddamn, I think everybody in that moment when things are hectic, you know, sometimes you fall back on your instincts, and I really think we did a great job. I hope that.
No, you definitely did.
I hope that there isn't a diminished thought about it. I mean, we captured somebody who has hurt a lot of people, and like, yeah, we needed to search him, and yeah, we needed to probably clear away the bystanders, and we left the victim for a little bit. I mean, there's ways that could have been cleaner, but at the end of the day, we did a great job, and I hope you know that too, and that we can always improve day over day.
Yeah, it's just if something would have happened and they take care of him or whatever, and he gets up and he just pulls out a gun that for some reason he had in his pocket or whatever the fuck.
You can't live on what ifs though. It's a learning moment, and we'll learn from it. So next time, maybe that instinct says, "Oh shit, let's search this person during those chaotic moments," but don't live on what ifs and don't live what's on the past. We move forward, we get better, and that's it.
Well, at the very least, I'm glad to see you're doing better.
Yes, and thank you for responding. You made just hearing your voice in that instant, like, it just made me feel like, hey, things are going to be okay. So thank you for responding as quickly as you did.
Yeah, of course. That's what we're here for, right?
Yeah, all of us.
All right, I'm gonna go talk to Benny because he just led me on a chase all over the fucking city. So I need to
all right,
deal with that.
Have fun.
Benny, what the fuck? What do you mean what?
Oh yeah, for sure, Tarek. Yeah. I got you. I actually think, in all honesty, I think my chaos content would be really good front page material. My GTA Chaos, like the fact that I could easily house within my community a lot of people that are voting on chaos. I think it could be good front page material. Plus, you mix that with like a bunch of different wacky incentives on top of it. Yeah. I think it would be really good front page content. I've also talked about doing, I don't know if you were around back in the day when I did Fantasy Mario Party. I always thought that would be really good front page content too. Very unique.
But yeah, shout outs to A. Tarek. He does a shitload for the TSRP community. And honestly, my stream would not be, I'd say this all the time, man. My stream would not be where it is right now if it wasn't for TSRP. Like, my stream, chat, we talk about the metrics of my channel 4 months ago. I can even look, right? Channel analytics. We can look at where my channel was. Here, while we're waiting, here's my analytics page. January 22 average, 45, 20, 50, 73, 110, 132, 159. TSRP has done a lot for my stream. It has grown me in ways that I never thought I would ever be possible for me to get to a size like this. Like, I'm at a size, like, Chad, I'm at a size of a channel that I dreamed about. And I say this all the time. I remember streaming for 20, 30 people and looking at my friends that streamed for 100 plus and went, wow, that must be so fun. That must be so amazing that they have such an active chat. They have so many people watching. They have such a great community. That must be awesome. And I finally am at this point where I'm where I always looked up to. And yeah, it's about as awesome as I thought it was, man. It is fucking incredible. Like, it is such a difference. And it's because you guys keep coming back, and it's because TSRP has given me a platform to showcase the best content I think I've ever put out. The characters I play in TSRP I think are engaging. I think the community is great. It's been well received. Our attitude towards the server is great. Our attitude towards roleplay is great. TSRP has done a lot for me, and I will do a lot for TSRP. And yeah, we've gotten into NoPixel, and yeah, we're on the whitelist for NoPixel, and that's great. TSRP will always be my primary server, 100%. And you know, I may not agree with everything that occurs on TSRP, and I think there's always room for improvement, but I think our community is amazing, and the things that we do as a community are incredible. We have some of the, like, I've been role playing for a long time, right? Not GTA roleplay. I've done forum roleplay. I've done chat roleplay. I've done writing roleplays. I've done all of that for years, most of my life, and this is by far the best content and best roleplay that I've ever experienced. Like, heart racing stuff, good drama, engaging characters. Yeah, this is some of the best shit I've ever done. And I've been a part of like year-long multi-paragraph, like heavy drama, heavy romance role plays. This shit beats the shit out of it. It's incredible. We have really great role players on the server. Could we be better? Probably. I hear some weird shit all the time that I'm just like, that doesn't make sense. Like, what you're saying doesn't make sense at all. But we constantly get better, and the fact that our admins and our leaders in TSRP are like role play
How much longer are you
first.
feeling, Bentley?
I just want to see Dr. Janet, and I think I'll be good to go. I can leave now though if needed, sir.
Nah. I mean, just wanted to make sure if you can actually be discharged.
It sounds like I can be.
You're more than welcome to hang around for sure.
Well, I mean, I have a probie with me though. I wanna make sure he gets the attention he deserves too.
Gotcha. You want a number or something?
Wait, you have her number?
I should. I lied.
Damn it. I mean, yeah. I mean, I can always come back another time and thank her too.
Yeah, she's one of a kind. She's a great doctor.
Yeah. Very. She's it's great. She was great.
Relax.
Yes, sir.
Wipe that sweat off your brow. You're telegraphing it to me.
Yes, sir. Oh.
Hey.
Where did
How you feeling, Bentley?
I'm feeling okay. Where'd my probie go?
Outside.
Oh, okay.
Probably. If you're the one that got shot.
Yes.
I think
Yes, sir.
you were with another gentleman, right?
Yes.
He's waiting for you outside.
Any of those that responded to those shots fired, great work, by the way.
I would have loved to.
We weren't there.
Okay, well,
I
that's fine. The
was.
city was very chaotic. Yes, I remember you were the one that cuffed him when he got up. Great work there. Okay.
good old Benny decided to start speeding up and down in front of pillbox. So I
good,
started
Sheriff. Thank you
pursuit
for
and
tending to me when
managed
I
to
was
get him
downed.
because he blew up at a gas station.
I do it anytime.
Of
No
course.
questions asked.
Same to you, sir.
Mhm.
I'm gonna head back out.
I'm
So
going to
just,
sleep right now, so that
sorry.
thing you
So,
want.
hold on. What was that, Doug?
Yeah, I'm going to sleep soon.
Well, I can tell you, it was not. You did everything right in that situation.
Are you thinking about the doc? Nah, that's my penis. How about how's Chad? Chad's hiding, man. Chad is in hiding. All right, I'm good to go.
Oh, Bentley, you're alive. Good.
Yeah, just a shattered rib. Not something that painkillers can get me through.
Better,
good
doing
to see
better,
you
sir.
back.
Oh yeah, you don't have to salute me, but thank you. Hey, so in general, great work. I mean, actually, incredible work. I commended you, and I made sure that the powers that be know that I recommend you to panel. Again, it's up to you when you want to take that. We did get some feedback, and we need to make sure that we're searching those individuals. Even though that Smiles was down, we needed to make sure they were searched. I think you and I did everything that we could have in that scenario. I think that was probably the responsibility of those responded afterwards, because I was downed and you were securing the area. But in general, that's a learning moment, I think, for everyone, is that, you know...
I was going to say, sir, we were
indisposed, but in general, we could have made the command to either you or I to say, hey, make sure he's searched.
Yeah.
Because he could have attacked EMS, anybody. But I don't want that to diminish what we did. We did great work.
Hop on out.
Yeah, I was going to say, I honestly, I had about 10 things focused on right at the moment.
Yes.
You not being shot and mysterious vigilante guy not pulling a number on us. That was a handful.
Yes, I agree. And it's one of those situations. I was telling Damien, because he came in, and I think he's distraught that we didn't do a search. But in those situations, your instincts are what catch on, right? You're not going to remember the nuances of all of our training. The goal is that enough repetition, searching somebody becomes instinct in times of chaos.
Yeah.
So I think you did great. I wouldn't change a thing. So thank you again for being there and for covering me. And I think tactically we handled that about as well as you could.
Yeah. Well, it's once the adrenaline gets going, you know.
Yeah, you do what you have to do. No, your call-outs were great. You flanked the left building. I flanked the right. You were there in response. You hit a couple of shots. It looked like I can't 100% confirm.
623 is 1019 with suspect.
But it was good. All right, we can get back out there though.
10-4.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm on enough painkillers that I feel pretty good. Plus, you're the one taking charge, so.
All right.
All right, let's do it. Oh, we need to get this repaired though.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we were on this one.
Oh, okay. I thought that other one was ours. I was like, oh, that's a big dent.
I take better care of the car, sir.
You know, Harper, for as much shit as we've gone through today, this vehicle is still in tip-top condition. I applaud you for that.
Well, a busted car ain't any good to us, is it?
No, it's not, but it's impressive for sure. And the entirety of the PD walks out.
Beautiful.
Oh, that might have been
all on
Smiles.
ceremony.
Is that Smiles? God, I want to spit in his face. Fuck, I want to spit in his face.
Let the system play out, sir.
10-4. Hold on, I'm gonna get on comms. 120 with 144. I'm discharged and able to go back 10-8. Let me know if you need me to come by the station to make a statement, though. Did that come through clear? I was kind of talking quietly.
That was a pretty clean signal to me, sir.
All right, cool.
Actually, I can't take too much credit. We lost a headlight.
Fuck. Dude, I will tell you what, in my time, I would tell you, I think I've busted more headlights than I have criminals at this point.
You can never trust those headlights, sir. Up to no good.
Yeah, I mean, man, we probably should get that repaired. It's really awkward to pull up into scenarios when we don't have full vision.
All right, this Benny's are we still using?
Yep, Benny's because Hayes is closed and Auto Exotica or whatever is, let's just say undesirables tend to be there, so I think Benny's is our best bet now.
Well, I don't know, sir. I quite like the idea of pulling in there with a police car just to let them know.
Let them know we know, right?
Scare away their customers, then they'll have to change their tune.
We should go 1019 too. I have to replace my body armor. Mine's shredded up and bloody.
Very good, sir.
144120, we're going 1019.
Bandage wouldn't hurt either, yeah. One second, I'm gonna hop over to EMS radio and make sure they know they did a good job. Officer Bentley to EMS.
Go for EMS.
Just a general note, thank you for your help today. I know we had a pretty tough situation up north. I just wanted to say thank you to everyone that was a part of that, and anybody that took care of, you know, myself and any of the other victims that were in that scene. You guys did great. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
All right. You know, we partner so closely with EMS that, oh God, the look on his face. I remember when they pulled up and I immediately said, you know, get down, active shooting. And the horror on that guy's face, I don't know who it was on the EMS team, but he looked so scared.
It was a intense moment.
Yeah, it was, but we handled it great. Wait, can I drink alcohol if I'm on... Oh, I can't, can I? Fuck.
Wouldn't recommend it with painkillers, sir. You might be seeing some very strange things.
Damn it. Because if there's one thing that sounds good after work today, it's going to be a beer. Alright, let's get some new armor.
A cigarette would do me just fine.
Oh yeah, feel free to take a break, you know? As long as we respond to calls appropriately, we can go anywhere and do anything we want.
What's that?
What is that?
Empty cigarette box. Garbage.
Garbage. Ah, littering the PD. Wow. Yo, no boop Amy. Hell yeah, dude. Bentley loves EMS, man. They take care of us, man. Oh yeah, the first time he's been caught, 100%. Yes. Yes, he gets away with it all the time. A lot. So yeah, I'm sorry, Zage. I saw your thing. Smiles is a serial killer. A very, very, very well-known serial killer. And we caught him. Just because he happened to be there. It's crazy. Very good. Yeah, his character is amazing. All right. Hold on. I'm going to load my weapon. Oh, already loaded. Nice. You want to always make sure that your pistol is loaded. I've pulled up the scenes where I've watched officers reload as we're approaching. I'm like, oh, you weren't ready.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. All right. Dangerously good. He came around the corner and hit 4 shots on me, man. It's just lucky that he hit my chest. Watch the sentencing. No, probably shouldn't.
I'm still slightly...
Actually, maybe.
Taken aback by events.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, that's definitely one of the more high-pressure moments I've ever been in on the force.
Yeah.
So what did you see from your perspective? Again, I saw a crossfire pretty well on Smiles. It looked like he was shooting at you.
Oh yes, my body armor took the brunt of his pot shots. He landed a couple on my torso, so my ribs are a bit bruised, but nothing some rest can't resolve. And I did some blind firing, to be honest. I was not aiming at him directly. It was more to stop him shooting at us.
Yeah. No, to apply pressure.
He ran off towards the north, where I pointed out. Ran behind the building and did a U-turn. That's where our fucking Rambo guy came out of the bushes trying to intervene, and then Smiles, I'm just going to assume it's him.
Oh yeah, confirmed.
He altered direction and then ran towards you, which is where you took your clean shot, I guess.
Yeah, I missed a bunch. Like I'm grateful that one of them hit, but I was, oh my god, my shooting is bad. That's probably the one thing I really need to work on is, my ability to aim is pretty weak. It's always been weak, but I think I was lucky that one shot, I think, grazed his neck. I just remember seeing him drop like a ton of bricks, and that's when I knew he was down.
With the suspect.
We should actually stay here, in all honesty. You and I were
Good
the
idea.
responding officers. We're probably going to need our statements.
Honestly, when I was firing, I think it was shortly before your shot. I think I may have landed one in his gut. I'm not too sure.
I saw it. I saw a shot hit him before I hit. So I think you did.
But honestly, that was not me aiming down the sides. That was just trigger happy.
Hey, you know what? I said this already, but the events that transpired are good. If you hadn't hit that shot, my shot might not have brought him down, and he would have taken a couple more against you or I, and we may not be standing here. So I think your instincts were good. Your call-outs were great. I mean, I can't praise you enough for the work you did.
Well, I'm just glad you're okay, sir, at the end of the day.
And you. And we took down a bad guy. I mean, let's not forget that. We took down a really bad guy.
I didn't know Valentine, but I attended his funeral.
Christ,
and
145 334 1019.
You just I don't know. Even if you didn't know someone, you still respect the uniform.
100%. Yeah, I mean, he was my primary FTO, man. I haven't even thought about that yet. The fact that taking this guy down was a step of vengeance, essentially, and yeah, I haven't processed that yet. Wow. But yeah, very
Not
good
vengeance, sir. Justice.
Justice. Yes. Well put. Well, let's head down there and chill in case we're needed. And if they dismiss us, then we'll head back out.
Very good, sir.
They should come through this door. So how you feeling mentally? I mean, that was a lot. Obviously, being shot at and shooting is tough. I know you have a good amount of experience in uniform, but how you feeling mentally?
To be honest, London, we're not quite as gun culture as the US, let's say, but
true.
I've had my fair share of dealing with knives and sharp objects, but guns, they've always been a rare occurrence. And you're trained for it, of course. We
Yeah, of course.
Tasers and pepper spray and nightsticks, but firearms are not overly common.
102 to Justin Timberlake.
So, despite the fact that I've been on the streets for as long as I have,
what the fuck did he just say, Justin Who is that?
All right then.
10-9.
I'm pretty sure 101 has a haircut that is trying to mimic Justin Timberlake. So I'm just trying to get hold of Justin Timberlake.
4 is going to be 10-6. If you need me, please contact me by phone.
Yeah, 10-4.
JD, calling the chief, JD, that's
342 is also 10-6.
But yes, guns, they're quite harrowing at any given point.
Well, obviously, I think it's a good.
623 is also 10-6.
This is a good opportunity for us to take a moment to breathe and,
Yeah.
It can be really easy to be what did Walker always say? Call jockeys or something like that, where you just take call after call after call and your mind goes a little numb. That's not how you stay on edge. So I think having moments of clarity and moments of rest is important.
I just can't help but feel I froze up a couple of times when I really shouldn't have.
I didn't see that.
Maybe
well,
I'm being too harsh on myself.
Yeah, and that's the adage always says, you're your own worst critic, right? In that situation, I would say the only thing that we should be focused on is ensuring that any bystanders anywhere are safe. So the second we heard that voice, because did you hear her too? She said, "Help, please."
Oh yeah, I heard that, definitely.
Yeah, and our primary focus at that point is identifying where she is and helping.
PD to dispatch. 623 to dispatch.
Dispatch is a little borked. What can I do for you?
We're gonna need a lawyer down here at the station for Hubert Janis.
Hubert Janis, is that his name?
I can look.
Good luck.
Wait, are they already here?
I wouldn't have thought so. That was a very light score.
All right, 1 second. 120 to 104. We're here at the PD. If you need a statement or anything like that. If not, we can go back out.
104 is currently off comms speaking to the suspect. We're down by the cells. I can speak to you briefly, though.
All right. 10-4, we're just outside the cells. What the fuck? When did you guys get here? We've been here for a bit.
Oh, I've been here for a while. I brought Benny back here to charge him.
Oh, where the fuck is Smiles here?
Yeah, they're in the back in one of the interrogation rooms.
Gotcha. All right. I just want to make sure because, you know, obviously Harper and I responded initially. I didn't know if you guys needed any additional info from us.
Did Cecil talk to you already when you were in Pillbox or no?
Very briefly. He basically just wanted the long and skinny and then said he would get the additional details later.
Okay. Yeah, I can write down whatever details you got right now. Give me a second. Let me get my notepad out.
I think it would be best if Harper and I give kind of our individual perspectives. Put together, it makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, Harper, start us off. I'll fill in my gaps afterwards.
All right. So me and Officer Bentley responded to a downed call at Grapeseed, where we were basically dispatched on a code 2. We arrived on scene under the same condition. We walked around and initially did some call outs and didn't see anyone at first. Bentley made a few repeat shouts announcing LSPD. And it wasn't until we sort of started heading back towards the car that we overheard a help me cry from behind the building adjacent to the road. We then approached, and within a few seconds, a armed male individual drew a gun and immediately opened fire. There was no prior dialogue with this individual. They just opened fire. Me and Bentley immediately scrambled for cover behind the patrol vehicle. And we held there. The suspect then ran around, flanking the building to the left side, I believe, where he fired off 2 more shots. I then drew my sidearm and returned 2 shots. These were not aimed at the suspect, but more as a suppressive fire act to stop him firing at myself and Officer Bentley. He then disappeared from view for a while, which I then broke cover from behind the patrol car and advanced on his last position using the cover of trees, where I spotted him running northbound to another building.
Rory, we're going for a spin.
Have fun, I'm gonna wrangle this bike.
So after he ran, I alerted Officer Bentley of his position, saying he was running northward, where Bentley then flanked and intervened him with another exchange of gunfire. I advanced on the suspect's position while also firing. Bentley took a few shots, which EMS were triaging on site when they arrived to stabilize him for transit to Pillbox Hospital by myself. I fired a few shots at the suspect. I cannot confirm how many shots were landed, or if any landed, but Bentley suspects that a couple of my shots may have made contact with the suspect. Once the suspect was down, we had another male individual leaping out of the bushes, trying to apprehend the suspect, basically a vigilante or civilian as far as we can tell. The lieutenant took his ID and will be able to provide that individual's name. Let's see, what else? So we secured the vigilante, as I will tag him. He was very compliant and cooperative. He did not appear armed, or he did not possess any materials or items that were posed as a danger. And our other suspect the main suspect was downed from an injury. That is when the rest of the PD arrived on scene.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, God, sorry, Corporal.
Oh yeah. To kind of add a little more color. So yeah, everything he said was accurate. You know, we heard it was a female voice that shouted out in help. Reiterate, shots were fired at us with no warning from an individual in a smiles mask or smiley mask. That's when you probably heard me on comms expressing shots were fired. Discharged back at him. He did make contact with both myself and Officer Harper multiple times, it sounds like. But yeah, he did attempt to obviously engage with us. Beyond that, you know, after he was downed, you know, I did rush to him, make sure he was in stable condition. He was able to put some pressure on wounds until EMS arrived. He was still very much breathing, not very responsive, but definitely breathing. It was at that point that you arrived on scene, the rest of the PD arrived on scene, and he was taken into custody after that. But yeah, that's kind of it. There's not a whole lot of other detail that I think we can provide.
Right.
I've got the vigilante statement if you want to add that as well.
Did you have his name as well? Sorry.
It was Matthew something. I've forgotten the last name, but the lieutenant.
Crap. Yeah.
She took his ID.
Lieutenant Winters. All right, I'll check with her.
Yeah, and I have body cam footage of everything as well, if needed.
Fuck yeah.
But the guy's statement, or the intervening civilian, he was released, by the way, without any charge. He wasn't doing anything suspicious other than being incredibly foolish.
Well, you said he tried to apprehend the suspect before you all?
So I saw him originally and engaged with him immediately. He ran up to the scene, and it was after Smiles was down. You know, I pointed my weapon at him and told him, hands up, stop what you're doing, move back. You know, we have no idea who he was and what his intentions were. In his statement, he basically stated he had heard shots fired. He was concerned about it and came in.
623.
So, you know, I explained to him, like, you know, first of all, very foolish, you know.
That's a horrible idea, yeah.
But I also explained to him that, hey, you know, if you do see somebody that is in danger, you know, self-defense law do protect not only your own defense, but the defense of others. So I said, in the future, though, you need to be sure of what's going on before you intervene, and, like, maybe think about, you know, calling us.
Right.
I said,
if he runs up and
he would have died.
You guys could have just shot him. Yeah.
So he didn't do anything that broke the law. He was just, again, very stupid. So we did release him.
Right. Okay. So yeah. All right. So his statement essentially entirely was that he heard shots, wanted to come check it out and see what was going on.
Yeah. He didn't realize that we were the ones engaging until he walked up and saw me point my gun at him. Then he was like, "Oh shit, the police are already here."
Right. I mean, once again, even if it wasn't us, why would you go towards a bunch of shots going off?
Yeah, that was very stupid, and we made sure he knew that.
His story was, well, it's very consistent with what I expect someone who just panics in the moment. He was in the clothing store.
Right.
He said he heard the police, which is interesting because we arrived on code 2. So there were no sirens, there were only lights. Unless he heard Bentley's call-outs for LSPD, which I suspect might be the case. He saw someone running from us after the shots were fired.
Robert,
he tried to use his phone, but he decided then to abandon that, seeing that everything was already unfolding, and then he tried to intervene.
Robert was his name. Robert something or another. Robert?
105 has gotten rid of the hell bike.
Matthew or Robert? Robert Matthews?
I don't know. It wasn't that simple. May have been. His last name was more complex. I think Lieutenant will know. If not, my body cam will show it.
All right. Yeah, I'll ask Lieutenant. See if she knows, and then if not, then we'll go with that. But
yeah, that's everything we got. It was very. I mean, again, we didn't search him. That was a primary mistake. Other than that, though, very clean overall.
Yeah. No, you did one fucking hell of a job. Hopefully,
hope that
see what
bastard
Cecil's
goes away
doing
for a
back
long
there.
time. Yeah.
Well, yeah, we got a lot to pin him for, so
good.
See how that goes.
Fucking justice for Valentine. All right.
Fine, fucking Lee.
All right, we'll get back out there. Thanks again.
Yeah, no problem. You take care, Corporal. Keep doing your job as amazingly as you are.
You too. All right. You feel good enough to go back out? How you feeling?
Hung out
This
for a little
is
bit longer.
623. Is there any update on a lawyer that can come down here?
Hello there, 623. I was trying to get a hold of you. No,
Apologies.
there's no attorney.
10-4, let me inform Lieutenant Jones.
I need to make an attorney character. We need more public attorneys. Ah, shit. Which one's ours? It's the one with the
One on the
busted
left,
light.
sir.
Ah, yep. Yeah, let's immediately go to Benny's and get this thing fixed up. The one thing that we can't reimburse is repairs, but I'll take care of it today.
All right. We're also low on gas again.
Oh, wonderful. Love that.
It's the best.
Well, if we get dangerously close, there's a jerry can in the trunk. God, this thing really does eat gas. What the heck? I don't remember having to fuel these things up that much.
Eats gas and gas costs more. The perfect storm.
Ah, yes, of course. Such is life. Holy shit, chat. All right, that puts the wrap on Smiles. Oh, I cannot believe we got him still. That's fucking crazy.
Actually, that's not strictly true because we're about to go to Benny's, but won't go long.
Yeah. And usually, like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I'm 10-7 to get food. I'm 10-7 to get gas. And I don't always do that because I think it's a lot of clutter and comms. But getting a car repair can take time, so I usually try to say code 7, or not code 7, 10-7 to get repairs, just because that can take a while depending on who's all there.
Correction, 144 and 120. We're going 10-7 to get repairs.
There you go. Is this scuffed? Oh, fuck me. I can't see shit. Hello? Scuffed. Dude, no, I bought a second gas can for them. I might have to fucking isolate that part of the VOD and make it its own video. Because I just put up the Thundercock War in its own video. I think the taking down of Smiles needs to be its own video. There is a clip that's been circulating, yes, of me or of Bentley. Does somebody have that clip? There's one that's been circulating of Bentley taking down Smiles. Yeah, let's take a look at that while my game's loading.
01 en route.
1 en route.
That's great feed.
342 and 104 en route.
En route. He's going northbound through the trees.
310-3.
He's down. I'll repeat, he's down.
120 comms are all you.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Back away. Oh, I'm fucking
crazy. 01 en route.
Wait, what did he just say? Back away.
Oh, fucking Christ. 01 en route.
Oh shit, he said, oh fucking Christ.
1 en route.
All right, let's take a look a little bit farther back.
01 en route.
Yeah, I'm mostly just that way with beer and beer and coffee myself. Okay, I see that's ready to go. Not a lot of sports pubs in the area though. I usually like getting off work and watching a game or something like that. But thank you for over 1,000 subs again, chat. By the way, that's anywhere close as Mirror Park Tavern.
Earlier call.
I want to see the. I just want to see the beginning of this again. Chat, we're taking a look. This is what happened just a while ago.
Down call on CPU Road.
LSPD, anybody here? LSPD. Okay, I hear you. Hold on.
020 is going to be code.
Whoa! Shot! 120. Shots fired on my location. Shots fired. It's Smiles.
20.
Fuck.
623 responding.
Oh yeah, we need a lot of units. Smiles is here. Just open fire on me.
20, Bentley.
Seaview
2017,
Road on Grapeseed.
2017. Gonna be past. Be Grapeseed.
Stay down. Shots fired. Stay down. Oh shit! Where is he?
He is. He's just through the trees around the bend. He's advancing on foot.
2-0's on the roof. Any units? I have Air 1 ready to go.
Okay, I'm approaching up. LSPD, put your gun down!
One en route.
Straight feet.
342 and 104 en route.
En route. He's going northbound through the trees.
310-3.
Oh, right there, headshot. He's down. I'll repeat, he's down. Woo! Woo! Oh, God. So fucking good.
We should be great.
All right, we just gotta go back on duty. And then I need a new set of armor again. Oh, I can't walk and do this? Yeah, Harper and Bentley would be good. Sorry about that. Kind of got a little lightheaded and I had to take a step out.
Happens to the best of us, sir.
Yeah. Holy shit, nice fucking car. What the hell?
Wait, that one or this one?
This one, this pink one. What the heck?
Yeah, it's mine. Hi.
Is it? Hi, yeah, wow. This is really cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to give it over to Mike here so then he could paint it whatever he wants, but I need to get it repaired first because it keeps failing to transfer.
Oh, is that because it's damaged?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Interesting. Well, we'll try to get out of here in a second here.
Do you know
Yeah, no worries.
what
We're not
part
in
of
a
it's
rush.
damaged?
Wait, didn't you just come from the hospital? Was that you?
Oh, me? Yeah.
I was
shot
yeah,
a few
and
times.
you said you were feeling lightheaded?
Yeah, I think just the side effects of some of the pain meds.
All right, just if it keeps up, head back to Pillbox. Make sure you're okay, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Officer, quick
Yeah.
question, if you
Yeah,
don't mind.
sure.
You strike me as a bit of a beer guy. You a beer guy?
I fucking love beer, yeah.
You're good, bro. Tony's has several different draft beers on tap. They're currently closed right now, but they're all different draft beers and they're all amazing.
Oh.
Also, I have some pie and burgers if you would like to sample those.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
From
I
the
will never
place.
say no to free food. Yeah, let's...
Pie and burgers,
Do you mind
I
giving,
want both.
You mind giving my partner here some as
Yeah,
well?
yeah.
Nice.
Yes. Here, I'll give one to each. I'll give one of each to each of you. Here's some pie.
Ooh, I love pie.
Here's some burger.
Okay.
All right.
Boss man,
and then
that'll
here's some
be
for you too.
That pie is V's
That'll be
sweet
about,
cherry pie.
500.
All right, here, I'll take care of it, sir. You want to come this way?
All right. You want to try a pie and burger?
500. Jesus fuck.
Sorry, I was completely in my head. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you for all you do.
Yep, you guys are good.
500. God
Yeah,
fucking
thank you very
damn
much,
it.
man. Appreciate you.
Want to try a pie and burger?
All right, let's try not to throw elbows to the windows this time.
No promises, sir.
I was gonna say I know it's gonna be difficult, but I believe in you.
I'm an elbow enthusiast.
Hi.
I was grabbing.
Tequila
Right, let's go gas, and then we'll go back on duty.
Yep. Tequila Tony's. That's on the north side, I think.
Is that new?
I don't think so. I just haven't been up there a whole lot. I spend most of my time on the west. So I know there's an arcade up there. There's Dragon's Rest, I know for sure. I've interacted with them a few times. And then Tequila Tony's, they're all kind of in the same spot.
They do really good ramen.
Yes, agreed. Their owner is very nice.
They are very nice. I used to drop in there a lot when I was doing taxi work.
Oh, son of a bitch. Is our fucking headlight still out? Oh, God, yeah, it looks like it is. What the? Okay, we'll have to head back there. Do we have enough gas to go there and then... Well, I guess we're near a gas station. Let's fill up and go back.
Yeah, I mean, we're already here, basically.
Wait, you see the headlight out too, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Like, well, I can tell one's missing from the...
Right. Yeah, the light isn't consistent. Yeah, you can see the whole right side has. Okay.
We've got a spotlight though, so that's handy.
God damn it! They fucking scammed us, man. Probably just.
Hello. What's going on here then?
Right. Probably just an honest
What kind
mistake.
of business is this?
Right. What are you trying to pull, huh? All right. I'm gonna go get some waters. Do you need anything?
Cash.
Oh yeah. All right. Let's go.
Dosh. Grab it while it's hot.
Why, hello.
Hello. All right. Thank you.
I've got a thermos thing of coffee in the car, so I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
334.
I try to keep
check.
some.
10-2.
I try to keep some coffee around too, best that I can. You need any water, by the way? I picked up a couple extra.
I mean, if you're offering, I won't say no to some H2O.
Sure.
Thank you.
Red arrow next to the counter. Yeah, let me check that. Oh, cigarettes. Holy shit. Fuck, I need to get new armor again now. Son of a bitch.
$100 and it didn't fill the tank.
What?
Some kind of singularity in this car's fuel tank.
Yuck. Wait, how much is full now?
I mean, we're pretty close to full, but it's
$100 though?
Jesus.
God. All right, well, again, make sure you're writing all that down. Submit for reimbursement whenever you get a chance. All right, let's head back to Benny's, and then I got to be a pain in the ass. We got to go 1019. My body armor, I think, slipped off, and I can't seem to find it.
That'll be with your Harry Potter nonsense back there.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, can't fault the hospital. They do give out some pretty good meds.
Oh, gosh, they really do.
You literally float away.
Which is good. Gets us back out there, you know, where the city needs us.
All right, should we go in with smiles and diplomacy, or what the fuck, angry faces?
You're phase 3. You're phase 3. You tell me.
That would be me.
Hello. So we just came in to have the vehicle serviced, and we noticed our front headlight is still not functioning.
Yes, I see that. Let me take a look and see what I can do.
How did you do that? You just speak through
sometimes our, headlights come in. They're just not working right.
Wait, you just speak through the microphone in the vehicle?
They come out of the box and they're just
that?
busted.
You don't use the tannoy?
What?
Hmm?
No.
Sorry, my partner's.
Yeah, no, I've never used a megaphone through the vehicle before. How do you what?
I mean, it's you just talk through it.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was there.
Oh.
Let me double check that side.
I kind of bring some extra hardware along, you know?
Jeez.
Helps with the job.
Yeah, that's really impressive. It might have just been a voice mod thing.
Sorry, I don't usually come in and play the megaphone. I just wanted to use it.
It's all right, but don't make it a habit. It scare the shit out of my employees.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't want to have to ban you from the shop.
Well, look who it
My
is.
life would be over, man, if I couldn't come to Benny.
How's it going? How you doing?
In a right pickle.
Hey,
been better.
Sorry about my officer curb stomping you the other week, by the way. I feel like I should apologize for that again.
Yes, ma'am.
You know what? It's okay because he actually ran me over, and that's why I'm in this thing.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't telling you what to do, but that sounds like a lawsuit to me, sir. All right, have a good day.
That's lovely. Thank you very much for your time, man.
Yeah, anytime.
Yeah, it's either lost or a bullet in the brain, but you didn't hear that from me though, man. It's
Do you
whatever.
recommend- Oh, these aren't police vehicles. Just kidding. I was gonna say put it in a garage, but don't even worry about it. You might not get the same one out.
Very true. Have a good one.
Thank you again,
You guys
man.
have fun. Be safe out there. Where's Benji?
You be safe.
Well, I mean, this is awkward.
102 is
What?
back from
What's up?
10-7, and it's going to be 10-19.
Oh, can you not? Do we not have the keys?
10-4.
Hang on.
Okay.
Ah.
Wonderful. I'm glad you found him.
102, whose SUV is parked at Pillbox?
All right, go ahead and flip those bad boys on. Let's make sure they're working.
That's 105's. I'm right down the street trying to handle a blown up vehicle with Mr. Illinois LaCroix.
Oh, 10-4. Also, his last name is Lacroix.
LaCroix. Oh, okay. 10-4.
This is 144 on 120. We're going back on 10-8.
10-4.
Hey, could you flip on the headlights and see if they're working? Yes, nice. That looks good.
Yeah, I made sure they were functioning before we left again. It'd be awkward to come back a third time. I'd have to use the tannoy again.
So, don't hate me, but we gotta go 1019 so I can put some armor on.
I mean, yeah, I just remembered you said that before we got there.
Yeah. Another $5 down the drain.
Oh man, looks like you can't retire anymore.
I know. This police budget.
The things we do for our city.
LaCroix. I always thought it was pronounced LaCroix.
French is all the same to me, sir.
Agreed.
Je ne sais quoi.
Oh, Gesundheit.
No, sir, that's German.
Oh.
I just realised I didn't call out 1019.
I mean, you can do it now.
144 and 120 going 10-19, resupply.
10-4.
I just like to include a little bit of informative dialogue rather than just saying 1019.
Yeah, no, it's good. Hey, are you sure you don't want to take your panel? I mean, I really do think you're ready.
I mean, if I say yes and then it just turns dead in the streets again.
Well, I mean, it's kind of up to you, right?
Fuck it, let's do it.
All right. 120 to any commanding officers that are available to have a oh my gosh, I'll try again. 1 second. Jesus Christ.
105 is heading 1019 to do a panel for Thompson.
Do you need a panel there?
10-4. Yep, thank you.
All right, yeah. Good.
105 is en route.
Jesus Christ.
It's contagious.
Bentley, I'm going to give you a chance to sort of redeem yourself. Go ahead and try that call again.
120 to any commanding officers. Is anyone available to administer a panel?
Yeah, no, I got you.
Wow, absolutely. Yes, I would love to. Thank you for the first time saying that.
10-4. All right. So before we go in there, let me tell you a little bit. They're going to ask you about your 10 codes. They're going to ask you about questions, the differentiating between reasonable suspicion and probable cause. They may ask you about the Miranda rights. They may ask you a little bit about some applicable laws and scenario-based questions. As long as you answer as honestly as you can and be confident, that goes a long way. Don't worry if you don't pass. I'm confident you will, but if you don't pass, that's fine. You can always retake it again.
105
Okay.
to Sierra 01.
I gotcha.
All right. Well, best of luck. I would administer it with them, but since I'm your FTO, I'm not going to do that. At least I don't think. I don't know, unless the lieutenant says otherwise. Lieutenant, is it within the scope of the supervisor team to do this too? I guess I never knew
I
that.
thought it was, but I was told
334,
afterwards
I
it's
have
just command.
someone
Oh,
saying
perfect.
they're a
Well,
legal
I'll stick
representative
around.
in the lobby, but
quick. I just have a clarification I need. Can I talk to someone?
What? I can go for
The
that.
105 is on the way.
I want to make sure.
Let's go. Come on.
10-4. I'm not in the lobby. I'm like right off the side door.
I'm here with her though. 145.
It is within scope. I don't know. Need clarity. Am I going off duty? Should I?
Database, and I'm not seeing a law license.
She should be able to show you a law license.
Okay. She showed me one, but I wasn't sure if it was real or not. We're sure it's real.
I'll have her show it to you.
I'm asking this in the supervisory chat, Franketh. Also, I didn't see your text because, you know, shot. Well, hey, regardless of the outcome, by the way, fucking great job today. I mean, it'll be fun to write your review on my end. That was a very eventful day we had together.
I'd say the best things are unplanned, but you got shot, and I got bruised ribs.
Hey, you know what? If you don't get shot and bruised ribs at some point during your police career, I mean, either you're a police officer in a mall or you didn't have a great career. So.
I mean, I did prelude getting stabbed in the hand, so there's that, you know.
I was gonna
105
say,
to all units.
that
This
sounds
was
awful.
handled correctly. Just a reminder, you are not to let anybody in if they say they are an attorney. They cannot hand you their physical law ID.
10-4.
You're so wise.
Thanks, Bentley.
Just giving you a hard time, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
Sorry, just hit. Perfect time to go.
Yeah.
Do you know where Major Kingston is? He asked us to guard the lobby, but I'm 42ing.
Oh, go ahead and just lock the front doors.
Oh, I can guard the lobby as well, since I'm waiting anyway.
Fair enough.
I gotta write this report, the ride-along report anyway.
Sounds good.
All right. 334. I'm gonna be going 1042.
10-4. Have a nice night.
All right, what are we guarding? Heard that we're supposed to be guarding or something like that.
I didn't hear nothing about that.
Well, I'm just gonna stand here anyway. I have to write a report, so might as well do it out here. All right. Let me. I gotta respond to my FTO ride-along sheet really quick here. I really hope he passes his panel, man. That would be kind of sad or unfortunate if he doesn't. I think he's really good. All right. Let's see here. We got Mr. K Harper 144. I'm Shannon Bentley 120. Current FTO phase 3. Details of ride along. Officer Harper was a part of the apprehension of Smiles, a well-known serial killer. His call-outs were great. He was calm under pressure, and he responded in a determined fashion. We apprehended the suspect and detained, and he took witness state.
Sierra 31 going 10-8, 1041.
Along with this apprehension, Officer Harper also took lead in a high-speed pursuit of a bank robbery. I don't know, as a result of a bank robbery,
1041
and
after
did
a
well to maintain
10-4
visual contact even in a Crown Vic. Has great motor skills and excellent professionalism.
I locked the door.
Communication.
I don't know what Kingston is, but
Okay, I'll be out here.
Stay up. I wasn't gonna stay up too much longer myself either.
That's okay.
And then
You
I
can
had
1042 if you need
so.
to. Yeah. No, I don't know if she can hear me. Yeah, I'll be here. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Bentley.
Yeah, take care. Could be better mid with
Units. Amit Ga is a EMT.
made a few mistakes with Chase commentary, but that comes with
10-4. She's down at pillbox. Sheriff, are you on radio?
overall excellent officer, and I'm confident he is ready.
105 is heading on over to pillbox.
10-4.
They're ours.
Hey, 101 all units. We got 0 patrol going on. If you're not directly involved, please go 10-8. Thank you.
I can go 10-8, but I need somebody to do panels. There's 3 of them, I think, waiting.
That's a lot of people waiting for panels. I want to see these reports really quick.
120, you still around?
120. Shit. 120. Yep, I'm still here.
Alright, what's your 20?
I am at the PD.
I'll watch it.
I'm gonna wear a hole in the carpet. Wait, this isn't carpet.
They all deserve it, yeah. The progress from Dev Week is nuts, dude. The clothing shit is so fucking dope. I'm excited to get used to it, but it looks so sick. Like, it was confusing at first, and then once you get it, you're like, like, you just find the article of clothing and then change. Oh my god.
This is X-ray 11 to dispatch.
Go for dispatch.
I think you have an officer on the way to that person down. We've got her.
Dude, everything is great. Everything is great. It's great. Dude, I'm excited. I'm glad that Dev Week went well. I wouldn't say nervous that it wasn't going to, but I'm glad it did. It was sad being away for so long, but you know what? Some good content on the channel. It was a good break. I feel refreshed. I think a lot of people needed a forced break too.
105 to 101.
Go for me.
Do you want me patrolling or do you want me doing panels?
I want you doing panels with 120.
10-4 on my way to PD.
Yep, I got it. Excuse me.
Yeah, all right. Let me check upstairs and see if someone's up there.
Yeah, I'm ready and willing.
All right, you got the information?
Negative.
I'll pass that over to you.
Is that rank corporal and above, or is that usually reserved for command staff?
It's supervisors.
Okay.
All supervisors can conduct panels.
All right, 10-4.
Yeah, you're free to go inside. Just hold up and wait. Rory's going to be around here shortly.
Yeah, that'd be good to do it with her.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right.
But yeah, I actually think like the server being down was good for the devs, but it was really good to force some people off the server.
All right, I went ahead and emailed that to you. It's pretty straightforward. It's really just making sure you went through the panel. You know what it's about.
Oh yeah, 10-4.
Main ones are that you should really focus on are section 4 and section 7.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm looking now.
The scenario-based ones are just we need to make sure they can think on their feet. No one can remember codes. We gotta make sure they're able to act quickly based on their training.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, this all makes sense.
All right, yeah, you're free to make small talk with her inside. Roy should be around here shortly.
All right. Howdy, howdy. We'll get started in just a second, all right? What was your name again? Oh, I can't hear you.
My name is Cassandra Thompson, call sign 242, and I apologize for that, sir. My voice box was temporarily impaired.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
And either keep your inside voices or whisper, just for the sake of the other probies, to make sure that they're not
Yeah, 10-4.
getting any information. Thank you.
All right.
10-4. I just want to make sure I was heard.
No problem.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. Okay, so Lieutenant Winters is on her way. I'm just pulling up your ride-along record right now. What was your call sign one more time for me?
242.
145, 1042.
10-4, have a nice night.
C. Thompson. All right. Let's take a look, chat. What do we got? I'm going to see if I can... I'm going to try to ask her questions on things that she did not do well on. All right. She is C. Thompson. Cassandra Thompson, Rayner. Fleeka Bank robbery, handled hostage situation, was originally not confident in her abilities going into it, but handled it very well. Did a great job talking to both the robbers and hostages. Helped staff for time to get more units into the chase. Report 1544. Standard traffic stop. Suspect took off. Was talking to him, no problem. Injured persons, check, wound, bandage, stop bleeding. Multiple gas station robberies. Fleeka Bank again, this time part of a chase. Was effective in comms. Stolen vehicle, went over case law.
Forms in my pocket, Sheriff.
Oh, what the fuck? Is ready for her panel. All right, perfect. Hey, Lieutenant.
Don't even say thank you, Jesus. I'm a fly on the wall. I'm not even here.
All right. I can kick us off if you want, Lieutenant.
Go for it. Yeah,
All right.
absolutely.
Excuse me, before we begin, may I, is it okay if I turn off my radio?
Oh, yeah.
I will do you one better. Hold on.
Yeah, we should definitely do that. All right, Officer Thompson, call sign 242. Welcome to your panel. We're going to ask you a series of questions. I want you to respond to the best of your ability. As a reminder, you should be responding to these things based on memory alone. So any use of any outside sources or anything like that should be refrained from. We want to judge, obviously your capabilities as an officer, but at the same time your knowledge as well. So, take your time answering these questions. If you aren't sure, you can say that, and we'll gauge your assessment, and we'll assess your ability to progress to a solo officer from there. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, first off, we're going to start off with some radio usage. Obviously, all officers need to be able to operate the radios in a timely manner and specify when things are going on. It's, obviously really important. So I'm going to ask you what a couple of codes mean, and let me know what they mean back, and we'll assess it from there, okay?
Yes, sir.
What does 1023 mean?
1023 means you've arrived on location.
Okay. What is 1076?
1076 means you are en route.
Okay. What is 1015?
1015 is suspect in custody, I believe.
Correct. Okay. Okay, what is VCB? Victor Charlie Bravo.
Visual contact broken.
Okay, when would you use that?
If we're in a chase and the vehicle we are pursuing evades our ability to see them and we no longer know their immediate location.
Okay. What is the difference between 1080 and 1080F?
1080 is an active chase of a vehicle versus 1080 Foxtrot is a foot chase.
Okay, correct. And what is BOLO? What does that stand for? I don't know if you heard me. What does BOLO stand for? BOLO.
Oh, sorry, I did not hear you. BOLO is be on lookout for.
Okay, when would we use that?
Say a vehicle has been reported and we want to be on the lookout to see if any of our units run into it, we could issue a BOLO and people would be on the lookout for the plate. And I do know there's a way you can set that via the radar.
Okay, very good. All right, that's all the questions I had about our call signs and all that, the 10 codes.
Beautiful. I could take it from here if you like.
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to ask you a couple of things. I want you to tell me the definition or describe these things with your own words. Could you tell me in your own words what reasonable suspicion is?
Reasonable suspicion is a situation where any reasonable person might suspect a crime was in the process of being committed or had been committed or going to be committed, just based on the circumstances we might observe. Articulable facts, so to speak, that criminal activity is afoot.
All right. Could you give me a situation or circumstance that would happen?
Yes, ma'am. So, for example, say there was a robbery call. Fleeca Bank was being robbed, and somebody reported that an individual in a white suit wearing an eagle mask robbed the bank. Another unit 4 blocks down spots someone in that same attire running down the street with a duffel bag. They could be reasonably suspicious that is the right person, but they do not have any articulable evidence aside from like, hey,
Have
this
a good one,
person's dressed
Frankus.
the same.
Sorry, chat,
But it does
my
give
frames
them
are
due cause
dropping.
to
Kind
investigate
of just
further.
have to wait it out, unfortunately.
Awesome. Okay. And could you tell me what probable cause is and how it differs from reasonable suspicion?
Probable cause is very similar, except that there is articulable evidence present that supports the conclusion somebody committed a crime. So if you don't mind me using my example again.
Go for it.
Maybe some dollar bills are flying out of the duffel bag. That is additional variable present that indicates, hey, the security guard would not be chasing this guy for nothing. He's probably involved with a crime.
Very well. Okay, good. In your own words, could you tell me what the case law Miranda versus Arizona is?
Miranda versus Arizona is the law that states that suspects in custody must be read
bit
their
rate
rights
is apparently throttling right now. I apologize for that. Nothing I can really do about it except for wait it out.
Could you read me my Miranda rights?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you. Do you understand each of these rights I have explained to you? And having these rights in mind, would you like to speak with me?
Perfect. All right. What is a spontaneous utterance?
A spontaneous utterance is an admission made by an individual without being questioned.
Perfect. Could you give me an example?
Say we pull somebody over and we walk up.
Yo, have a good
to
night,
their window
Ethan.
And they say,
See you later.
I should not have run all those red lights before we even utter a word.
Yeah, perfect. And this one's real important. It's something we have to constantly remind everybody. When do you Mirandize somebody?
Anytime somebody is being detained.
Right, right. If you have to say it more than once just to remind yourself that you've said it to them, go ahead and do that. But we've had a couple of slip-ups where people have not been read their Miranda rights and they've been, sent to jail, and that's kind of screwed us up in the end. So it's very important that gets read first and foremost. What is happening down there? Jeez, so please.
Demolition derby in the parking lot, I believe.
Sounds like it.
For real.
Could you, in your own words, tell me what map versus Ohio is?
Map versus Ohio, it's the fruit of the poisonous tree. Essentially, it's stating that if you get evidence illegally, it cannot be used in court, and any other evidence that derives from that original illegally gotten evidence also cannot be used.
Yeah, that is true. All right. What is a situation in which you could obtain evidence illegally that would prevent us from being able to use it?
Looks like the stream stabilized, chat.
Say I'm in a location.
So,
I'm
never
not
mind.
allowed
I
to be,
spoke
and
way too
notice
fucking
somebody has
soon. Here we
something.
go.
So I go to Corporal Bentley's house, and break into it, committing a crime, and I notice he has a bunch of cocaine. Leave his house and call that he has a bunch of cocaine because I was there illegally.
Affirmative.
Sorry
Damn.
to throw you under the bus.
It'd be your own corporals, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, very good. Let's keep on going. In your own words, could you tell me what Terry versus Ohio is?
Terry versus Ohio, I believe, is saying that we don't need a warrant to stop and frisk suspects if we have a reasonable suspicion they were involved in criminal activity.
Looks fine in your end. Yeah, I'm not dropping
All right.
many frames. Just
can
a
you give
couple
me
of...
an example of when it is okay and when it is not okay to stop and frisk somebody?
Well, of course, if we have some sort of reasonable suspicion. So that example above, you walk up to the guy in the eagle mask with the
stream
suit,
looks good on my end too. Thanks, Jack.
Because there's reasonable
Thanks for your patience.
suspicion,
I appreciate
you
it.
can stop and frisk him and
Joke's on you. I'm homeless.
search that stuff. But if I just walked up to the sheriff over there while he was eating a burger at Burger Shot, I could not. That would not be grounds to do so.
Correct. Yeah, very good. I wouldn't want to touch his pockets anyway. They're kind of sticky.
I don't want to know.
Ew.
No.
I'm putting all this down in my notes, just so you know.
Yeah, you better write these notes.
Yeah.
Could you tell me what Graham versus Connor is, Sweet Pea?
Damn, she's asking all of these.
Graham versus Connor. When I was studying it, I will admit the phrasing was a bit weird, but the gist of the message I got from it was we need to have an appropriate sort of set of boundaries to be used when determining if appropriate escalation.
Yo, yeah, thank you for anybody that's heading to bed.
Like, hey,
I understand it's getting late.
Power. We can look at their actions and the circumstances and see whether or not they did or did not abuse power.
Yeah, absolutely. So say somebody's coming at you and they have a fly swatter in their hand. If you pull out your 12 gauge shotgun and blast them in the chest, that would not be proper escalation of force. Could you walk me through what the proper escalation of force would be?
Yes, ma'am. So escalation of force in this case is depending on the threat presented, but it would start with no weapons drawn, just bare hands, using verbal judo, verbal warnings. It could be escalated to use of a baton or nightstick or taser, depending on how close the subject is and their actions. If there is a threat to our lives or lives of other people, it can be escalated to a firearm.
I've heard electric fly swatters can hurt a lot too, so.
Yeah, and zap you in the soft spots of your arm or something.
Yeah,
really hurts.
Sounds terrifying.
Well, the electric fly swatters can hurt, but still probably doesn't even warrant a taser.
Probably not. No.
But you are correct. Say if they threw that fly swatter down and they got out their gun or something, you would escalate further. There are some people who have preached in the past or slightly elevate escalation of force. I do not agree with the elevation of the escalation of force. I will personally only match. That's not to say if somebody comes at me and they, like 4 people all have pistols, I logically would get my shotgun because that's, how you would effectively take care of all of the threats at once. If there's just one guy coming at me with a pistol, I am 9 times out of 10 not going to reach for my shotgun because that's a little bit overkill.
Yes, ma'am. I recall during our academy, Officer Adonis, I don't know his rank, said he likes to escalate or be one higher than the threat.
Good to know. Could you tell me what Pennsylvania versus Mims is?
Damn, she's going through all of them.
Pennsylvania versus Mims. Police officers ordering someone out of a car can give the individual a pat
2 to
down
5
if
questions
we
from each
think
section.
they may have a weapon.
Oh God, this is like way harder than what I had to go through.
All right. What's the difference between this and Terry versus Ohio?
Terry versus Ohio, it has specifically states that we can pat people down if there is a reasonable suspicion that they were involved in criminal activity, versus Pennsylvania versus Mims is purely, it focuses on individuals being ordered out of a car following a traffic stop.
Okay.
All right. Oh, sorry. I have drank too much water too fast. Could you tell me what Tennessee versus Garner is?
Tennessee versus Garner basically states we can't shoot people for running away unless we think they're going to be a risk to the public safety of others.
I think she wants
or
to
ourselves.
ensure that these probies
Basically,
are
like,
ready to
if we
go
think
because
they're
we've
gonna
had
walk
some
out and start
mistakes
shooting
from
into
new
a crowd
officers that have been
versus they're
easily
just gonna run and
should have
go hide.
easily been gone through.
Can't shoot them if they're just going to go run and go hide because you're not appropriate escalation of force.
Could you give me an example of when it would be okay to shoot somebody while they're fleeing?
Somebody is running down the street with a AR-15 firing into cars as they flee, or a serial killer escapes and pulls a knife that somehow escaped during the search and starts trying to stab people while they're fleeing. Because they are a danger, it would be appropriate to shoot them.
Right. In any case, you find somebody, let's say you catch a criminal in the act of violence, they're killing somebody, they're shooting somebody, and they look at you and they start to run, they are armed and dangerous and they need to be neutralized.
Yes.
Now, say you just stop somebody coming out of a liquor store and they just robbed them for all of their tequila.
Yeah,
Tequila's getting expensive or
that's a good,
whatever.
example,
and they
chat.
start running,
That's why
wholesale.
Bentley
They have their
shot
hands in the air. They don't
Smiles
have any
as he was
sort of
running
weapons
away.
on them, and you shoot them in the back. That is incorrect.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Could you explain to me what Plainview Doctrine is?
Plainview Doctrine is if we are in a place we are legally allowed to be and we see something illicit or illegal or whatever, we can use that as evidence because no search has occurred, because it is visible in a place we are legally allowed to be.
Right. Okay. No, very good. Thank you. Thank you for answering all of those. Do you have any questions on any of them?
I did have one, but it's escaping me right now. I may bring it up later if you don't mind, if I remember for some reason.
That's totally fine. Bentley, are you all right?
He didn't like that chair.
No, I just had to crack my back for a second. A lot of
Does anyone
standing.
else hear electricity?
I hear a welding tool. Somebody's probably.
I mean, the
Okay,
building's
well,
old.
just ignoring that.
Maybe some maintenance going on. All right. Let's talk about some scenarios. I'm going to ask you some scenarios. I want you to explain to me how you would handle these specific scenarios, and we'll kind of give you some feedback along the way.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, an individual has been. You caught them speeding on your radar. They were going about 80 miles per hour over. Walk me through what you would do. Up to the point where you basically look them up in the MDT.
Okay, I clocked them going 80 miles an hour over. I activate my lights and sirens. I pull out in pursuit of them.
What code is that?
That would be a 1080, I believe. No, that's 10 code. That's code 3. Code 3.
All right.
My bad. Sorry. If they don't pull over after I get behind them with the lights and sirens, it would be a 1080. But if they do pull over, I then radio in a code 7. And I ask the individual to turn off their car. Let's assume they comply. They do turn off their car. I will have parked my car at an angle before this, mind you.
Explain the
yes.
angle.
The angle is there partially to block traffic, but it also gives a good pullout in case I need to get back in my car and pursue a fleeing suspect.
It's also worth noting that there's a space between your vehicle and the vehicle you've pulled over. It's called a kill zone. If somebody were to strike your vehicle from behind, if it was perfectly aligned, it would squish you between the two vehicles. If your vehicle is at an angle, though, and somebody strikes it, it's more likely the vehicle will veer off and you'll be safe.
That makes perfect sense. I had actually not heard anyone refer to it as such. I will take note. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, continue.
Okay, we assume they turn off the car. I will take off my seatbelt, get out of the car, approach the driver's side window. I'm not going to go past the B pillar, which is the pillar right behind the driver's head.
Yep, correct.
And then I'm going to start speaking to them, go through the motions like, hello, sir, madam, you were why I pulled you over. Yeah, I clocked you going 80 miles an hour above the speed limit, and things like that. I would ask for their driver's
Did it
license.
get quiet or my ears broken?
No, I can hear her.
I would ask for their license and registration. Assuming they comply and hand it to me, go back to my vehicle and then look it up in the MDT.
All right, let's say you look them up in the MDT and you notice they have a felony arrest warrant out for them. Please explain what you do from here.
I would I would get on the radio, call for additional units for a code 5. I would then wait in my car until the additional unit arrived. Upon getting out, I would ask the individual to leave their vehicle and put their hands up, and using their own eyes, back up towards me while my additional unit partner is covering the scene with their firearm. I would then hardcuff the individual and put them in the back of the car.
Okay. Very good. That was well explained. Okay. So let's say you, new scenario, you have arrived on the scenes of shots fired call. You see an individual that is downed in front of you and is bleeding pretty heavily. What would be your first steps?
My first steps are scene security. I would, because they are downed and bleeding, I would assume there is a threat present, draw my firearm, and start searching to make sure the scene was secure. Assuming the scene is secure, I would then call for EPS, or not EPS, EMS, and start admitting first aid on site. Sorry, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm jumping over my words.
You're doing great. You're fine.
Starts administering first aid and trying to get them stable until EMS arrives.
Okay. Okay, so explain to me what you would do in a scenario where you arrive on a scene of a robbery. You are first on the scene. So, like, for example, somebody has held up a bank and there is a hostage inside.
Yes, sir. I arrive on the scene, park my car in a manner that is blocking traffic to an extent, but also accessible. Then I approach the bank and take cover on the sides of the doors and start talking to the individuals and see maybe what their demands are, check on the status of the hostage. I would then radio to dispatch reporting how many individuals were occupying the building, that they do have a hostage, and additional units are requested if backup has not arrived already, because I know when the calls go out, there's a mad dash from everybody close.
Okay, awesome. All right. Give me, so let's say a scenario happens where you are responding to an individual that is drunk and disorderly at a bar. You pull up on scene and they are not very cooperative with you. How would you approach that situation?
In that situation, because they are not cooperative with, I would of course naturally still try and reason with them, be like, hey, let's go outside, let's just talk about this, use my words as much as possible to see if they're willing to comply. If they do not comply, I would probably soft cuff them and escort them off the premises, just so that they're away from patrons and don't lash out and hurt anyone. Once outside,
I love my dog.
I've never been in a situation like this, so I'd still probably try and talk to them, get them to calm down. And if they don't, I may have to hard cuff them and detain them, at the very least for being publicly intoxicated, not being able to control themselves.
Very good. So we always try to practice a de-escalation procedure. So obviously that kind of aligns with what you're saying. We want to make sure that an individual that is disorderly is removed from a situation where they may harm themselves or others. And we talk to them, right? Talk to them like they're people, and try to empathize with their situation, but get them to calm down. And yes, if they fail to calm down, they continue to obstruct justice, or maybe not. That's not the right term, but they continue to essentially prove to be a problem. Then yeah, your escalation is correct.
Yes, sir. I want to give them as many chances as possible to not be taken to prisons. Like, hey, you're being excessive. Just calm down, dude. Just talk to me. I don't want to haul you away in cuffs and have to Mirandize you.
All right, perfect. Okay, that's kind of all I have for scenario-based questions. Give it to Rory if she has any others that she wants to ask.
I know. I think she killed the scenarios. All right. Just some basic questions for you, sweetheart. Don't do it, but how do you deploy your panic button?
I would think/P.
Yes, and where is that located?
It is on the top of my radio. It's the little orange button.
All right.
Wow.
Do you know how to tackle somebody?
Yes, ma'am.
How would you do that?
I press my W button while sprinting and hold the E muscle.
Oh, perfect. Have you tackled somebody before?
Yes, ma'am, but I
Some
can't
body cam
demonstrate if
footage?
you would like.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's go.
No, that's all right.
Fucking God,
what's the first thing you do when you get in your vehicle?
Let's go.
Put on seatbelt.
Yeah, why is that important to what we do?
Because if we're in a high-speed chase, we take a corner, clip a wall or something, you can go flying through that windshield and take yourself out of the chase and potentially create an obstacle for units behind.
Yeah, affirmative. I have been one of the people who has flown out her windshield multiple times. Not something I'm proud of, just letting everybody know that it happens to everybody.
That's okay, I fell off a ladder.
Hey, you did a good job falling off that ladder. Perfect form. How do you access your police commands?
The police commands are via the F6 muscle.
Affirmative. There's not many of them now. Usually we use our third eye, but they are there in the F6. All right.
The fucker got fucked.
Have you ever jailed a suspect?
I have not jailed anyone individually, but I have reviewed the procedure on how to jail and fine individuals.
All right. Could you tell me how to do those?
Once we pull scenario from the car to the cell, or just the appropriate think actions?
Just the appropriate think actions is fine.
Okay. For fine, we would think/fine. I believe the player ID.
The fucker got fucked.
The individual state ID. And the amount for the fine. I do not recall if the reason.
Player ID -1. She admits it.
Command for fine.
There is. It does ask for one, but
can we get some buff ones? In the
I always put one in there anyway, so you might as well just cover your tracks and put a reason.
What are you doing today, puppy? You were super friendly.
How do you do jail?
Come here.
Jail is very similar. You think/jail. You use the individual state ID.
Why do you keep snooping
and
around? You know there's no
put
food
the
down there.
time that the jail sentence is and a reason.
Oh, I love you. Come here. Come here. Come on up.
Perfect. And what muscle do you flex to lock your vehicle?
My L muscle.
Perfect. And why is it important that we always lock our cruisers?
She's shedding all over me.
When the vehicles are
this
unlocked,
hoodie is now
people
full
have
of dog
very
hair.
easy access to the glove box and the trunk, and weapons and important police gear can be stored in those if the vehicle is unlocked. But if you're away from the vehicle for an extended period and it is unlocked, it can also be hot-wired and stolen.
I love this dog.
Yes, and we've had that happen. It sucks. It really sucks, especially when they have like a glove box full of, weapons and ammo that belong to the PV, and then now it's theirs. Perfect. Bentley, do you want to take over use of force?
Maybe. Hold on.
No pressure.
Use of force. Where the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was in the wrong section here. Okay.
No worries.
Okay, so give me an example of, or I'm sorry, let me start off with this. So there is an importance of the use of force in law enforcement. So there's usually a firearm on every scene that we're present on. It's really important that you always have one on your belt. Every officer should be aware and cognitive that every officer has one on them because you never know when an escalation of force will happen. A good example is today where myself and my probationary officer simply responded to an individual that pressed their help and I can't get up button, and suddenly a serial killer happened to be there. So it is always imperative that you have proper equipment and the ability to escalate force and use force as necessary. With that in mind, let's say you're facing an individual that has a knife in their hands and is walking towards you. What is your course of action from start to finish?
May I ask for clarification?
Go ahead.
How far away from me are they when they start moving towards me?
Enough that you can see that there is a knife in their hand.
Okay, I would start moving away from them and probably draw my taser first if I have adequate distance. The taser is a non-lethal option, and I know the knife is a lethal weapon, but I have space on my side to try and incapacitate them non-lethally. Now, if they are within a reasonable distance, I feel like the knife may be a threat, I would immediately draw the firearm and use verbal judo, tell them to stop, don't come any closer, LSPD, put your hands up, things along that sort. And if they don't comply, probably try and hit them and say the torso as a warning shot and hope the searing pain from being shot by a bullet brings them to their senses. And if they still continue to come after that, I will do whatever is necessary to protect my life and the lives of others around me.
So, okay. I will give one bit of feedback there, and Rory, Lieutenant, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. If an individual has a knife on you as a lethal item, and if they are within closing distance, so you know they have a knife and they could easily sprint at you, so a taser is good if you hit that shot, but a taser's recharge time after a single fire can be dangerous, especially in an individual that's coming towards you with a lethal weapon. The recharge time of a pistol is significantly shorter. So shooting one bullet and shooting another bullet in rapid succession is much more possible. So I would say, although the idea of tasing someone is a lot better overall, if you miss that tasing or that shot and then try to switch to your firearm, it's very easy that somebody can approach you with a knife and subdue you. So I would say in that scenario, if you see a knife drawn and someone's coming towards you, use of your firearm is appropriate.
Yes, sir.
Will add on to it. It's going to come in a flash. You will not know when it's going to happen, but somebody's going to press your life. And as your lieutenant, I would hate if you fumbled over not being sure of yourself. So coming from me and your corporal, Officer Bentley, when they pass a distance that has you absolutely afraid for your life, pull your pistol out and neutralize the threat. That knife is a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not a deadly weapon for most people when they're 20 feet away from you, but that distance can be closed.
Yes, ma'am. And to clarify, when I said depending on how far away they are, when I say pull out the taser, I mean something along the lines of they're over at the staircase distance, but if they're, say, anything closer than that wall, I would immediately go for the firearm and still try and talk them down while maintaining space, but...
And just because you pull a firearm doesn't mean you have to discharge it. Obviously, verbal jiu-jitsu is good in being able to help, de-escalate the situation. I would argue even if somebody's at the staircase with a knife drawn, you should always pull your pistol out.
Yes, sir. Noted.
Yeah. Okay. The next couple of scenario questions we have, I've kind of already asked, and you've provided pretty good responses to. So I'm going to jump to the final little section here. How long have you been with the LSPD since your graduation from the academy?
I graduated academy on August 21st.
Okay. And how many ride-alongs have you had with an FTO?
Give me just a moment. I took notes of this myself.
You take notes on your taser? Okay.
Sorry, I used the wrong muscle.
That's okay.
I apologize. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, five fairly long ride-alongs and one miniature one with Detective Bell today.
Okay. Have you received any disciplinary action?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you know who your direct supervisor would be within your district?
I know they recently redid the districts. There is a corporal in mind. I believe it's Wheeler Walker, and then Sergeant Alcanthia.
You're in District 2. That's correct. Okay. Your FTOs, did you feel all of them conducted themselves in a professional manner, and that they disseminated all the necessary information to you in order to do the job to your best of your ability?
I do. I do have one comment on one of them, but I can wait until the end if necessary.
No, you can make it now. That's what this is for.
One of the individuals I was FTOing with made a comment that struck me as, I don't want to say unnecessary or too aggressive, but it seemed weird. She commented that she wasn't going to recommend anybody be promoted through their phases until they've done chase training in a dream state. Now, I understand the reasoning behind it, but that seems like the type of thing that you can't always rely on, and it
That's
could
such bad roleplay.
unnecessarily drag out the process.
And who was that individual?
FTO Dodie Lycan.
All right,
Noted,
thank you. Yep. Okay, that's all the questions I have. Lieutenant, you have any others that you want to ask?
I don't believe so. Knowing all of your chain of command is great. Also know that any other corporal, if you cannot find, Wheeler Walker or your Sergeant Alcanthia, Bentley is wonderful. Adonis Walker is wonderful. If you can't find it, literally, if you just see me in the street and you're like, hey, I have a question, Lieutenant, I'm not going to, no, go find your corporal. You can ask me anything. It's totally fine with me. Just feel comfortable. If you ever have any situation where you don't feel comfortable, find somebody you do. Even Sheriff, Mr. Sheriff over here, he'll take questions, comments, concerns.
All questions, all comments, and all concerns.
Right. So Bentley and I are going to go have a chit chat, and we'll be right back.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Fucking Cecil creeping, bro.
Right, what are your thoughts?
I mean, duh, right? She got everything right.
Yeah, she was wonderful.
Right.
She she's great.
Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, I mean, duh. Was it Valentine that used to do this? I don't know. I think I had my panel with Valentine and Kingston, and one of them was like, give me your gun and your badge when I walked in. Do we still do that? Should we do that?
Do you want to give the poor girl a heart attack?
Kinda. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, Bentley, go for it.
I don't know. It's like we just want to. I want to see what it feels like. If it feels bad, then I won't do it. Or
Yeah,
again,
alright.
I guess I should say. All right, let's do it.
No, I'll have your back.
Oh my God, she failed. Oh.
Nope, sorry.
You gotta act like it. You can't. You gotta be like, well, I'm sorry to inform you.
All right.
What the?
Cecil.
You just teleported. Did I teleport?
All right, Officer Thompson 242. I appreciate you taking the time with us during your your probationary process and for attempting the panel. I'm gonna need you to step forward though and place your gun and your badge on the table. Okay.
I don't think I can get any closer.
All right, just go ahead and place your gun and your badge. I appreciate your service up to this time. Okay.
Yes, sir.
We will be going ahead and upgrading your badge to to Officer First Class status. And again, you can keep your firearm. Congratulations, you passed your panel.
Thank you, sir.
How did it feel to scare the poor girl half to
I
death?
don't know if I did. She didn't really react. That wasn't very satisfying. I'm not gonna lie.
It's like it was crazy the first time, and now this is like the 1,000th time we've done it. So they might.
It's not
be
as good
catching
anymore.
on.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
I'm gonna think. I'll think of something new.
Maybe
So-
you tell them they passed, and then we're like, just kidding, you actually failed.
So I have a secret for you. When you guys walked out, the Sheriff God walked up and said I did very well. So I
Son of a bitch!
God! All right, this is 105
Sheriff, I
to
threw
all
you under the
units.
bus,
Please
so-
congratulate Thompson 242 on graduating to solo officer.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
All right, you are all
Thank
set to.
I can take you downstairs and get you promoted, sweetheart.
Yep.
Let's go.
Congratulations,
Thank you,
well deserved.
Thank you, Corporal.
I feel like you were
Bentley, let's talk.
All right.
Now,
Thank you.
I know you already gave your report, but I want to hear it from you first of all.
Okay,
What
sure.
the fuck? I mean,
Okay.
you must be, feeling happy. Now, I can't say that you caught Smiles because right now, he is claiming that he's not Smiles. So let's say you supposedly caught Smiles, right?
Okay.
Let's say supposedly you did it.
Like what happened?
What
Wait,
the-
here, wait, let me
Like, first of all, are you willing to testify in court?
100%.
Okay, bet. But so just tell us from the beginning again.
Sure. So
As detailed as possible.
Oh, okay. So it was me and Officer Harper. He was my probationary officer. We were patrolling the west side of the city after a string of store robberies. We were trying to isolate the individuals that kept getting away from us. when we received a distress signal from what is that, Grapeview or whatever that is up there. I'm not very familiar.
Grapeseed.
I'm sorry, I'm not very familiar with Blaine County.
You're all good.
We received a notice up there. You know, my officer said, hey, you know, should we respond to that? And I said, well, let's give Blaine County an opportunity to. That's their jurisdiction. We waited, honestly, about 20 seconds before I said, all right, nobody's responding. A lot of bank robberies. I think some Blaine County people are down here. Let's go up. So he gave the call.
We have a powwow in the panel room.
Now, can we talk privately, actually? We're talking about the case.
Can I have this room for the panel? Hello?
Oh, you're doing another one?
Yeah.
Oh,
is
I didn't
this?
realize you were doing back to back.
Is this Harper?
Yeah, this is Harper.
Okay, I should excuse myself anyway because I was just
having a powwow panel.
I didn't realize you were doing back to back. Sorry,
I
guys.
have like 3 of them.
Good luck. I'll talk to you afterwards,
Hey,
Harper.
Let's just go on the roof. I want to use the roof more. Have you ever been on the roof?
No, I don't have Air 1 access, so.
Yeah, but it's not about the Air 1 access, Bentley. It's about the roof.
I'm also like low key afraid of heights.
Is this like not good? Are you gonna like pass out on me?
I mean, I might.
I mean, maybe this isn't a great idea. Let's just stay in the center.
Ooh, wow, it's really it's really fucking pretty though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like, don't get any closer because I don't want to have to call EMS.
No, I'm good. I can't see the road from here, so.
Okay,
All right.
that's good. All right. So continue.
Yep. So I said, you know, about 20 seconds passed. Nobody was responding to it. I honestly think there's so many robberies going on. Obviously, person down isn't always as exciting, but nonetheless very important. So I said, all right, let's go ahead and respond. That's when Officer Harper called on comms. We were en route. We traveled up there. It took us like a solid 2 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. We get there and the call on our tracking radar, in the actual vehicle, is gone. So I said, well, let's pull over anyway, hop out and see if we can find anyone. I hop out, and then two times I exclaimed, LSPD, is anybody there? We didn't hear a response the first time. Second time, LSPD, is anybody there? And I hear a faint female voice from within the building that's right there, kind of on the corner outside of Grapefruit or whatever it is. Grape Bottom, I don't know.
Grapeseed. Grapeseed.
Grapeseed, yep. Right on the corner building, I hear, help, anyone, please. And I was like, oh, son of a bitch. And I said, yes, you know, I hear you. I'm on my way. At that point, I start running along the right side of the building, and around the corner, an individual with a smiley mask and dressed in pretty much all black, at least dark clothing, turns and immediately opens fire on me. I take 2 shots to my chest. At that point, I immediately turn around and enter into comms and say, shots fired, shots fired.
I do remember that.
At that point, both myself and Harper dash behind our vehicle. As Harper is getting eyes and checking, you know, kind of through the window of our vehicle and where this individual was going, that's when I was on comms trying to give a detailed location of where we were. It was very difficult at the time. In that moment, EMS pulls up at the same time. I direct them that shots are being fired and to veer away. They do so. At that point, my probationary officer, Harper, identifies the location of the suspect as being on the left back side of the building. He pursues around the left of the building. I pursue around the right of the building. At that point, my coherentness kicks back in. I can hear everybody responding. I tried to give a little more detail, but luckily I think you guys were able to track where our ticker was at Grapeseed. I hear Harper talking, you know, about the individual going north through the field. I catch the suspect as well, going northbound thanks to his call. I call through the radio like, hey, they're going northbound through the trees. They open fire onto my probationary officer and strike him at least once. I get struck another 2 times as well. I engaged in fire. I believe my probationary officer shot the individual in the leg. I believe I shot near the neck, and that's when I saw him drop like a ton of bricks. And at that point, I knew, you know, bodies don't just drop like that. That he was downed at that point. I call over comms. You know, suspect is down. Repeat, suspect is down. As I'm running up, there's a bystander that walks up as well. I draw my gun onto him as well because I don't know his intention. I tell him to put his hands up and to step away and to back up. That person's name eludes me at this point. I'm sorry.
We have the name. It's
okay.
fun.
They comply immediately. My probationary officer moves to the suspect and to the bystander and makes sure that he's out of the way. I move over to the suspect immediately, check his pulse, call for EMS through the radio, making sure that he was at least stabilized. Once Damien arrived on scene, very shortly after.
We have the
Very loud, holy
injured
cow.
person in
I need
the
to
vehicle
talk
with
to
us, and
Candy
we're taking them
about,
down the
like,
mountain now.
volume.
Yeah,
That'd be a good conversation.
Yeah, so Damien pulls up on scene very shortly after. I believe it was you, sir, and Rory and Sheriff. At that point, the adrenaline started fading. I realized I had been shot through my... well, my armor absorbed 3 shots. 1 shot did ricochet lower. I fell to the ground. Both Damien and Sheriff Chase came to my aid. At that point, Rory pretty much kind of took over from there. And then you were there.
All right. Thank you, Bentley. Thank you for kind of getting me caught up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I appreciate your offer to major crimes, but I'm a patrol guy through and through. Hate to say it.
You know, I get that. Hey, just so you know, that's a one-time offer. So I'm not a rebound guy.
Okay.
So in case you change your mind, it's too
I'll
late.
reapply if I do, or I'll actually apply.
Oh no, it'd be too late at that point.
Oh,
Right?
you think this is the one opening?
That was the one chance, Bentley.
Oh,
that was like
Yeah.
the maybe I'll consider. You know, maybe if I'm feeling right. But right now, if you like ask me, I'd be like, no, you just denied me.
Damn.
But you know,
All
but,
right.
you know, maybe in the future we'll see.
We'll see.
But I generally don't think you'd be a bad pick. But
Well, I mean, I guess we'll have to see the next serial killer I catch for you guys.
you know, next time, yeah, my unit's got to respond to every single person down. That was the most random call to ever catch a serial killer.
Yep.
I know.
This whole event doesn't make sense, and we have a lot to go after. That's for sure.
Yeah, I even said during the panel. I mean, there's a point in our little thing that says the why it's important to always have a firearm on you and why it's important to be cognitive of your own firearm. Like in situations like this, like I didn't have my firearm drawn walking up to the building. Why the fuck would I? And then boom, there's allegedly Smiles.
Allegedly Smiles. Well, let's get, as much as I'm sure you're excited, let's keep this kind of under wraps for now. I don't want to say anything, you know, but you know, I hope you can sleep better tonight.
Oh yeah, I'll sleep like a baby, believe it or not. Or I won't sleep at all. I guess that'll be. We'll see.
Well, those are 2 different radical answers, but okay. I'm gonna talk to Damien.
You know. All right.
Yeah, you know that's fair. But thank you, Bentley.
Yeah, thank you too. Recommend Harper?
Say your call sign followed by 10-8. So in my case, it would be Officer Harper.
I don't really know if I want to hear this.
10-8.
Who is this guy? I don't know who the fuck that is. Harper was a detective in London. That's right.
That's 10-7.
Does Booley have a thing in DMs? All right, 1 second. Let me have Bentley chill for a second. All right. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me watch this quietly. Oh, this is no pixel. Okay, bet. Okay, I'll remember that, dude. That's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna keep that to myself until we do it on stream. Holy fuck, dude. That is so good. I never thought of that. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. Oh god. All right, chat. We got something fun we can do to the next probie that we like. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. All right. I don't know what. I don't think there's a whole lot going on. I might just head out for the night. In all honesty.
We believe. Well, that's unusual. There's a bank robbery and there's a vehicle driving very aggressively away from the scene.
Wait, is God with him? I mean, I thought God was doing that panel. Is it just Rory? Not. I mean, that's my probie. I don't think that's just appropriate for me to be there. God, being a corporal is awesome. I'm really glad that. Oh, we should look at the spitter files. Yeah, I'm really glad that that I'm a corporal. I'm glad we went for this. It's a lot of fun. It's very enjoyable.
This is 342. There was a 1050 regarding my vehicle. I am currently
No.
en route to the hospital with the injured person.
Rule against it? No.
I will meet whomever there.
I don't think so.
623 is going to be 10-6, code 9.
All right. Hold on. Court Center shootout report. Woo! Holy shit! Okay. Name Richard Spitter from Rory Winters. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Let's read this out. The PD was notified of shots fired called at the court center. After the first shots called, there was copious amounts of shots fired called from the court center. LSPD followed gang war SOP and waited for the base of the court center hill before approaching. Once we made it up the parking lot, we were met with 8 code black bodies, names listed below, dressed in all black, and 11 people with varying conditions in pink, names also listed below. Once on the scene, once the scene was cleared, PD quickly began assisting EMS and getting bodies where they needed to be, as 3 people were in critical condition, 2 people were code green, and 6 were code yellow. PD helped transport the code black bodies to the PB and put them in the body in the back of the hospital, while the PD staff got 10 of the 11 people in the pink in good condition. 1 Thomas Beverly was escorted from the court center to the PD by Chief Runner. It was decided by Chief Runner that each of the 11 individuals would be asked for their statement and charged with obstruction of justice for not notifying the police, which is kind of, but I get why he did that. We were prepared for that answer, actually, believe it or not. Every single statement was followed by, we went as a group to meet Chad's brother at the court center. A calm conversation turned into a screaming match. Richard Spitter yelled, phase 3, phase 3. And the people in the black began firing on the people in pink. The people in pink returned fire in defense. They also made it very aware that they were told that the police knew about the situation and just didn't care. That's not necessarily what they were supposed to say. Sergeant Winters collected their statements as well as photos of the cars on the scene and general photos of the locations that all will be attached below. Name the suspect in black, all deceased. There they are. Suspects wearing pink. Images of the cars on scene. Images of the fight that took place. I can't copy these.
Is anybody having
What? All right.
10-3?
DOA report.
Excuse me, 10-2?
Sergeant Winters responded to a
10-9?
call on Vinewood
Sorry,
Bowl for shots fired and person down. When she arrived, she was backed up by Officer Merrow. They surveyed the scene
real fast, please?
and
It's
made
coming through very
sure it was
muffly.
safe before tending to the lone body that was on the stage belonging to one Richard Spinner. He was announced dead by pillbox staff shortly after. Whoa, okay. Those are all under Richard Spinner. They're not even under Chad. Wow. Did you not tell the PP at all? It was supposed to be Richard Spitter's job to do that. We as a group of the PP boys, well, the way it was supposed to go in RP is the PP boys did not expect actual violence. We thought that he would be more diplomatic than that. And what was supposed to happen is Richard Spitter was supposed to figure out a way to make the PD think that the shots fired were going to be for something else. So in RP sense, nobody was like, oh, they already knew. Chad was like, I assume the cops already know. There was a point where I went to the cops and they said, well, let's see what happens. But that was to basically justify the fact the cops were not going to intervene. So I don't think that matters a whole lot, though. The scene is pretty much over with. Though Chad is still within his statute of limitations. So Chad's, he's got to at least wait for that. Yep. He woke up never firing his gun, and now he took down a fucking serial killer.
Oh, hey, Bentley.
Oh, hey, don't mind me just looking in your general direction. It wasn't
just watching me. All right.
It wasn't intentional. I just happened to be standing here.
I got you. I just finished setting up for the report with your body cam footage. So.
Oh, nice.
Thank you very much for that.
Oh, was it as cool as I think it was?
It was fucking sick. Let me tell you.
Oh, geez, that was exciting. I mean, you
Yeah,
never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, I think based on the footage, I think you guys scared Smiles or threw him off a little bit by getting there so soon or something, because it seemed like
he was not
in a
expecting it.
rush. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I think who was it that? I think it was Kingston that said, you know, we'll wait and he'll slip up, and when he does, we'll be there.
Yeah,
and we were there.
There you were. Yeah.
Very lucky.
Worked out pretty perfectly. Yeah.
All right. Well, I think I'm actually gonna go 10:42. I think Rory has my Proby, and then it's just getting pretty late.
Yeah, I feel you. It's it's getting about that time. I can see that.
This is Sierra
All right, well,
31.
I'll let you
Can
get
I
on with your
get
day.
An additional unit to Pillbox
fucking
to
job.
pick us
Good
up
fucking
after
job to you
having
too,
to
man.
impound our
See
own
ya.
car.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be done for the day. Oh, I'm ready for bed. 1:20. I'm going 10:42 for the night. Have a wonderful night, everyone.
10-4, you too.
Take care.
Off duty. All right, and we're gonna put him here, and he'll go back to his hotel off stream. All right, chat. Thank you again for hanging out today. I do want to make one more reminder, chat, about what today was all about. A day off Twitch, a very important one, right? You know, we streamed anyway. I had reasons to do that. You know, I've streamed every moment of TSRP since I've been on the server. I really, really wanted to play today. And I don't have a whole lot of time to play this weekend. We're going to be looking for a new house. But just as a reminder, man, talking is powerful, and addressing these issues is powerful. And, you know, we want to hold Twitch accountable for some of the things they keep failing on year over year, time after time. And I think it's important. I think we did that pretty well today. What I will say, chat, although your subs and your bits are always appreciated, and I'm never going to demonize anybody for choosing those avenues to support the stream, I would encourage you over the course of the next month to seriously consider !point support and donating directly to me instead. You can do that through Streamlabs. It's a very safe process to do that. If you have a PayPal, you really want to do it that way, you can do it BuffaloPrimeTV@gmail.com, or it's just Buffalo Prime. I think it's just BuffaloPrime, like pay.me/BuffaloPrime or whatever. But do !point support. Consider donating to me directly. I think Twitch needs to earn, you know, the effort that I mean, there's only so much that I can do as an individual streamer. But, you know, I've done sub incentives. I've done that stuff before. Twitch takes about half of what I get from you guys, and I don't think they deserve that right now. So consider donating to me directly if you would like. Although, again, if you want to sub or you want to cheer bits, you can do that too. And I'm not gonna fault you for doing that. With that being said, we're gonna go ahead and give a host. I'm gonna go to Bread Hero Dan. I haven't seen him all day, and he's a cool guy, and I like him a lot. So we're gonna go to Bread Hero Dan. We're gonna hang out with him for the rest of the night. You tell him I love him. I'll be there as well. You guys have a wonderful day. I will see you all tomorrow for more Bentley. And then I got Friday and Saturday, or sorry, Saturday. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, Friday and Saturday off this week. So I will not be around 2 days further. So you guys have a wonderful night. Love you. Mean it. And take care of yourself. Goodbye.